Okay, what's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? Let's get this open panel going. Shout out to everybody that was just over there on the live I just did. Hold on, let me put a hoodie on real quick. It's cold as shit. All right, I'm back. I'm chilly in here, y'all. I got to throw on a hoodie. Y'all keep hearing a lot of people talk about this fake ass inauguration, which was a whole ritual, you know. Having people calling me, asking me what's my thoughts on it, what I think about it. It's the same like all the other ones, ritualistic. That's all it is. All symbology. You just gotta know. You just gotta be able to use your discernment to catch what they're doing in real time. You know. Yeah, but I got the link in the comments in the chat for anybody that wants to join. I might have to put some socks on too, man. It's chilly. It's cold as shit in here. It's like I got the window open in here or something. Can't stand wintertime, man. Wintertime shouldn't even exist. Fake ass shit, man. Should be going outside, and when you go outside, you all curled up in a ball because it's so damn cold. You know, I was thinking to myself the other day, right? I was like, damn. I said, when you like, you know how you got to learn how to drive when you become like a teenager, right? So you got to learn how to drive your avatar again. When you incarnate into this motherfucker, you become a toddler. You got to learn how to drive your avatar all over again. It's the same damn thing. I was like, God damn. Yeah. So I'm ready for this weather, to subside. I'm ready for like one more warmer climate, that way I can be out and about doing more. 'Cause I can't stand this cold ass. I heard it was cold ass weather. Well, Harry, how's everybody feeling out there, man? I hope everybody have a good, abundant day, man. Hope everybody, they good. They get what they manifest. They get what they ask for, man. The good, right? The good manifestations, though, right? Not the bad ones. But hold on, y'all. Be back 1 second. All right, I'm back. Hey, to anybody watching, how do I make the video available so only a few people can watch it? Because I can like the live I just did, I put it in private, right? But how do I make it to where it's only available to anybody? Like I send a link to them. I'm trying to figure out how to do that. That way, whoever wants to watch that live, I can send you a link and you can go back and watch it, right? Sometimes this YouTube shit is confusing. I want to get me a whole desktop setup. That's something I might do later on down the road. Like give me a mic, give me some headphones, give me like a whole computer desktop setup. I have to make more room in here though. But that's something I really want to do though. What's good, G-Co? What's good with you, fam? Salute, man. Yeah, I just went live, G-Co, man. I did a whole little breakdown on the real Candy Man of Chicago, of Cabrini Green. I'm doing a lot of re-uploads. Like during the day, I'll be getting so many downloads, y'all. The downloads I'll be getting, I can really do 100 videos a day if I wanted. Just off like downloads I'll be getting. Like I'll be thinking, like, damn, I'll be putting shit together in my mind. I was like, God damn. And we want to do a video on it, but then again, I'm like, man, you know what? That was only for me to get at the time. So, but that's how it be most of the time. Like shit, I probably have a 500,000 videos up here based off the downloads I'll be getting. People dropping packages need that truth serum to keep me going. I feel that G Code, man. I be doing the same thing, bro. When I'm out and about, man, I put like on a video, I put like a live on somebody spitting facts, bro, just so it can keep me going and keep me grounded. Cause knowing the information that some of us know, man, you need to hear somebody else that sound like you. They keep you in a right state of mind because getting this type of information, man, can easily drive you insane. Some people's not built for this. I talked to a few people before, and they was conveying to me that them finding out the truth and seeing this matrix for what it really was, man, it drove them crazy. Some people like was hospital. There's one person I was talking to was hospitalized based off of finding out that this shit ain't really what she thought it was. It can do that to you, man, but it's not the fact that you go crazy, it's everybody start calling you crazy. So you will think you crazy, and then you'll end up in a damn insane asylum. That's how they want it. I wish I had that damn video clip where one of them so-called elites, one of them goddamn elites was saying that shit along the lines of to the ones that knows the truth, everybody that think that you crazy. So the people like us that know what the hell's going on here, we get called crazy, right? So that's the way they want it. We get called crazy in an insane asylum. I feel like this matrix, this fucking simulation is already an insane asylum. So we being called crazy by crazy motherfuckers. See what I'm saying? Yeah, iron sharpen iron, man. That's what I'm here for, bro. You know, it's key that we spark something in the mind, man, with each other, man. I get downloads just by listening to other people. I'm pretty sure it's the same thing, vice versa with me. Yeah, I gotta stay on my toes here. I gotta, because once you put these they live glasses on, goggles on, ain't no taking these motherfuckers off. They permanent. Once these motherfuckers get put on your first eye, once your discernment, your spiritual consciousness gets elevated to a level to where you can see this shit, this fake ass world for what it is, man. There's no being rocked back to sleep. Unless you want to be like Cypher in the Matrix. What's the dude? Cypher. Unless you want to be like him. Trump already with the shenanigans, 500 billion of infrastructure, and that guy promoted this Fauci 2.0, the Pope. Oh yeah, I be trying to tell people that all the time. I'm like, man, Trump is the one that brought in Operation Warp Speed. People they got short-term memory, cognitive dissonance. I said, damn, that Trump brought in. He's the inoculation king. And then I was scrolling through YouTube yesterday, and I seen that Trump was over there at the WHF, EF, whatever it's called, World Health Organization. He was over there holding a meeting with them. I'm thinking to myself, he's one of them. How you gonna say you're gonna drain? How you say you draining the swamp if you swimming in the swamp with these goddamn creatures, with these demons? It's an infested cesspool, and you right there with them. People don't know no better, man. They say the pen's mightier than the sword. That motherfucker signed all those executive orders. Who's to say 20 of those executive orders eradicated your constitution, eradicated all your rights and freedoms that we so-called have? People don't think, man. People just want to be led. They believe everything the TV tell them. How the hell we supposedly in the age of information, but you still believe in you still caught up in everything these puppets tell you, man. I don't get it, man. People, they just want to be led. They can't think for themselves, man, and it's sad. Trump's gonna be on TV every day. It's gonna be something about Trump every day on the television, as long as this puppet's in office, man. It's all a stage show. Trump already. There's facts, bro. The infrastructure bill, because they did the Build Back Better back in I think the beginning of the infancy of Biden's so-called presidency. We know these motherfuckers ain't really presidents of anything. It's all a front, man. It's all a smoke and mirrors. But I'm saying that to say this: in the beginning of Biden's infancy of his presidency, so-called, they did the Build Back Better. They passed that $1 trillion infrastructure bill. These infrastructure bills coincide with them turning down these old cities and building up these 15-minute cities. Building up these cities, they're going to be more technically advanced, so-called technically advanced, but it's going to be pure dystopianism, to where you're going to have to swap. They're going to have to scan your face so you get a soda pop out the motherfucking fridge. I'm telling y'all, man. It's that wicked. Because they just turned down an old system via these DU weapons. They're using these direct energy weapons to tear down a lot of this infrastructure, because they can't just come through and just bulldoze the shit down. They got to use advanced weaponry to tear down these cities and make you think that it's a natural disaster. In all reality, is them. And then what they're going what they say? What's on the back of a dollar bill? Seclorum. Let me look real quick. In the back of a dollar bill, it says Nubis Ordo Seclorum. That means a new age. So that we're going into a new age, a golden age, the aquatic age, the age of Aquarius, the water age. Because water holds information, right? So we're in the age of information, the aquatic age. So Ordo Seclorum, their new system is going to be more of a fucking totalitarian type of system, to where everybody's gonna be fucking on some transhumanistic type shit. Yeah, then the weather, Florida got snow. I saw. Yeah, it's all GMO. It's all manipulated weather. Texas getting snow, Florida getting snow, Mississippi getting snow. That snow, I think that snow has like nanoparticles in it, or some type of plastic, some type of material that's in the snow, because that's not real snow out there. They're freezing it up. They're making it get colder because they keep the sky covered up with these fake ass clouds and these chemtrails, so that it makes the temperature drop here, and then they hitting us with these fake ass snow. I'm telling y'all, that snow has nanoparticles in it. That shit getting on people outside playing in that shit, eating that shit. People getting that shit all on their skin. Telling y'all, man, they using all this shit as a weapon. Hold on, y'all be right back. 1 second. All right, I'm back. I'm back. Y'all still rocking with me? I got the link in the chat. Whoever wants to join. Yeah, everything is used as a weapon, man. The weather, the food, the air we breathe, the information, some of the information we take in. You know, the war's been waged before some of us even incarnate in this motherfucker, man. It's a perpetual state of war, spiritual warfare that transmutes into the physical, man. This shit's disgusting, man. We can be at war with ourselves too, right? Yeah, but I feel like it's the end of the whole fucking voting shit. I feel like there ain't gonna be no more presidents after Trump. So-called presidents. You know, I don't see how people still get caught up in that shit, man. Indigenous people too get caught up in this shit. What's up, Origin? I get disgusted by some of these channels. They talk all this conscious shit, but then they talking about they going to vote. They talking about they still believe in Trump. Like, man, these people are idiots, man. Still falling for the okie doke, you know, the banana in the tailpipe. So what's reality? Reality is whatever you want it to be. Real, because reality has real in it. So people sometimes I say reality might be fake, but reality has real in it. What's fake and what's real? Reality. What's up, Sharice? What's good with you? Peace, Queen. No, but to answer your question, G Code, It said fake snow and it didn't melt. Yeah, that's snow. That snow is fake as shit. It has some type of plastic material inside of it. That's why it don't melt. It's GMO, genetically modified organism. That's what the snow is. I'm saying, I bet if somebody took a magnifying glass and put that snow under that magnifying glass, you're gonna see some type of nanoparticle inside the damn snow. You know, they're putting this shit in the water too. The book Barron Trump. Yeah, Trump is gonna be the last president because that's what they showed you in the inauguration. Trump then put his hand on the Masonic Bible. Trump's husband, man, whatever you want to call that thing. I'm gonna do a whole. You know what I'm gonna do? This is gonna be my next video. I'm gonna do trans investigation on every so-called first lady that's ever so-called held that's sat in that so-called Oval Office. And I say so-called because it's always smoke and mirrors, it's all stage show. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna take Melania Trump to trans court because that's a whole fucking man. I don't care what nobody say. But the reason why that creature, that character was dressed up like it was going to a funeral, plus that hat that Melania Trump had on personified the planet Saturnian, the planet Saturn with the rings, with the ring around the hat. And the reason why that motherfucker was dressed like it was going to a funeral because they're showing you the death of the United States corporation. They're showing you that this corporation is on its last leg, is about to go out of business. What happens when somebody dies? It's the closing out of their life, right? It's the end, right? So-called the end. So they're showing you. That's what they showed you in the inauguration. They're going to collapse this system just for a new system to arise out of the ashes. So that's why that goddamn character, that creature, Elon Musk, put on his Twitter, Novus Ordo Seclorum, because that means a new age, the dawn of a new age, the dawn of a new system, man. Because we in the age of information, we in a Aquarian age, aquatic age, a water age, the age of knowing. So an old system they can't take all that shit, all the shit we've been knowing for like all of our lives. They can't take this shit into a new new age. They can't. Dark ones play both sides. That's true. Yeah, Sharice, if you do another live, I'll most definitely come up. You know, hopefully I won't get cut off like I did last time. Huh. I was just trying to tell dude, I was like, man, black and white, those are just fallacy titles. Those are social titles that tie you to, a government. That's all that is. That's what I was trying to convey to him. What's up? What's up, Bluff? What's up, Trish? Good to see you. Special shout out to Trish. See what I'm saying, G Cole? You're not the only one to see it, bro. That's gonna, what? As a matter of fact, that's gonna be my next video. I'm gonna do a trans investigation on Melania Trump, and then I'm gonna do a breakdown on Harriet Tubman for being a human trafficker. Anybody seen that post I put on my community tab about Harriet Tubman sedating little kids, boys and girls, knocking them out, putting them to sleep to traffic them? That's why Harriet Tubman gets so much fucking veneration. That's why that motherfucker, that puppet gets propagated the way it does. Why you think they was talking about putting Harriet Tubman on the front of a $20 bill? Look at all the diabolical shit that motherfucker was doing. Taking little kidnapping kids, putting them to sleep, and then taking them to and putting them in the hands of the enemy. Some diabolical shit, man. That's a whole man up there. Yeah, shout out Trish. Perceived his illusionary world. I never heard about Harriet Tubman in that light. Are you going to talk about that today? Yeah, I'm going to do a video about that. If nobody joins this panel, I'll just do a whole video breakdown on it probably later on tonight because I probably won't even be on here that much longer because I got a few things I gotta go do. So I'll get to working on that video later on tonight. That about Harriet Tubman. I'll do a part two because I already did a part one. But I just seen that article on Instagram, so I posted it on my community tab and said, I said that's what that confirms everything I've been saying, even in the Harriet Tubman video I did months ago. That kind of that put validity on what I was already saying. I was like, this motherfucker is a human trafficker, trafficking motherfucking kids. They putting the truth right in your face. Like I just did a live a minute ago talking about the real Candyman of Chicago, of Cabrini Green, a fucking a missionary, an emissary walking around the streets of Cabrini Green, kidnapping women and children. The shit's right there in your face. You know, you can't make this shit up. I can't make any of this shit up. They put it right in your face. You know, people just they choose to ignore the shit. You know, like I say all the time, that's a form of being ignorant. You know, it's a micro to a macro, man. My dog, whoa, what's good, bro? What's good with it, man? Yes, all the presidents had first ladies as men. Yeah, they all of them, man. I went. You know what's so crazy? On my first channel, I did a trans investigation on every first lady. And my synopsis, my research found out they was all men. I did like the whole anatomy breakdown on them. I took a human skull. I took a female's skull and I compared it to one of the first ladies score and say, hold on, they don't match. I did a whole breakdown like that on my first channel. I went into depth with this shit. So I know what I'm looking at. You know, it's easy to spot them. You know, it's easy to spot these creatures for who they are, man. You know, because they hide in plain sight. That is so devious. That's because that's what they know they can hide right there in plain sight. And they know majority of the masses won't be able to figure it out. You know, that's what makes it's not even complex to figure out because it's easy to see. If you got eyes, real eyes recognize real lies, man. Bush mama looking at Aleister Crowley. Oh, Aleister Crowley was a woman. I would go up if you had time. Yeah, I can start getting back into my bag for real and doing like them type of breakdowns like I did on my first channel. But I feel like sometimes I feel like I'm just past that, you know, because I just can't, you know, dealing with this information. There's levels to this shit. G Cole, man, you sound like you know some shit, bro. I respect that, man. A lot of people fall for the banana in the tailpipe, man. You know, imagine waking up and finding out everything you ever knew was a fucking lie. Hey, but hold on 1 second, yeah, 1 second. All right, cool. Hold on, let me add. What's up, Leslie?
Hey.
How you doing?
Yeah. Well, I'm getting over flu or something. A little bit of laryngitis. It's getting better though.
But that's good. You starting to feel better.
Yeah. Well, it's not really real. It's more like a dream world. The world's a stage.
Right. Yeah, all the world's a stage.
Did you ever listen to Bohemian Rhapsody, Queen?
Nah, I never heard of it.
Really?
Mm-mm. Say what is it one more time? Say it one more time.
Bohemian Rhapsody.
Bohemian. I heard of Bohemian Grove. I mean, but I never heard of Bohemian Rhapsody.
It's a song by Queen.
I heard of the Queen's a group, right? I think I've heard of that group before.
Yeah. Should listen to this song sometime.
Yeah, I listen to all genres of music too. I try not to be tunnel vision when it comes to music because some real good music out there, you know.
Is this so it says it talks about this being this reality being a dream dream world. They leave clues because the monsters know that this is just a simulation.
Right. Yeah, you gotta pay. You gotta pay. Like I say all the time. I say this all the time. You gotta pay to play.
Yeah.
When you so-called have a dream at night, is that reality? Where do you go? Different planes of existence in your mind, right? Your consciousness goes, the soul goes other places, right? So
Actually, all of us are OBE into this system.
I feel like it's many versions of you. There's many versions of me. This is me here in the physical form. There's many versions of me. Like me yesterday is not the same as me today. So that me yesterday is a different version of me of today. Me last month, that's a different version of True Zone, opposed to this month. I feel like it's trillions of different versions of you. That's how powerful the soul is, right?
Well, you got it.
It's kind of like
You got it.
huh?
You got it right. There are thousands of versions of you, but they exist all at the same time.
Young Elder, what's up, bro? Good to see you, man. I gotta wrench you up, bro. I gotta wrench up Naga too. Said I keep dreaming about celebrities. I'm not even engaged in entertainment like that. Wow, that's crazy. Entertainment. Entertain the mental. Attain the mental, man. What it means to attain something. Once they get you, it's like putting a ball and chain on your mental and then hook you, reel you in. What's good, young guy? I gotta wrench you up. Give me 1 second.
You know, Tucker Carlson had said after he got fired or whatever from Fox, well, maybe it was just before that. He had said, like, in an interview, somebody was interviewing him. He said his job as an actor, as a news reporter, he's an actor.
Yeah, this why you think the government Right there, the government signs different acts. Act of 201, act of this, act of that, because they're actors on a stage. It's an act.
Yeah. Because they're just actors. The masses are just here to enrich them so that they can play out their fantasies.
It's kind of like being at a job, building somebody else's dream instead of building your own. So that's kind of what we do here in the Matrix. We building up their dream. We manifesting their dreams instead of manifesting our own reality here. So somebody will get entertained by fucking politics or these celebrities or anything, money, a dogmatic religion, and you will end up building somebody else's dream instead of building your own. So you go to church every Sunday, you building your pastor's reality because now he got his heaven here in the Matrix. He's telling you got to die to get your heaven. Meanwhile, he got that shit right here. So that's kind of like what that's kind of what that personifies, right? And hold on, so one second, I'll be right back.
Okay. Hey, anybody want to come up and join us?
All right, I had somebody delivering something. As soon as I go live on here, everybody wants to come. It's a space. Yeah,
Yeah.
space. Yeah, that's true, young Eldor. I had mentioned that before. That space is water. When they say they're going outer space, they're really talking about going into water. That's what water is. Water is space. Just like water separates us from Africa, it separates us from Europe because water is space. Space is water. A large body of water can create space between me and you. You can live on one side of the pond. I can live on the other side of the pond. So that would be considered space, right? I really want to say they're going in it, but outward, I feel like as above, so below. So I feel like when we look up, that's all water we're seeing because this is a water world. We spend 9 months inside of water. Our brains is majority of water. Our body, our anatomy is majority water. And when they say they're going inner space or outer space, they're really going like inner. Space is the bottom of the ocean. Yeah, facts. So see what I'm talking about? I mentioned that a long time ago. That space is the bottom of the ocean. Exactly. Facts. So when they say they're going outer space, that's what they're talking about. They're not necessarily like having a fucking rocket, leave and go nowhere. And I feel like they going to like different jurisdictions outside of this small jurisdiction that they got us encapsulated in. And I mention that all the time. I feel like the ice wall don't exist. I feel like that's all government propaganda. When they say the ice wall, we're surrounded by ice, but these ice walls, that's all preposterous. That's bullshit. I feel like the ice wall is just the government that's encapsulated us mentally. They're the ice wall because they're telling you there's an ice wall out there to stop you from even thinking. You see what I'm trying to say? It's kind of like the Truman Show. Remember Truman? They was telling like
Yeah.
it was putting like Truman wanted to go to Fiji, and they showed a picture of a fucking plane getting struck by lightning when he went to the airport. So it's the same type of technology. It's the same type of technology when it comes to the government. The governments they're showing you via these black screens there's a fucking ice wall out there to stop you from even thinking to even go out there to even think that there's no ice wall out there. I feel like if there's no ice wall there, it don't exist. It's just propaganda. Some shit they done made up.
Well, I'm outside of the cave.
Deep in the ocean, no lights and darkness, right? From the space, with sunsets, you see dark waters. Space is the space between I and I, which is me. Yeah, that's what I just said. Naga facts. Yeah, the only space that exists is between me and you. That's it. Outer space, inner space. That's what they're talking about. You gotta think everything they say is allegorical. Once you figure out that everything they do and say is allegorical, you start figuring out what the fuck they got going on.
Our true forms are the batteries that built power this illusion.
Right. Yeah, that's what I agree with that, Leslie. We built this illusion because we manifested or something. Like I said, it's just like going to a job. When you go to a job, you spend majority of your time at the job building up somebody else's dream, manifesting their dream, their reality. So it's the same thing we do with this simulation. We spend majority of the time building up their reality, manifesting what they want instead of what you really want, right? It's the
Right.
same concept.
Well,
If you get-
obviously, not all are manifestation because I know personally I wouldn't make this place so toxic. You know, what you're saying about fake snow and all that. Get it on you.
he said if you believe the moon landing, then it takes less technology to go to the moon than to dive in the ocean. I feel like the moon is just like some type of holographic object. I feel like it's just a projection in the sky.
You're
It's a figment of
right.
our imagination, you know. That's what I feel like.
Well, it is the technology of the archons.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I feel like the moon is used like it's some type of not extraterrestrial, some type of celestial station where they harvest energy. The moon, because we only see one side of the damn moon. We don't see the other side of the moon. So what's on the other side of the moon? It might be a command station. You gotta think. Like I say all the time, they put gems inside of these movies. They showed us in that movie Truman Show that everything was being ran from the dark side of the moon. God lived on the fucking moon in that movie, right?
Right.
But I do feel like the moon is used, you know, to harvest energy and everything in this. That's why I call it a Saturn moon matrix, moonitization, mooning. Everything revolves around this, you know, like I said, Saturn moon matrix.
There's a lot of the construct that is unperceived. They got the moon lamp, the holographic moon lamp moving around via the construct. They're like ships, but not really ships.
I feel like
This
that
whole
moon. I feel like that moon is inorganic. I feel like that moon is not organic.
You're right. It projects like the shadows of what they want everyone to believe is real. To pull it off that there's space out there, outer space, and I mean, come on, you're really going to believe them when they say the sun is a ball of burning whatever, gases and whatnot. Well, in my experience, lighting a
I got
match, if you've got
Right. I got a whole new hypothesis on when it comes to what the people say. People buy into the flat earth and the globe ball earth theory. I got a whole new hypothesis. I got a whole new theory. This is my own personal opinion about this. I said this on I think Charles was panel the other day. I feel like they say Mother Earth. They say this is a feminine. This is a that they say we know this is a feminine realm, right? It's a feminine planet, right?
They
Mother
say.
Earth, Mother Nature. So if that's the case, I feel like as above, so below, as within, so without. So it takes a woman to incarnate into this physical reality, right? So if it takes a woman to incarnate into this physical reality via the woman's portal, birth portal, what is this? What is this realm we live in? It could be in the shape of a woman. Who's to say? It might it might be in the shape of a woman because it breathes life, it births life. Everything, all life form, all life organisms is birth here, right? A hurricane can come into existence. A hurricane is a living being like me and you. It blows wind like me and you. We have a windpipe, right? We have a first eye. The storm, the eye of the storm. A storm has an eye. So this realm of this plane of existence can birth life, right? So I feel like this realm might be in the image of a woman, of a female, of a birth, of a female's birth portal because it breathes all life. All life thrives here. All conscious life thrives here. They say the
Have
belly
you?
of the beast. I don't know. I could be reaching with that, but that's how I feel. That's what makes sense to me. Over like flat Earth and globe and all that other nonsense. I feel like that's just them trying to get you to subscribe to their ideologies instead of coming up with your own conclusion. Like if this might just be this realm might be it might be in the fucking image of a woman or the form of a woman. It's a feminine planet, a feminine realm, or whatever you want to call it. A tree. I don't know.
They make me laugh.
What's up,
The globe,
JW?
the flat earthers. It's so funny.
The sun is not a ball of fire. That's ridiculous facts. My theory is Earth is a spaceship powered by CERN. There's a mountain in the shape of a woman in our Antarctica, I think.
Well, it takes air in order for something to burn because air fuels fire. Space is supposed to be a vacuum absent of air. So, how could anything burn? Therefore, conclude that there is no space. There are no universes.
I feel like we are universes. I feel like every neuron in your brain might be a universe. I feel like we are the cosmos that's incarnated here into this physical reality. Everybody say own universe. Billions of universes inside of you. I could be wrong.
Well, the answers are within each and every one of us.
Because look like my hair coil, like one of my hair follicles coils up, goes into the shape of a universe.
There's many clues.
Hey, y'all hit the panel, man. I got the link in the chat. Anybody want to come up and show me the curve on Earth?
Yeah, come on up.
If anybody want to come up, y'all more than welcome to come on up. Said the movie Osmosis Jones let me know I have a whole world living inside of me. Facts. That's true.
You know how you were saying that there's thousands of you?
Right.
Well, I got in touch with mine. All of them. Because as a being, we're not singularities.
Say that one more time, Leslie.
Thousands of views. I have joined my other thousands of selves. None of us are singularities in consciousness nor form, as well as soul, because there's a soul connection with all of the group.
I see what you're saying.
And once you acclimate yourself to your grouping, your memories start coming back. They are 100% conscious, 100% aware. It's really too much in this state called human to take all of that in, like to jump from human reality to eternal being reality. They
Gotcha.
perceive.
Mike, can you hear me? Okay, I'm cool.
Yeah.
All right.
They perceive on a mega scale, you could say. They took me outside of the simulation. OBE, of course, not in physicality. And I saw the archons. They're like all white with a blue hue. And they're like shapeshifters. They can take on different forms by producing holograms that come right out of their skin. Highly deceptive. They wear black.
That's true, young Eldor.
What's that?
I was responding to young Eldor in the chat.
Oh, okay. Anybody coming up?
Yeah, I got the link in the chat if anybody want to come up. So I'm not gonna be on too much longer. If nobody comes up, I'm not gonna be on too much longer because I got a few things I got to do. I'll probably nobody else comes up, I'll probably do another panel later on tonight whenever I get back home. My dog Mind's Eye was good, bro.
Mind's Eye.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm gonna end this one here. If nobody comes up, then I'll probably when I get back to the crib later on, I'll do a long panel tonight because tonight was tonight Friday. I don't need to keep up with these damn days, so I'll just do another panel tonight. You know, I feel like everybody will join.
Yeah, it's Friday.
That matches nice scripture because it says the chief archons. Yeah, archons, they cons, man. Think about it. Archons, the Constitution, conversation is a con, man.
Oh.
Archons, they are cons, man. Everything.
They are. Exactly, absolutely. They're conning everybody.
Trying to prevent us from ascension. Yep, that's what it's all about. I feel like you come here. It kind of makes me think of that of Dragon Ball Z. when Goku kept going to Planet Kai. Planet Kai, that's what they call this, right? Like
Well,
Goku was a Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3 Ascension. I feel like we do that when it comes to consciousness. Every time Goku or Gohan, any of these Dragon Ball Z characters, they would power up, right? They would charge up. They would ascend to the next level. So them that when they when they would power up, they would have that aura around them. So I feel like that's us. I feel like if you want to if you vibrating so goddamn low, your energy feels so low, you can have these archonic forces or these different parasites attach themselves onto your aura and keep your light dim. But I feel like when you start to ascend, your light starts to glow even more. It's kind of like that movie, not that what's the name of that movie with Leroy in it? When he said, "Who's your master?" He said, "I am," and his aura started to light up. I feel like it has something to do with that.
Dragon Ball Z.
Then Dragon Ball
Like,
Z was what I was talking about. Then there's another movie called Return of the Dragon. I think that's the name of that movie. They
Dragon
put a
Ball
lot of
Z.
gems in these. Man, people be trying to say, "Oh man, I ain't trying to watch no movie or no TV show or no anime to get like no truth." Man, man, it's a truth in it's a message in everything, man. Yeah, the Last Dragon. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about, Wolf. When he kept
My
telling
son.
dude, showing up was saying, "Who's your master?" Dude was going outside of himself the whole movie, right, looking for a master. So and don't we spend majority of our time here in this matrix or reality, whatever you want to call this place? We go outside of ourselves majority of the time looking for a master. People spend majority of their time chasing fiat currency. That can become their master. People spend majority of their time chasing a pastor. That can be their master. Anything you spend majority of your time doing, it's your goddamn master. Some people spend majority of their life chasing a master degree. Say, I'm gonna go to college for 10 years and get my master degree. You going outside of yourself looking for a master. That's what dude told dude in that movie. Dude was going. He kept looking for a master. Said, "Man, you the master. It's you." Then once he finally realized that, he was able to go to the next level. And then towards the end of the movie, his aura field lit up. So that's what they were showing you. They got to ain't the fact they got it. They showing you. They putting gems in these goddamn movies, man. You slow. You slow if you don't touch it.
Tricked out. Looking for a creator, something that made them, and then like giving all the responsibility for future to something unknown to themselves. Yeah, well, don't they figure that something of higher intelligence could just be taking advantage of them, tricking them? Oh, yeah, I created you, so you got to do what I say. That gives them power. Why would anybody want to do that?
Yeah, I feel what you're saying. Yeah, but that movie's a gem, The Last Dragon.
Well, I guess nobody's coming up.
That's all good. I'm gonna stay on for a little bit longer, like 10, 15 more minutes. I'm gonna get up out of here. Like I said, I'll probably do a panel again later on tonight.
All right. What is it? Plato's Cave? Where the shadows are their world, and someone went outside the cave and found out there's everything else outside of the cave, and goes back in to try and tell them what's outside, and they don't believe him. I kind of feel like that.
Right.
I think I went live where everybody's at work. I be trying to like catch everybody, but I be going live when everybody at work, man. I be forgetting. So that's the masculine energy. Is it about mastering the mind, not seeking a master? Yeah, that's true. That's what I was just stating, Naga. I was just saying that
Why doesn't he come up?
a lot of people who at work, you know, a lot of people I be forgetting they work during the day.
Oh yeah, it's Friday, not
Yeah.
Saturday.
Pluto cave analogy. I feel like that sometimes too. Yeah, I ain't worked a full time guy. I ain't worked a full time job in so long. I'll be forgetting. I wasted so many years of my damn life stuck at a fucking job. I ain't knocking nobody's hustle. Fuck that shit.
I'm retired, so it don't matter to me.
How long you been retired?
2 years.
That's what's up. But did you like retire from a job? Did what like some medical injury or something happen, or you just
Oh yeah, I really beat this avatar up. uh, but I figured I better get my Social Security now at that time. Because was always talk about it running out or not going to be an option anymore or whatever. But I was like, heck, I'm just going to do it early and get out of the workforce. It's just slavery anyway.
you just said workforce? What's workforce spelled backwards? Forced to work. They call it the workforce. You forced to work.
Right.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like a few panels ago, during we like when we were adolescents in school, what they say, you gotta go do your homework, right? You gotta go home and do your homework. But your parents ask you
Right.
when you were a kid, do your homework. Then when you become a so-called grown person or an adult, what they tell you, you gotta go home and work. You go home and work. That's it. And you might be able to go do a few things during the weekend. I mean, you might be able to go to the bar, go out to eat. But other than that, you home, either home or you working. Same thing they had you doing when you was a kid. Homework. Like I just said, first forced to work, forced to consume, man. Forced to go to that goddamn 9 to 5 or the lights gonna get cut off. They put everybody in a fucking bind, man. I just trying to make it make sense, you know.
Right. Well, I've been trying to tell everybody that their their consciousness is here in the system, but it's kind of like, but not exactly like a video game we're playing, but in a coma state and dream state, but hooked up so that we can feel everything that happens to the avatar.
Yeah, like hooked on phonics, hooked up to the machine.
Yeah, hooked up phonics. Mainly the five senses. They always deceive anyone who takes that as reality, what you perceive with the five. You've got to go beyond it. You've tapped in that. Sit with yourself block this whole experience out. And drop everything that isn't you of your original state. A human needs to be put aside, you could say. And really, neutral observe yourself to pick up on your essence of how you really feel, how you really are, because it's nothing like human. You want to meet an alien? Meet yourself.
Say alien, a lie, a lion, a lie, alien, ALIE.
Well, human is the alien to origin. They take a sentient, eternal being and change them into a human. And then once they're human, they degrade them to where they're no longer human no more, and they change into an entity.
I said this a few panels ago that we really the UFOs, and you was just speaking about essence and stuff like that. Your essence, your star body, your light body. You know, some of those stars in the skies might be souls. I'm insinuating they might be souls. So I feel like they know who comes in. Like a UFO, like I said, a star body, a light body. You an unidentified object. So when you come in this motherfucker, you incarnate. You come in here, they identify you. They give you a toe tag. They give you a name, birth certificate, SSN number. Now you became you an identified object. Before you incarnate, you were an unidentified object.
That's pretty good.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because look, it shows you a shooting star. You got a star body. You a light being before you incarnate into this motherfucker. Like I said, as above, so below, as within, so without. You look at those stars in the sky. Some of those might be souls. Some of those might be spirits. Some of those might be light beings. You a UFO. Those are the real UFOs. We the real UFOs. This is why they got to give you identification. Because before you come in this bitch, they can't identify you. There's trillions of souls in our solar system, soul system. The soul system is different souls. Soul system, solar system. All UFOs. So you got trillions of different souls that are just UFOs. Those are the real UFOs that they talking about. Then when you come in, like I said, when you incarnate into this bitch, they gotta identify you. You get a whole straw man identity. What's up, Karma?
Well, I've experienced my light body, my true form. I asked my group, telepathically, of course, so where is my body at? I'm referring to my light body. And it wasn't what I expected at all. But I couldn't stay in it because I got a bit of claustrophobia.
Hold on, Origin, my bad. So that puts validity on what I just said, Karma. She said soul is exactly energy, and we know stars are energy. Like I said, like we say all the time, we're energy beings. Some of those stars might be spirits, they might be souls. And our solar system, our solar system, all those are unidentified objects. When they talk about UFOs, that's what they're talking about. And then when you like I said, when you incarnate into this bitch, they gotta identify you. They give you a name. They give you a straw man identity. You get an SSN number, just like a fucking car gets a VIN number. Now you became identified. They can identify you. Before you incarnate to this bitch, they can't identify you because it's, come on, man. It's so easy. I might not hear nobody else say this shit on their channel either. I know a lot of motherfuckers be watching, be listening. So I might not be hearing nobody jacking Truth Zone. I'm the first motherfucker that said that. You ain't gonna hear nobody else say that. All right.
Well, I'd say something similar. Because I've experienced it. You know, this hologram, this simulation is made, the Archons made it out of our energy. They are the wielders of light.
I don't want to. So I'm saying I don't want to give them too much credit. I feel like we took part in creating this simulation. I feel like it just got hijacked at some point in time.
We did, so that we could protect ourselves somewhat. We would put like plants here that help us battle the dark ones, the evil ones. But I've seen them. They'll make stuff in the outside.
Plus, you gotta think. We talk about the Archons and we talk about the Majestic 12, all these different entities and parasites. You got some bad spirits too that walk amongst us. If you could actually see what some of these spirits look like, you wouldn't even talk to some of these people. If we could actually see beyond the light color spectrum here, and actually see people's auras and see their spirit, who they really are, you wouldn't even talk to some of these motherfucking people, man. You'll see demons. You'll see motherfucking ghouls. Huh, real talk. Bad spirits dwell. Bad spirits incarnate in this motherfucker too. Don't get it twisted. Everybody can go get a meat suit and incarnate into this bitch.
All they have to do is build them like they made everything else here. Well, it's a polarity war. It's the positives against the negatives. The souls and the soulless.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. That's what you're saying, Carmen. No, what you were saying, Origin?
You seem to be really distracted today.
Who, me?
Yeah.
No, I'm not distracted, man. I got a lot going on, kinda, because I gotta get up out of here in a minute. It's just, my mind I get flustered sometimes,
Well, we'll save it for when you. We'll save it. We should let you take care of your stuff here. I just said that there's souls here in consciousness, not form necessarily, not in it. Just outside of visible light, we're here. But there's also the soulless ones. That's so that they can control the masses.
Right.
There's a number that they need in order to tighten the reins on everyone.
Right. Yeah. Hey, Marco Powell, what's good, bro?
Yo, brother Truth Zone, what's happening, bro?
What's good with you, man? You had mentioned I was gonna text you or shoot you an email. So you wanted to do a build this week. We can get it in real quick right now.
Man, you already know. Let's go. Yeah, man, I was just working, so I'm just getting off. So yeah, I'm just listening in. Y'all ain't listening good per usual. You already know, brother.
Appreciate that, bro.
Yeah, number love and respect, brother. So, salutes to the sister on the panel too. I'm sorry. What's your name again?
You can just say Origins or Leslie.
Okay. Salutes, Miss Origins. I ain't gonna
And
forget
what?
about you.
Can't see it.
Yeah, I couldn't say it at first. But yeah, no, you saying some good stuff, man. I definitely agree with the. I've been writing down notes as I've been driving. You know what I'm saying? Because I was going to hit you with a couple of different things. One, I like what you said about the female energy. I actually say that all the time myself. I always talk about that. If you look at, just for example, the Star David, as they call it, has many names or whatever, but the Star David, if you notice, it's a 6-pointed star, and it's really two triangles that are on top of each other. So the triangle up is the representation of man. Notice that it's shaped like a pyramid. It's the shape of the penis, and pointing up, it's an erect penis. And if you look at the triangle down, that's the Holy Grail right there. That's the cup. That's the receiving aspect of it. So that's the female version.
Right.
Notice that the vagina is shaped inwardly or whatever. If you notice also, I did a post on this. If you notice, when you go to the bar, a lot of the women like to drink out of the martini glasses. The martini glass is literally a woman's legs open, and that again is the Holy Grail. That's the eternal life right there. It's some deep shit, man. You really look at it, you know what I mean? So I wanted to make the point that even down, because like basically we need each other. There is no so-called God without a goddess. There is no goddess without a God. You know what I mean? You can't have the female energy without the male, and vice versa. As we talk about, I've said this before. I believe it was on your panel for real, but you notice that we have the Washington Monument shaped like a penis. You know what I'm saying? A phallus or whatever. And then at the same time, you have the Oval Office, the Ovary Office. You know what I'm saying? It's shaped like a circle, like a oval. So that's where you get the male and female energy. It's in everything that's around us. If you even look at our fruits and vegetables, you know what I'm saying? The pickles, the cucumbers, and different things like that. Bananas, those be shaped like the male energy. You know what I'm saying? The male private area. But then you have the peaches and the kiwis and different things. You know what I'm saying? That look like the female guavas. Those are all female fruits. You know what I'm saying?
Right. It makes total sense, Marco. And I had mentioned that on somebody else's panel about like the whole Big Bang Theory. The Big Bang Theory is based off us procreating. Universes colliding with each other, the Big Bang.
The Big Bang is you entering a woman and her energy and your energy coming together, and then bang, life is born. That exactly.
Right.
I did a post on that, brother. Exactly. I showed a sperm hitting for the egg. And basically, as soon as that sperm is hitting that egg,
the egg is a planet. Those eggs look like a planet or like a world.
You took the words out of my mouth, brother. And the sperm looks like a rocket, like a comet that's coming into the atmosphere of the egg, and the egg is represented as a planet. Exactly, my brother. Exactly.
Right. Everything they've been putting in our faces all this time. Everything they say is allegorical. See how great minds think alike. I didn't even know you posted it on your community tab, bro.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I did that one. Man, you already know. That's why I rock with you, brother. You already know, man. Look, just further to enhance what we're saying. Look at the elements themselves. If you look at the earth, we already know, as you said already, that the earth is a female energy. Well, if you look at air is a masculine energy. Just like water is a female energy, and then fire is a masculine energy. So out of our 4 elements, 2 of them are female, and then 2 of them are male. And if you notice, they're the opposite of each other as well. So you have the earth, as we say, is Mother Earth, but what sits on top of the earth? The air, the fluctuation of the air. That's the male energy sitting on top of the female energy, which is the opposite of it, basically. It's the same way how you look at the fire and the water, where again the water is the female energy, just like how a woman is pregnant and her water breaks. You feel me?
I was about to say that, Marco. I won't cut you off, big dog. I was gonna say, do you feel like Mother Earth is pregnant with us? And like they say, a waterfall, her water breaks. That's because something that further like. That's what I'm saying. My hypothesis on that is like, man, I feel like this realm Mother Earth is shaped in the form of a woman if it did have a shape.
I agree. You just took me somewhere. My fault. Yeah, absolutely, brother. Like it's definitely shaped like a woman. It is a woman. It grows things out of it. Like it bursts things. Our bodies are, as you know, 75, 85% water. So like you say, the earth giving birth to us, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? Uh, we're breathing water right now, even in the air. There's water mixed in with the masculine energy, because the masculine energy again is the air, but inside of all air, there's a certain level of moisture. You get what I'm saying? So the female and male is still right there together again. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And even in the ground itself has little air pockets in it. So even the feminine energy of the earth, it still has to have that air inside of it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's when things grow. If you notice that you know, I'm into the gardening. So notice that when you take a tiller and you till the ground, another name for tiller is an aerator. And that's exactly what you do when you till the earth. You till the soil. You're putting air into the soil. So the earth can just sit there all day long, and it will grow some things, but it really grows when it has a mixture of air and soil mixed together. So again, back to the male and female energies. We need each other in order for us to be able to procreate, which is growing the vegetables, growing the foods, growing the trees. You get what I'm saying? So
Right.
yeah, it's some deep shit you on, man. Yeah, I don't want to monopolize the conversation either, because like I said, I was writing down notes and stuff. So
Man, you good, bro. I'll let you have the floor. Anytime you come up, I'll let you have the floor, bro. Floor is yours, man.
look, here goes some other deep shit, right? You talked about the alien. You said alien earlier, and to me, that's a lien. It's a lien, just like how you can have a lien on a property, right? And you think about an alien. An alien is somebody that's from out of town or somebody who's not from that property area. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
A lien is defined as a legal claim or right against a property that allows a creditor to secure payment of a debt or obligation. That's the definition. You feel me? So
Right.
that's deep when you say a lien, alien. You get what I'm saying? Like they don't have no
Ah,
rights
damn,
to the
Marco.
property.
Yeah.
That's too deep, man.
Damn.
And because like I said, I'm catching up with the notes because which y'all was spitting earlier. You feel me? So I'm writing down notes like, yo, I'm gonna call in and I'm gonna, what I'm saying, and get my little 2 cents, 6 cent, whatever. You feel me? And I'll tell you this one. This is deep. I don't know if y'all specifically said these words, but I want to make this point. This is another one of my posts that I did before. This is where the gematria is real important. They talk about that the sun is 93 million miles away. The reason why they're saying that the sun is 93 million miles away is because the name Saturn equals 93. So it's not that it's really 93 million miles away. They're talking about a whole different sun. They're talking about Saturn, because if you go into the history of it, they believe, talking about them small hats, they believe that Saturn was the original sun before the sun was the sun, if that makes sense. This is why you have the stories of Star Wars. Again, notice that we just lost James Earl Jones last year. We lost him at the age of 93. Why? Because in Star Wars, listen to the name, first of all, Star Wars. The whole movie was about the energies, Osiris versus Set, Jesus versus Satan, Neo versus Morpheus. What's his name? Simba versus Scar. It's the same story being told over and over again. So we lost James Earl Jones at the age of 93 because he was the representation of Saturn in that movie. He was the father star. So just like Luke, he was the regular son. That's why his name is Luke, because Luke equals light. And when we talk about Skywalker, it's because the sun moves across the sky. It walks across the sky, Skywalker. You know, that's what they talk about when they talk about Jesus walking on water. As you just said, is allegorical. It has to do with the way that you're viewing it. They're saying that the sun walks on water because that's no more than the sun just trickling off the water. And you know how you'll be on a bridge and you can look at the sun shining onto the water, That's Jesus walking on the water, basically. They say it's
Right.
not
That's why
about a
that's why they call Jesus the Son. So he walked
exactly.
on the water. Allegorical again. Damn it, I like the way you put it together with James Earl dying at 93 and then tying that in. They saying the sun being so-called 93 million miles away. Everything has some type of synchronicity to a numerical synchronicity. God damn, you cool with it, Marco.
I
Shit.
appreciate it, brother. And look, this
Do
is
you
my
know
last
what
point.
Sam
This is
says?
what says my fault. What? Did you say something?
Bro says
And
he
you mentioned
doesn't.
look, you mentioned 93. What's 9 plus 3? That's 12. Then what's 1 plus 3? That's 3. 1 plus 2 is 3, I mean.
And look, that's deep too because you figure it's 12 hours on a clock, and our hours are made after Horus, which is the sun god. The sun has everything to do with the time. You feel me? Because you think about a sundial, and a sundial is the whole reason why we even have time, as it is for real. Because you get what I'm saying. And that shit is crazy, man. Last point. If the sun was really that far away, because they've already given it, we wouldn't even realize this really is the age of Aquarius, bro. Because shit that was really common sense now, it wasn't so common sense back then. I ain't gonna lie, it's crazy because I guess we never really put enough thought into it or whatever. But I'm gonna break this shit down real fast. If the sun and the moon, first of all, if the sun really is 93 million miles away, right? Then how is it that the sun and the moon can come together and do an eclipse? Let that marinate for a minute. Really think about that. All the other so-called stars that they saying are planets, them shit's supposed to be all these million miles away, right? And we can at least see like the ones that they say is Mars, the one that they say is Saturn, the one that they say is this or whatever, right? We can literally see them, and they look like little dots in the sky. But the sun and the moon look the same exact size at all times. If you ever look at the sun while it don't got the shine on it, like it's going past a cloud. Yo, the sun and the moon is the same exact size, bro. I don't give a fuck what nobody says. This is how you can have an eclipse, a corona, in the first place. You get what I'm saying? If they're not the same size, how can the corona even get all the way around that motherfucker like that? And how can they line up like that?
A CME, a coronal mass ejection?
Facts.
I feel like we call CMEs too, because think about the etymological means for corona is crown. So some of us might call CMEs.
I believe it. That might
You
be
might
described
cause
as our orbit.
somebody might cause a coronal mass ejection based off them just waking up, coming back into consciousness, starting to remember shit. So they activating that crown, that corona, that crown chakra, right?
Mm-hmm. And I was saying that's what you call your aura right there. When your shit is really on shine, motherfuckers can feel your shit all the way down the block. They can feel you coming. That's that shine on there, that corona. You know what I'm saying? Like you're saying, it's the reawakening for real. We know that the Spanish word for soul, the Spanish word for sun is el sol. A soul is a sun. A sun is a soul. You know what I'm saying? That shit sits on the middle of your body for real, and it's waiting to glow. It's waiting to do its thing. Yeah, bro. I land, man.
Yeah, Marco, I'm glad. Damn, man, you be killing it, bro. You be killing it, man. That's why I rock with you, bro. Damn, man. You got me thinking now, man. That's why I'm glad when like people like you come up, bro. You have you'll spark something in me, man. You sparked a bit. That niggas be sparking the mind for real, bro.
Look, matter of fact, I said I was going to lie. I gotta give you one more. This is something I peeped. It's AEIOU, right? As in terms of the word we was just using, right? So we talk about a soul, SOAL. Soul is an English word for dirt. Then we go to the E, SOLE. Like you got the sole of your foot. The sole of your foot touches the next word, which is soil, SOIL. Then you got the SOL, which I just said in Spanish means sun, and then you got SOUL. You get what I'm saying? So I just did AEIOU, and it all equal basically the same word or a connection to the energies that are around you, whether it's the earth, the sun in the sky, the sun that's within your body. You get what I'm saying? Yo, that shit is deep.
Mm.
AEIOU, soul. Get the fuck out of here.
Soul of soil, goddamn, man. You can't. It's what I'm saying. Like you said earlier, man. We in the age of Aquarius, bro. We in the aquatic age, the water age. We
Shit
know water
flowing like
withholds
water.
information. We spend majority of our time in a woman's stomach in water. We in a water world, a water realm, water age, Aquarius, aquatic age of information, man. Information.
And you know, the last 3 letters of information is ion. And ion is no more than just light. That just means light. So when you talk about information, that means that you're putting the light in form. The information, or the, you know what I'm saying, the shit that's there is now taking form, and now we can understand it and manifest it. You know what I'm saying?
Right. And what they say in the damn Bible, in the so-called scriptures, let there be light. So we doing that every time. Let there be light.
That part, man.
It was good, Aurora. And somebody mentioned, she said, Shock Ra. Yeah, the Ra. Ra means sun. Shock Ra.
Mm-hmm. Chakra. That shit deep, man. Like we say, yo, the truth been there the whole time. Literally low hanging fruit. And we just been ignoring that shit. You feel me? Not really doing. Best thing you can do to understand a lot of this shit, I swear, just do your etymology, bro. Start breaking down these words. Shout out to Mind's Eye. Shout out to Mama Chula. You know what I mean? Always doing the etymology on words for real. You know what I'm saying? And that's what
Yeah,
you
most
gotta do.
definitely, man. Most definitely, man. Yeah, big up to Mind's Eye, man. Big up to Carmen Come to the Lake, man. Big up to you too, bro. So I went back and listened to one of Mind's Eye's old live, bro. They was on this shit years ago, man. And like you said, you start getting into the etymological meanings of some of these words, bro. It has like a deeper meaning. Like, goddamn, now you see why they never taught etymology in school. Because if they did that, the jig would have been up a long time ago, right?
Facts. Biggest facts. I was so thankful, bro. I caught and this was like spur of the moment. I went to a semi-good school. The school's a little wild sometimes, but they still had like good programs in there, whatever, right? So basically, in the 5th grade, and I remember in the 7th grade again, y'all had Latin twice, bro. I'm so happy I caught that shit, because Latin will really teach you how to break down almost any language. If you look at the Romance languages alone, they all, like, it'll just be a similar variation of the same word, basically. You know what I'm saying? One from French, one from Italian, one from English. You just break them all down. You know what I mean? Like, you can basically find out all the definitions of all words.
Right.
A great movie to have your children to watch is Aquila and the Bee, because he was basically breaking down to a shout out to Lawrence Fishburne. I know he part of them people, but I'm just talking about the role that he played, because it was deep, because he basically showing her that all big complicated words are nothing but a conglomerate of small little words. So all they've done is take those little words, combine them together, and this is how you get these bigger words. Once you understand that, bro, you see this whole shit way differently. Way different.
For sure, man. My echoing home.
But yeah, too, brother. I don't want to hold you if you do gotta shut it down. I heard you say you was gonna shut it down soon, but I did want to connect with you on a couple thoughts. You know what I'm saying? And
Yeah, that's cool. I kind of want to keep it going because I kind of like when I'm in the car and stuff and I'm driving, I'm going places. I do keep the panel going, but I know it's not a lot of people up here. If anybody want to join, I'll keep the panel going. But if nobody joins within the next 5-10 minutes, I'm gonna shut it down. But I am going to do another panel tonight when I get back to the crib.
definitely. I'll be around for both. You know what I'm saying? I'm about to chill the rest of the day. So yeah, sounds like a plan, bro. Whatever you do, you know what I mean? I'm there to support, bro. All right.
Right, man. Well, I was gonna ask you one more thing, man. What you think about like the whole inauguration? I caught so much symbology in that shit, man. Because my mom called me asking me what I thought about it, and I was bringing down the symbology to her. It was all type of symbology in that shit.
All right, I got you. This semi deep. I haven't totally figured it out yet, but it's semi deep. All right, so I think I've already come onto your channel and I've talked about how they're using Trump not only as antichrist energy. Everybody keep calling him an antichrist, but he's also a Christ energy as well. And when I broke that down, I said, for example, his real last name is Drumpf. Let's get that out of the way, because I always forget to mention that. His real last name is Drumpf. and Drumpf equals 33, just like so-called Jesus died at the age of 33, right? Now, his father's name is Fred Christ Trump, and his mother's name is Mary Trump. We know that Christ and Mary is the ISIS energy, the, you know what I mean, the offset or whatever, of the savior child or whatever, right? So another another thing would be his middle name is John. In the Bible, John the Baptist is the one that supposedly baptized Jesus. So I'm saying all that to say what? Is that, oh, let me add this last point too. His birthday is the 14th of June, which is 146, and Jesus Christ written out equals 146. That's also Flag Day as well. And Flag Day can kind of be looked at as another birth of the nation, even though we know it's July 4th or whatever, or what they say, you know, July 4th and shit. But 146 can also be looked at as the birth of this nation or whatever. I'm saying all that to say there's no coincidence that they did that inauguration, or because I'm sure they set it up years ago, but he had the same inauguration as, look, the king. Notice that they call Jesus king. So there's no coincidence that they did his inauguration on Martin Luther King's recognized holiday for his shit or whatever, right? That's just deep to me. You feel me? Like, yo,
Right.
they really crowning him king. That's what they trying to do. They trying to crown him king. So that would be something that I mentioned right there. Also, shout out to somebody was talking about it, but he forgot his Bible supposedly and had to go get the Bible, get the Masonic Bible and shit. Had to stop by the Mason Lodge real fast and grab the Masonic Bible because he forgot his Bible.
Yeah, I think Nami
So,
mentioned that. Yeah, she mentioned that.
Nami, that was Nami. Yep, exactly. I couldn't think who it was, but I remember it was on your channel. Exactly, we was talking about that. And I want to mention this last thing, and I'm gonna be quiet and ask you what you think. They basically said that this, which is interesting because this happened on his second term. Now, I looked up before, had any other president ever had their inauguration on the same day that it was Martin Luther King's birthday? And they said, yes, it was 3 people. It was Ronald Reagan, it was Bill Clinton, and it was also Barack Obama. What's interesting about that is that because all of those people had been elected 2 terms, and it was always their second term in which they were inaugurated again. You get what I'm saying? You get what I'm saying? On King Day is what I'm trying to say.
Right.
Does that make sense? You get what I'm saying? Like, basically,
Okay.
like Jesus. I don't think I'm connecting my thought. Basically, Jesus, we know that Jesus rose again. Like, peep the symbology again. How Jesus rose again is what I'm trying to say. So notice that they all got their inauguration again on the second terms, though, is what I'm trying to say. On King's birthday. So it's like the rising of the king again. You get what I'm saying? It's the second coming of Christ is what I'm trying to get out. That's the words. It's the second coming of Christ, basically, bro. That's what I'm trying to say.
Right.
Barack Obama, Bill Clinton, and fucking Ronald Reagan, bro.
And that's not a coincidence, man. No, that's
That's not
just a coincidence. Everything
you
they
put
do has
Donald
to
Trump.
align with symbology or some type of esoteric or exoteric, some a metaphysic. They it was astrology and cosmology too, right? They study it. They know all that shit.
All that shit. And that's what they talk about when you really at a higher level of that so-called, masonry or whatever. That's when you can gather all that shit together. You can do the astrology, the gematria. You can do the angles of shit, the geometry and all that. You can break down all that shit to make sure you do it at that exact time. Because remember, it's all about them stars again. They talk about, for example, like the moon. If I see the moon in the sky, they talk about that the moon is on a 19-year cycle, right? So this go into the geometry aspect. Excuse me, the geometry aspect, where basically, if say the day is 1/24/2025, and if I see the moon in the exact spot in the sky, if I come back 19 years later and stand in that same exact spot, the moon gonna be in that exact spot that it was 19 years before that. So that's some deep shit, bro. Like, They got that shit down to a science, and that's the shit we don't understand. That's why I really trip off people again. I say it all the time, yo, how can you throw astronomy out? How can you throw astrology out? How can you throw mythology out? Because the mythology is telling
Yeah,
you
because
about
everything
and all
everything
that
they
shit.
do has to align with the stars. Just like the seven planetary alignment is supposedly taking place tomorrow. Like 7 chakras, 7 days.
That part, bro. Every planet, I mean, every day of the week, exactly, is named after a planet.
Because if like you said, if the shit didn't align with astronomy and astrology and cosmology, they wouldn't take the sole of your foot and put it on a piece of paper and send it off to the Vatican. If that wasn't the case.
That part, bro.
So the solar system, all that shit, it's in synergy with one another. It's not a coincidence.
Look, when you own a business, you have a sole proprietorship. Shit crazy, bro, man.
Social security card. Social security.
That's a good one, man.
Social status. Social media. All this shit, man.
That's good. And they over in China giving social scores. If you say anything bad about the government, these niggas make it so you can't even get no food for the next week type shit. That's crazy.
Yeah, I was talking about that the other day. That's gonna happen here too. That's what they're planning. They bringing in a full-blown technocracy here. I say this all the time. Like the movie Demolition Man, they were showing us a long time ago what's to come. So I feel like that's why they turned down a lot of these cities. They burning them down, like they burning down California. I feel like California is going to be the first stepping stone of them type of cities to where it's going to be like based on a social status, a social credit system, where if you talk to anything bad against the United States government, you ain't gonna be able to get no groceries. You're not gonna be able to get a car. You won't be able to get the basic toiletries. I feel like that's where we going. Because think about it, they doing this shit on YouTube right now. If we say anything so-called egregious or anything so-called bad against the WHO, we get hit with a community guideline strike. So I feel like that them strikes is gonna be like in real life in person. Like you have so many strikes, you're not gonna be able to buy a loaf of bread. They're like, hey man, you said this about the government last month. You said this against the president of the corporation. You said this to your neighbor. You said this to your mom. We got you on. You see what I'm saying?
Big facts. So I told you I talked to y'all about the Mercury thing that I was breaking down the last time too, right? And it's interesting because Mercury, I was telling you, that's the god of travel, communication, messenger god. I was breaking down all that. But we also forget that that's the air god, the god of air as well, right? And the reason why that matters is because if you notice what's going on in LA, it's not necessarily the fires that are the baddest thing about it. It's the fact that they had them real high winds that was blowing. And then, of course, a fire needs oxygen in order for it to survive. You know what I'm saying? So it was the air that was really fucking that shit up in Los Angeles, not the fire itself. I mean, yeah, it eventually multiplies, so they're working in conjunction with each other. But yeah, it was really about the air feeding that fire, and that's why they having them issues over there. You get what I'm saying?
Right. That makes total sense too.
And remember, I talked to you about, I compared it to 2020, and if anybody in the chat that don't know what I'm talking about, I think you know what I'm talking about, brother. Remember, I was saying that the year began on a Wednesday, and Wednesday is the day of Merculoy in Spanish. Merculoy is the name for Mercury, right? So the year began on a Mercury energy, and 2020, the same way it happened this year. And what's deep about that, I was breaking down, is because Mercury, again, is the god of air. And if you notice, what were they attacking with that whole thing in 2020? Everybody was having problems with their lungs. Nobody could breathe. That was the same year when they had George Floyd on the ground, and he said, "I can't breathe," because they were attacking our air, bro, through the Mercury energy, yo. This shit.
Wow. Damn, Marco, man. Wow, I would have never thought about that, bro. Damn, man.
They doing that shit again, man. I got a feeling they gonna attack the travel like how they did before. They're gonna attack the communication because remember, communications was shut down. You had to stand 6 feet from a motherfucker. You had to, you had to wear the mask. All the communication shit was shut down, type shit. You know what I'm saying? The travel was shut down. They wouldn't let you really go to no other countries like that. Or if you went, you might have to prepare when you come back to be quarantined or some crazy stuff. You know what I mean? So the messenger, again, the messenger god, Mercury, they shut that whole shit down. Remember, I was talking about the Mercury's helmet for one, and also his shoe, his boot. If you look at the Goodyear blimp, think about what the blimp has in it. The Goodyear blimp has nothing but air inside of that motherfucker. You feel me? So
Right.
what I'm saying, the point that I'm making is because Goodyear's symbol is the sign of the boot with the wing on that motherfucker. That's Mercury's boot. Yeah.
Mm.
They ain't putting that shit right in our face, bro. You feel me? We gotta understand symbolism. That's why I say, yo, we cannot throw away mythology. You gotta understand that it's not real, no doubt. But you gotta take what you can get from that shit, bro, because they keep living our real lives by fake shit, by the mythology shit. So every time I hear somebody say, yo, fuck that mythology shit, no, you ain't seeing the big picture then. Anytime you saying fuck mythology, I hate to say you's a dumb. Like for real. You about dumb as shit. Because you're not realizing, the bigger picture of this shit, bro. You got to understand, these people got a playbook. It's scripture. It's your script. They were pointing out your fucking script, what they want you to live by. And they do that shit 10, 15 years in advance. And you think just because it's scripture, it's written by somebody else, it don't have no meaning to it? No, you better take what you can get. Eat that meat, spit them bones, man, for real. People, all right. I'll leave right there, bro. I'm about to get emotional.
Woo, man, you on fire, man. God damn, man. You mentioned the Mercury god and the air, like, oh man, damn.
That's what they doing, bro. They have their gods. I told y'all them planets, them gods that they talking about. Those are the daggone the planets, but that's also the Elohim. That's what people don't realize. The Elohim is a plural word. It means more than one god. And they refer to these planets as gods. They pray to the planet. I mean, the book is called Holy Bible, translated from Helio-Biblio, meaning book of sun worship. Like
right. Helio-Biblos is the sun book. Facts. Yeah, you mentioned they worship the planets. Remember now, we were talking about earlier, like how the egg, the egg hits like the woman's what's it called? I was saying like the egg looks like a planet.
Oh yeah, the Big Bang. Yeah, the Big Bang.
So I feel like like I said, we start out as planets before we incarnate into these physical vessels.
That's hard. Look, also,
so could they be worshiping us too, right?
Absolutely. I know they worship us. They worship our energy, steal our energy, and then give us some fake ass energy in return. That's what we didn't realize. This is the same way how you got and I ain't trying to put on the color thing at all, but it's obviously something to it because otherwise they wouldn't have changed it. But basically, how you got white Jesus and black Jesus. Why is it that they pray the Pope will literally bow down to a black Madonna and a black child? You get what I'm saying? He will literally bow down to that shit. But yet they come back and give us the one with the white hair and the blue eyes and shit. White skin, blonde hair, blue eyes. So
I noticed that. Yeah, they do worship melanated deities. Like I seen I think Vladimir Putin, them, they had pictures of Black Madonna over there in Russia, and then like you said, like the Pope and them all worship melanated beings.
Mm-hmm.
That's not a coincidence.
And you're right, Putin. They said he just put out a bunch of different tapestries and all this different stuff that had all melanated people on that, that old school. I guess it's Christian energy, Christian, like I say, tapestries and different shit. But normally it's depicted as white folks. If it don't mean nothing, why are you changing it in the first place and giving us something else? Right. Because is that people gotta understand we deified ourselves. So just like you say, we even prayed to ourselves. And it's messed up because one of the rules of Satanism, Satan being the dark god, right? One of the rules of Satanism is that you basically pray to yourself. You use your own energy. You feel that, one of their biggest holidays would be a person's birthday in Satanism and shit. You get what I'm saying? And I'm not trying to get people to go to Satanism. I'm trying to say this is how they flip shit. They'll take the shit for themselves. They'll put a devil name on it So that way you stay away from it. You're not realizing like, yo, some of that shit in there is some of our real original shit. So they give you the other shit though that they inflict and bounce. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
So basically what I'm trying to say is that if God is inside of you, right? God is inside of you, you make God in your own image. You make God to look like you. You feel what I'm saying? Like I've gone to, well, I haven't gone to it, but I've seen a church where it was an Asian church. It was a Korean church. Bro, they had Korean Jesus in that motherfucker. Real shit. They had
Wow.
Korean Jesus in that bitch.
Yeah, I've seen that before too, bro. I was in a Latino store one time, bro, like a Cuban store. I think that's what it was. They had a Cuban looking Jesus in there. I said, damn, they got a Jesus for every ethnic background. They got a Savior, a Christ-like figure.
Yo, and what's fucked up? You ask all people to do that shit, bro. You ask some black people to do that shit. They be like, oh, it don't matter what color Jesus is. Like, I'll be damned if it don't matter what color he is. I need to be able to connect with Jesus. So I need for Jesus to look like me. He need to look black if I'm going to connect to him properly, right?
Right, right.
I'm not saying I believe in
And
any of
you
them
know what's so crazy?
because
I
all that
never
stuff.
got that. I never got that. I was like, damn, why is there like a Caucasian Jesus on the wall at, like in a so-called black church? I thought that never sat well with me. I was like, man, that's just some I don't know, man. It never made sense to me, man. Hey, what's up, Cage, man?
Yeah, what's up, everybody? And yeah, real shit, that wouldn't even make historical sense, technically. If you want to go along with I'm not even talking about if it's a real story or not, but yeah, if Jesus is supposed to be born where he's born, and yeah, it's not going to be a Caucasian or whatever you want to call it. Either way.
And look, and what I mean by that is that I already know the story ain't real, okay? So I want to make that be clear. You know, I'm not saying I believe in any of it. I'm trying to say it's all symbology. And people connect with the symbols of things. That's what impresses upon the subconscious mind. That's the shit that will stay with you when you can impress upon the subconscious mind. So if you're in a white church, 100, Jesus should be white. If you're in a Korean church, Jesus should be Korean. You get what I'm saying? If you
Oh,
want a
yeah, you
black,
got the black G, you got Ja, right?
huh?
Ja.
Or Jah's son, right?
Some people I know, they got like a Jesus. It's like Jesus, but it's like a black Jesus called Ja.
Well, Jah just comes from basically how you have my son, Mason, it's the same way how you have Jah's son. So just Jason. And if you notice, the letters of Jason are July, August, September, October, November. So these are the dates in which, or the months rather, in which everything is now dying and it's falling into this darker energy. This is why Jason is depicted as a horror movie flick. He has this dark energy with him. These are the months for the flip side of the year when things are starting to die down. Remember, all the leaves fall off the trees and different things, and then things are regenerated. It's just like going from 12 o'clock, going to 3 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 9 o'clock, back to 12 o'clock. Everything is a cycle, and it's reborn after 360 degrees of that cycle. You get what I'm saying? So that's
Right.
all that is when they
So
talk about God.
it's like cyclical in nature. Right? Like it.
Exactly. Well, look, it go into what I was talking about earlier with the second birth, the rebirth, the second coming of Christ. Jah's son, Jason, is just basically the same thing as the Christ story. It's the rebirth. You are reborn. It's just like how, every 7 years, the cells in your body are regenerated. So 7, 14, 21, 28, 35, 42, 49, so on and so forth.
Hey,
You,
Marco,
you
hey, bro, I won't cut y'all off. Y'all want to keep this panel going? Because I'll keep it running for a little bit longer. Because I gotta hop in the box real quick. I'm saying box. I gotta change my clothes and shit. But y'all want to keep it going, man?
it's up to the brother on the panel. I got a couple more minutes, but I probably will hop down and a few myself just for a minute. You know what I mean?
All right, Cage, you want to keep it going? You want to stay on?
Yeah, I can. Yeah, I can keep we can keep it going if you want.
All right, cool. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
multitasking.
I could definitely dig it. I'm out here making shit happen. You know what I'm saying? Moving around and whatnot. But yeah, that's why I think they do the thing with the job thing, man. And how I sound too is my mic staticky? It sounds like I'm a little staticky. I might mute up for a minute.
Nah, you're good on my end.
All right, that's what it do. That's what it do.
If anybody want to join, man, hit the link in the chat. If everybody want to join, hit the link in the chat. I'll keep the panel going. If not, I'll probably end it here in a few, and I'll start up another panel later on tonight. But shout out to everybody. Shout out to Marco, man. Shout out to everybody.
Salute to you, my brother. I was coming with the good conversations, the good energy. You know what I'm saying? I see your channel growing too, brother. I'm happy for you, man. For real, for real. More people need to come around and build with us. You know what I'm saying? I salute you because what I've noticed, brother True Zone, you have a way of bringing the people together, man, and everybody can't do that. So that's, you know what I mean, that's a real good quality to have, man. You obviously have something within your soul, your spirit, the way you can calm people enough the way they can actually come around and talk like, you know, civilized human beings and shit. So yeah, that's what's up. For real, salute.
Appreciate you, fam. They always been like that, bro. Always been like that since the youth, man.
Yeah, you got a calmness to your spirit, brother. But yeah, man, like I said, I don't want to monopolize the conversation or nothing, man. I've been talking, man. Go ahead, brother. You came on the panel to speak, man. Go ahead. I'm gonna be quiet. I'm muting up, man.
Well, no, I was gonna get in at some point, right? Like I wasn't sure what you guys were talking about before I got in here and all that. I just hit the link. You know what I mean? So I just, I wasn't trying to interrupt the conversation. I was just trying to see and then maybe add something.
It's all good, brother. Like I was just saying, really a lot of stuff that I was just saying really was just inspired by Brother Truth Zone 100. You know what I'm saying? Like I say, certain people can say certain things and it just automatically makes you think. Shout out to Bro Nasir. He does the same thing for me. You know what I'm saying? That's why I rock with that brother. Always that's the enemy's puppet. Basically always bringing some, you know, some thoughts. Saying statements that basically bring some thoughts for me. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate my brothers that allow me to think outside of the box, you know.
Yeah, I think there's a lot to the words that we use, or spelling, and a lot has to do with the subconscious program, you know, that everybody's given. Be it through, you know, institutions like, you know, the schooling system, all that. Think about it. Through the words, and then, you know, the words create programs in a way.
They definitely do. I always say that words are swords. You know what I mean? The word sword is just the word, you know, the word with an S on the front. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And your tongue is that sword. So, you know, you got to watch what you speak. By your words, you are blessed, and by your words, you are condemned. You know what I mean?
And it's also even beyond that, you know, it's like what they call a daemon in computing. All right, a daemon, that's where they get the idea of angels and demons. Or they split the daemon into two different duality. But a daemon in computing is a background process that's running without the user's interaction. So to me, that sounds like, you know, it sounds like a subconscious program. Because a lot of the stuff, I think the main thing, you can consciously reprogram it, though, you know, by being observant of your thoughts and all that. And you'll realize it's completely tied into it. You know, your subconscious, your mind is, you know, they're even like, you know, the scientists and all them, they're even realizing now the old Kemetic principle of mentalism. You know, Kemet, ancient Kemet, of
Right.
course. Yeah, so even back then they knew it was all mentalism, which means like, you know, the universe is mental. The mind is all. So it's all within the mind. It's all a projection of the mind. Without the observer, there is no universe. You know, the U-inverse. So right in the name. Even.
You're right. Universal equal you and I versus all, right? And as in terms of those words, I agree with you. This is why we spell words like a spell, like a magic trick.
Real shit.
This is why you write your signature in cursive, like a curse.
Cursed, I have. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Also, the word signature itself, notice has the word sign in the front. And
Think about a sentence, right? You're making a sentence, right? Oh, like what? Like a jail sentence too? you're writing, right? And like a right, like with an R. You could put a W, take away the W instead of writing something down, or a right as like a right of initiation, or a rite of passage, or right, an RITE. Right? It goes.
No, I'm with you. That's deep. I never heard that one. You're right. That's a good one right there. Because you say sentence and it has the word
And
sent.
then a
in it.
right, and
That's
then
why I heard
a right too. As you say, you're right. So right, and then now from RIT, from writing something down to right, RIT. Now we're getting right with RIGHT. You know what I mean? So that's funny.
Yeah, no, that's deep. You got right, and right. Exactly. Because you got right, like you're writing something down, but then you got right, RIGHT, but then you got RITE, like Scottish right and York right and all that shit.
Real shit.
That's deep. That's another good one. Hell yeah. Look, I had to write that one down. I'm writing that shit down.
Write that
Real
one
shit,
down.
man.
That's a
Look, you
good
know,
one. It's a word trickery in the fucking language that we use, right? Because that's what dictates a lot of most of reality to the language. Yeah.
I tell people all the time, you should like really take notes for real, man. Like, your studies will go 10 times way more into the future. You'll also, well, I notice when I'm having like these type bills or whatever with people, and when I start taking my notes, it's way better because even if it's a note, basically maybe it might have been a point that you made, or it might be a point that you made, and you may not have said anything that I'm writing down. But what I'm doing is your thought made me think more and allowed me to write something down. So that way, when you finish talking, basically I'm not cutting you off when you trying to make a point. I didn't wrote it down. You get what I'm saying? So now we build it even better because I ain't gotta cut you off and we ain't gotta sit here and get frustrated with each other because you get what I'm saying? I tell people all the time, act like you got walkie-talkies in your hand when you're doing this knowledge shit. You know what I mean? Because two people can't talk walkie-talkies at the same time. You got to take turns. So I'll land right there.
Roger.
Exactly. 10-4. You feel me? 10-4.
Over and out.
Real shit. Real shit. You know what I'm saying? That way it ain't gonna be no bumping of the heads. And that way too, everything's written down. You can go back and look at your notes later. Good points that other people made. You can add that to your you know what I mean, to your philosophies, and the shit that makes sense to you for real. Next thing you know, you fuck around and write a book for real.
Bro, a lot of people that don't want to do their actual fucking research of that. I could tell you've done that. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that. Likewise. I tell you this, I don't like to speak about nothing I don't know about. I ain't the one to sit here and look like a goddamn fool. So if you hear me speak on it, I've did some research on it. You know what I mean? And if I haven't did thorough research, I even tell you like, bro, this is what I'm thinking. I haven't all the way proven it yet, but this is what I'm thinking type shit. You know what I mean? So yeah, I'm gonna be on that type of thing.
Yeah, you're on it. What have you been looking into lately, bro? Any good book thing? Anything to look into lately? You've been looking into to share? I'm always trying to find some new shit to look into.
I guess the biggest thing I've been on lately is really shutting down all of the distractions around me. So I've cut down a whole lot on TV time. Not to say that I even watch a lot of TV because I don't, but I will. I'm a movie watcher, so I do watch a movie here and there because I like to see the symbology in a movie or whatever. But
You're decoding and
yeah, I'm a decoder. You know what I'm saying? I like to decode everything around me. So I guess the biggest thing I've been doing though is really claiming uh my currency back, which I say all the time is our attention. Again, they tell you in class, pay
that's the
attention.
number one currency now for sure.
You feel me? You pay attention. You know what I mean? They even
Yeah,
tell you
what do you got to pay? So you're paying something, and that's your attention. So that means that any attention that you focus on, you're paying for it in a way.
you're paying for
So
it.
that's why if you're saying if you watch TV, the fucking TV I have, I just bought it so it looks like a regular place. So it looks like a regular home. If these motherfuckers come in here. But either
Right.
way, Yeah. For
Well, look,
that, yeah, I'll watch a movie to decode that or look into the symbology to learn because they hide messages in there. That's what they have to do. These satanic weirdos and shit. They gotta tell you what they're doing through symbology, allegory, and all that shit. You know?
well, I say that all the time. Glad you said that because a lot of people don't even understand that. They don't get that. They're going to tell you the truth right in front of your face. And see, this is how they free themselves of their karma. I say that all the time. We wonder why
True.
nothing happens to the so-called powers that be, right? It's because they tell us all the time what they're going to do to us. And they even give you an option whether you want it to happen or not. And we just don't realize that we have options. You know what I'm saying? And part of that problem is because the exact conversation that we're having, you're too busy distracted with all these other things that you don't even realize you just gave consent
Yeah,
for
real
this motherfucker.
non-action. Even non-action is consent. Really. Right?
What did
Because
Martin
you're
Luther
seeing.
King? What did Martin Luther King say? He said after a while, silence becomes betrayal. Exactly what you just said. If you ain't gonna say shit, you ain't gonna do shit, then you're allowing me to do that shit. You just gave me consent. You feel me? Period.
Yeah, because it's being presented to you, and even if you choose to do nothing, then that's still an act. That's an action too. Right.
That
So it's all you're within that system at that point. Yeah,
somebody,
non-action is implied consent. I think they call it.
that part.
Trying to ignore
Some-
it. It's
Somebody just keep
implied that
smacking
you're
you in the back of
consented
your
to.
head. Look, somebody just keep smacking you in the back of your head, and you act like you don't feel that shit. Like, bro, you gonna turn around and smack the shit out of this motherfucker or what? Or you just gonna keep letting them hit you? You gonna keep letting them smack you in the back of your shit, huh? All right, bet. You feel me? We getting everything that we asked for as long as, like you say, as long as we ain't saying nothing, ain't standing up, ain't even not paying their paradigm, no attention. Because that's at the end of the day, that's what I'm trying to say. We got to take our thoughts off their paradigm. Every little thing that happens on the news, we tend to regurgitate it onto our channels. We tend to, talk about it for weeks on end. And it's like perfect example.
It's on
Goddamn,
purpose.
Aboriginal community, they still talking about Fat Joe because he said shit about black people. Bro, I don't give a fuck about Fat Joe and none of that shit. That shit ain't affecting my life, bro. Shit is some dumbass shit. So at the end of the day, you fucking allowing these people to steal your attention again. When your attention should be on food, clothing, and shelter and trying to build places and grow foods and fruits and you get what I'm saying? And have shit for tomorrow. But you still study on the bullshit of today. Real shit. The fuck's wrong with you? So again, it's paying.
It's a social engineering tactic.
Yeah,
I think this is learned behavior. It's done through environmental factors and everything. It's done through fucking mind control and brainwashing. And
mhm,
especially nowadays with social media, you know what I mean? They're destroying the attention span. I think the main thing they're trying to do too, destroy attention span. Number two, fucking one, destroy the fucking attention span. Two, destroy the family unit and structure. And then
fact.
three, just get people reliant on some in a way. It could be anything. The dopamine feedback loop, hitting dopamine receptors. Those are the main three fucking tactics well, there's probably many others, right? But those are three that I could point out there.
I give this one on a lot of panels because I want to beat it into the head of everybody. Um, but they control us through what I call an RST. I've said it before. I know some people probably heard it before, but I gotta reiterate. RST is repetition, symbology, and trauma. These are the ways they impress upon your subconscious mind. So you gotta realize that again, somebody can keep saying something over
Yeah,
and
yeah.
over and over.
Your mic's going a bit weird. Continue what you're saying there from the subconscious. Yeah,
Let
your
me
mic's going a bit weirder.
mute it real fast. All right, how I sound like? You still there, bro?
Yeah, it still sounds like you're like. It sounds weird. I can barely. It's hard to hear you. I don't know what. If you go to audio, go to settings, go to audio, and then change the fucking audio input if you can. Maybe that'll fix it or something.
All right, hold up.
Go and like click like automatically adjust volume. You know, click that on and off, and then maybe face it or something. Yeah.
How it sound?
I didn't do shit. I don't know if Truth is there. Truth, I don't know. He said he was doing some.
It was good.
Yeah, his mic is fucking up. I think the only way to fix it then is just to refresh. You know, Truth is here, and he'll let you back in. But yeah, I want to continue. You're gonna continue where you left off. They're trying to block, bro. I'm telling you, the Matrix, whatever this fucking shit, the this weird force that's always trying to fuck with shit. It's fucking up the conversation, bro. Don't let it do it. Refresh the
When I be doing,
goddamn
man,
browser, bro.
when I be doing parlays, man, I be seeing the Matrix fuck with my bets and shit. Like, man, the Matrix ain't gonna let me win this shit. Like on the night that I place a certain bet, I see the Matrix interfering with my shit.
It's always an oppositional force there, Truth. You know what I mean? Fucking. You gotta learn how to deal with that shit proper, though. That's none. That's the energy. You can utilize that. That means they're onto something. I don't know about betting in the parlay shit. I'm gonna talk about that. I'm saying, yeah, when you get onto some shit, like man was getting deep with the subconscious, and the fucking shit fucked his mic up for no reason.
Yo, mic check.
Yeah, now you're back, bro. Now I can hear you. So what you're saying about the subconscious? I mean, they're trying to derail the conversation, whatever the fuck that shit is.
Man, they always do that shit. Always. I was talking about the RST basically, how I'm trying to repro because you asked me what I'm up to, you know what I'm saying, in terms of, new information. This is some information that I've been new, but I really need to get back to it and understanding that my mind has been filled with too much just buffoonery lately. You know what I'm saying? Especially I've been on too many channels and too many platforms where it's a bunch of arguing and foolishness the way I can't really, you get what I'm saying? I've been letting my other shit go, and I have to get back to the flip side. You know what I'm saying? Get back to the good side or whatever. Because I've been allowing the fuck shit to come fuck with me, basically. So, long story short, what I'm trying to say is that I've been on my RST shit lately. The RST is the repetition, the symbology, and the trauma. And these are the ways that they basically impress upon the subconscious mind of the people. So essentially, I was making the point that through repetition, they keep telling you something. If they tell you that thing enough times and they just keep reiterating it, you'll start to believe it. That's because they've impressed upon the subconscious mind. And now you have taken that as truth. You get what I'm saying? Even though it could be far from the truth. So they understand that. They understand to keep telling you things, and then eventually you believe it. Another way that they hit you is through the symbology, the S. You know what I'm saying? So there's certain symbols that are around, and you don't even realize that those symbols are now. You get what I'm saying? Taking control of your body. Perfect. I give you a perfect example. I'm sure a lot of people know about this, but think about the Wendy sign. How they show the picture of Wendy, who's the girl, and inside of her necklace, she has the word "mom" written, MOM, written in her necklace on the Wendy sign. Basically, that's them trying to tell you that if you come to Wendy's, we can give you a home cooked meal, just like mom. You get what I'm saying? So now you address this Wendy's sign as something good and as something as, down home. You feeling it close to mom's type shit. So now you're going to go spend your money with Wendy's. So to me, that's a perfect example of how they do. They give you all the symbology and they still convince upon your subconscious mind through that way. So then the T would be the last thing, the trauma. And that's exactly what they did when it came to 9/11 or, 2020 or whatever, these different years or whatever. They put you through a traumatic experience. And now, again, your subconscious mind has been impressed upon. If you notice, there's still people 4 years later, these dummies are still walking around with fucking masks on.
All
I,
right,
I
here. What about a solution? You know what I did? You know what I did? I grew up. I don't want to make it about me, but here, it's not about that. It's about the technique that anyone can do. So when I was younger, I did this shit. What I did was every single thought that came in, and I've realized what you're talking about, all this shit. And what I did was every single thought that came in and out of my mind, or that I put out of it, I fucking analyzed from when I woke up to when I went to sleep, like consciously, every single thought for months, for years after. But after about like 90 days, 3 months or so, it becomes automatic. It's a lot easier after. And it's just an automatic function. There's other techniques in order to, and then, because like you said, it's all about repetition, right? So then any of this fucking bullshit, I realize most of these thoughts are probably not even our own, and how easy it is to, you can go directly into other people's minds. It's not even difficult at that point. And what you want to, yeah, you reprogram, you know what I mean? Through repetition and paying attention.
I would always give people the example of
Yeah.
you talk in Miss Johnson's class. The thing that Miss Johnson had you do, she have you stay after school, and you had to write on the board, "I will not talk in Miss Johnson's class," and you had to write that shit like 100 times on the board. What that did was,
Yeah, it's like the Simpsons fucking beginning of the Simpsons, bro. You know, there's a man's writing on the chalkboard a new thing every time at the end.
facts. Exactly. Because it was something new that he needed to implant into his subconscious mind. So, that's one of the magical techniques. Like, you can look that up on YouTube right now. You'll see all these different people talking about do your affirmations. And you write, "I am," or "I will," or, whatever, "I feel." And they'll write whatever it is they're trying to manifest. So if you write it 100 times, this is the way that it impresses upon the subconscious mind. So the reason why that's good is because you're hitting the subconscious mind 2 times. You're hitting the actual mind, and you're also hitting the muscle memory. So when you're writing it, you're becoming a part of it. You're taking a physical.
So you got the
you go inside.
textile. So what you're doing is they're combining more different, like more senses, making it more complex. So you're adding the textile by writing it, and then the
Exactly.
visual, auditory, everything.
Exactly. It's just like how you'll have a what they do where they electrocute the mice if they keep going to like a certain area of the cage or whatever, but then the other one they're not electrocuted, so they don't want to keep obviously getting electrocuted, so they're going to start going with the option that won't, the least resistance to get the food or whatever. If I'm making sense with that, they sting us all the time basically on some bullshit. They always give us the path of less resistance. They and most people pick that path every time. This is how a ergonomic society can even exist in the first place. Ergonomics is the study of comfortability. And if you look around you, everything is about your comfort, from your refrigerator to your microwave to your heat to everything in your house. You know what I'm saying? So they're going to give you the little trinkets and make it seem real easy for you, but you don't realize in the long run, it's actually becoming harder for you. But yeah, the RST, man, the conscious mind, as we're talking right now, this is considered to be the master. And then the subconscious mind is considered to be the slave. And the reason why they do that is because the subconscious mind, all it does is take orders. So they understand that there's a difference between the 2 different minds. You get what I'm saying? The conscious mind and the subconscious mind.
Well, I think
So
the
the problem
subconscious
is,
mind has a lot to do with formulating our reality around us. For example, you see in a dream, right? Your conscious is not there, but yet you're still generating, interactions, different people, individuals that feel like, it's an individual, right? Think about that word. An inner divide, a duality.
facts.
And within that dream, it feels like it's very outside of yourself. You know what I mean? You're in a whole different realm. You have landscapes. You're interacting with things that are seem like they're outside of you, but yet it's still being generated off of one mind or your mind. Like reality is kind of similar to that, even like they're fucking nursery rhymes, right? Like merrily, 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 life is but a dream. One of those. They're always hinting to certain things like that. Even like they make every child know that one. Row, row, row your boat. That one. I know
That's
you know
facts.
that shit. You definitely heard that. I know I have. Yeah, I'm pretty sure anyone has on the panel or is listening. So.
That's definitely facts. That brings you to the book. Matter of fact, you asked about a book. That's a good one. Michael Talbot's the holographic universe.
Hey, Marco, y'all hold it down for me, man. I'll be back like in 20 minutes. I'm driving to my next destination, and I'm gonna chime back in with y'all. Give me like 20 minutes. I'll be back.
All right, sound good, bro.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
check.
be on for a bit. Yeah, I'll be here.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, definitely, bro. Definitely.
Wow,
Yeah, you
cool.
good.
All right, be safe, bro. Yeah, oh yeah, Michael Talbot's Michael Talbot's movie. I said movie. Michael Talbot's book, The Holographic Universe, where basically they
I
breaking down.
heard of that one before. Yeah, the
Yeah,
Talbot.
that's a breakdown of basically what you just said. How when you're in the dream world, that's actually the real world, but then when you're in the real world, that's the fake world, so to speak. You get what I'm saying? So everything is
I'm not
opposite.
really saying that. I'm not saying one's real or fake. I'm just saying there's a similarity between them.
Well, I think right now, what we're, even though we're talking right now, I think basically what the guy's saying, he's saying right now, even though you and I are talking, this is when we're actually asleep. But when we go to sleep, that's when we actually wake up. So he's making the point that basically you are not in this world, so to speak.
I don't exist, bro. I'm a projection of your subconscious mind and
That's
any
exactly what I'm
energetic
saying.
you're observing.
That's exactly what I'm saying. And
I
that's
know
why
what
I
I
say
do
that.
though at the same time.
Look, the dream world is the spirit world. The spirit world is the subconscious. That's what I'm trying to say. So, like right now, like where we are, this is the physical world. This is the conscious world because you have to do physical things in order for things to happen. When you're laid down sleep in a dream world, it's all mind. Like you started your conversation off with. It's all in the brain. It's all in the mind. So this is why it's so powerful to be inside of that subconscious, that spirit world, is because that's where all things truly happen. Like, all right, let's break it down like this. You have, say I'm about to go to sleep, right? I'm getting a little sleepy. Like right now, we're operating off of brain waves that are in the beta brain wave, right? Now, if we start to get halfway a little sleepy a little bit, you start to operate in the alpha brain wave state. Now, let's say you're like literally in and out of sleep, like you've dozed off a couple of times. That's when you're in the theta state. And that's when your subconscious mind is an open sponge. This is what they call the hypnotized realm. This is how people get hypnotized. Like when you go to them different shows, a lot of that shit be real. Some of them people are fake, but a lot of them are real because they understand how to get inside of the subconscious mind, the theta realm. So if you notice, for example, let's say you fall asleep on a movie and you watch it on the TV. On the movie, it's a war movie. They on there shooting guns, acting crazy, throwing grenades and shit. Bro, you will mess around and have a dream where you are now inside of a war. You're throwing grenades, you shooting guns, just like the shit that's on the TV. That's because your subconscious mind has been impressed upon. This is what I'm trying to say. You feel what I'm saying? It's the spirit world. So when you go totally dead, like you're totally inside of your sleep, like you're knocked out like for the night, that's when you're in your delta brain wave. Now you can still get some subconscious information through that delta brain wave, but it really happens on the theta. What's the point of saying that? The point of saying that is that the last thing that you look at before you go to sleep is the most important shit that you will look at all day. Just like the same way when you wake up, the very first thing that you do is still one of the most important times of the day. You get what I'm saying? They're like they're equal to each other. So what I'm saying is that if you notice, let's say you wake up in the morning and the very first thing that you do is look at your phone and you see all these news reports, you see all this fucking anxiety and all of these badass stories, your day will probably be filled with anxiety. You get what I'm saying? But if I wake up in the morning and the very first thing I do is meditate, exercise, get some good food in my life, you get what I'm saying? My
It's
day is
all
going to be.
condition. It's all conditioning.
And they understand it, but the point I'm trying to make, they have it down to a science where they even understand the level of your brain waves. When you first wake up in the morning, back to that theta brain waves that I'm talking about, you're still in theta. You're still halfway in between your sleep, halfway in, out of it or whatever. You're in and out of it. This is how. This is why they tell you when you first wake up in the morning to write down your dreams, because
Oh,
after you're
many
totally
people
awake,
many people
you
wrote
forget that
about
shit,
this, bro. Many people wrote about this before. Um,
and it's
yeah, so
true.
they and yeah, many people talk about that. From like even long time ago, like ancient teachings and that. If you look into the esoteric stuff, it's like what is it called? The hypogenic state, hypogenic state or something, which is like the state in between dreaming and wakefulness. And yeah, you're able to utilize that state, in a certain ways, like you're describing there.
Big
It's
fact.
interesting that you bring that up. I heard about that.
The queen, Madam C.J. Walker. This is where she came up with the straightening comb from. She got the idea, and matter of fact, and the hair growth formula. She got both of them from her dreams. I don't know if you're familiar, but there's certain people, I know especially my people, you know what I'm saying? We sit here and dream numbers all the time, as in terms of we know exactly what the morning lottery numbers are going to be. I don't know how many older ladies that I know be like, I had a dream about these numbers. I'm about to go play 'em. Damn sure if she ain't win that shit, you know what I'm saying? Win that daggone lottery, that pick 3, that pick 4 or something. I'm telling you, that shit is real, man. You can go inside of your dreams, get answers. I've gone into meditations. I found out myself that I was allergic to wheat. I'm allergic to bread as
Right.
I get older and shit. I can't eat wheat. And the way I found
Hey
that out
man,
was through a meditation.
hey man, you know what I do? It's fucking hilarious. I do an experiment sometimes with people, and it works. Where what we can do is, if you have a dice or something, you can pull that out and you can make a mental image of every face of it, kind of thing. And hold that. We can make it happen, like every single time, pretty much, or most time, way over of any odds or statistics. Just to concentrate on thought.
You should have concentrated thought.
Yeah, like I had one guy come on the last time I tried it with him. The man got it like 7 or 8 times in a row, which is like the odds of that are just insane.
Mm-hmm. Well, how many times have you called somebody without actually calling them? You know, a person to call you, you like,
So
bro,
many, so
I'm
many,
just thinking
all the
about
time, every fucking time. Yeah.
you be calling people. It goes to show you your energy is way more powerful. That the phone is just a tool to actually call a person so you can hear their voice. But you already called them beforehand. You were calling through your spirit, through your energy. Like, yo, I need to check on such and such. And they ain't gonna show if they ain't call you, or hopefully, God forbid, sometimes when people be going through something, when you keep thinking about somebody, they be going through something in their life. So, yeah, there's something about these energies, man. We more powerful than what we know. I can tell you that one. Tell you that one.
That's definitely for sure. Yeah, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, like I said, in a summary, the answer your question in a summary, I just been worrying about reprogramming my subconscious mind, man, making sure my shit is clicking on all
That's what I
cylinders.
like to hear. You're on it, bro. For real, I'm telling you, you're fucking on it. There we go. Because when I did that shit, you should have seen everything changed in like a heartbeat. It was crazy. Like I shifted fucking realities or something. That
Mm-hmm.
you do
Yeah,
that,
too.
watch. You should see what will happen. Yeah.
Man, I remember when I was showing up, really locked in on it. No, no drink. I don't even drink like that, but no drinks, no smoke, because I do smoke my herb. You feel me? But no drinks, no smoke, no nothing to get you sidetracked on none of that shit. And you just straight exercising, drinking good water, eating good food. Oh man, you be locked the fuck in. You know what I'm saying? Like showing up clicked in, like they can't even do nothing with you. That's what they really scared about. People like that. That's why on every corner they got fucking fast food, and you know what I mean. They want you to keep consuming, keep eating the fuck shit. And they know as long as you eat that shit and take part in any sodas and bad entertainment, mind control entertainment, man, you ain't going nowhere. You ain't doing a damn thing. How many people stuck? They just sitting on their couch eating Cheetos and shit, watching sports all day long. Don't do nothing else. Come on, man. It's a battle for your mind. That's what I know. It's a fucking battle. And
In Rome, they call it bread and circuses, right? That's what
bread
they
and
give the
stuff.
slaves. Yeah.
I did a post about that.
So nowadays it's like Netflix, social media, sports, fucking just mindless fucking energy harvesting shit that they do in order to just distract and make people waste time and all. Like fuck that. I never really got into watching sports. I go out and play the fucking sports, with friends and shit. But besides that, I don't want to sit there and watch that shit. I'd rather play that or not watch it at all.
That's a great point, right? You just sitting there and watch all these other people play the sport. Why don't you just go play? That's that part.
Yeah, with friends and shit. Like, you know what I mean? You just go out there with friends, play it. Whatever it is, any sport.
That, that's the same way I don't let my children, like, if they want to say, like, they want a treat, they want some dessert or something like that. And, we be in the grocery store, grabbing things that we actually need. And they're like, well, can I get this? Like, no, you can make that at home. What you talking about? Like, the only thing I will go to a grocery store for now is something that I haven't grown myself. Because I do grow certain things, but I can't grow everything. And that's partly why I want to get to the land where I can grow more shit, you know what I'm saying? And be able to have my
That's
own
what I
thing.
do. That's what I do. I just grow cannabis, bro. I wish I could grow more than. Yeah. I wish I could grow my own food, but yeah, I just got room for cannabis at the moment.
But guess what? If you got that good old bud, man, shit, you might not even need the food. Because guess what? You got a product, bro. You feel me?
I
You
could
got
just trade it. I just trade
you
it
can
for
just
food.
say it, exactly.
Yeah.
Like, yo, weed for food. You feel me? Hell yeah.
You convert the weed to fucking currency and then buy food, to convert and then trade the food. Trade the weed for currency and then trade the currency for food. Or whatever.
Mhm.
Trade it
Yeah,
for
I be
gold
doing.
bars or something. Fuck it. You're growing gold, technically. You just start trading for gold, Troy ounces of gold.
Somebody gonna want that shit. Trust that. Shit, you tell people about it, they fuck around, get what you. They had pre-orders. They buy all that shit before you even finished harvesting that shit. Doing the
Yeah,
what's
I'm in Canada. I'm in Toronto in Canada, so it's a bit competitive over here. And our dollar's pretty shit, and the prices are a bit low nowadays. Well, yeah, it's all gonna change. This shit's not gonna last. It's not sustainable. This whole country isn't sustainable at this point.
y'all been legal up there for a long time, though, haven't y'all?
Yeah, like 2018, 2017, I think 2018. That was federally legal for recreational. Well, yeah, we've been legal for
Oh,
medical. We've been federally legal medically since the 90s, bro. Yeah.
that's what I thought. Yeah, okay. So yeah, I got it. I got it misconstrued. It was for medicinal, not recreational. I got you.
Yeah, recreational, I think it was 2017, 2018, something like that. October.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's deep, man. Yeah, man. That's my shit right there. I want to get just enough land just to grow some shit, and I want to go ahead and get a greenhouse. I think I'm gonna put a greenhouse in my backyard. A nice little greenhouse, grow some shit during the wintertime.
Oh, yeah, man. I play this stupid game just so the fucking cops can't fuck around or anything. And because, so I got their I have a license. I have a license from Health Canada. I do it by the book. But either way,
Oh shit, you got a license?
yeah, for
Oh yeah.
146 plants.
God damn. Are you serious? Yo, you need to holler.
I don't got enough room for them all, but I still deal with it.
So you are the plug, ain't you? All them goddamn plants.
I've been doing this a long time. You can go look at my shit. I'm well known over here.
Yeah. Look, I was just talking about 146 earlier. That's Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You got all that goddamn. That's a lot of fucking plants, man. So
No, but I don't do that many.
I feel you. It's probably a headache to do all
better to
that.
have more, right? Because if you're doing clones, popping seeds or anything, or doing breeding projects and shit, it's better to have more. I don't grow that. I don't flower that many at a time, but I have other ones like clones and smaller plants, mother plants, all that. So that's
Do
the
you
low. That's a small. This is small time shit over here. This is nothing really. Yeah.
do you do the is it indoor or outdoor or both?
All indoor.
Whew. I know that shit's so. That's deep.
Yeah, if you
'Cause
want
I
to
was
see my
looking
work, I'll send you. I'll send you my IG in the back if you wanted to check out my work here. And if
definitely,
you're
yeah, do it.
interested, we got seeds and everything. I also got wholesale prices on equipment and anything. Really.
Now, yeah, throw that in the back chat, man. Definitely. I'm definitely all at you. That's what's up. Because we can do it legal here now in Maryland. You can have two plants at a time. So I did my little 2 plants during the summertime, and I was satisfied with that. I was happy, and it really stepped my game up too, as in terms of being a gardener, being a farmer. Because man, if you could take care of a goddamn cannabis plant, you could take care of any plant. Trust me, because that's a little finicky motherfucker, man. Showing up.
Well, especially if you're trying to grow like top of the line stuff consistently. Yeah, it's not
Right.
it's not a fucking tomato or a bean or something or a potato or whatever.
Exactly.
Check this fucking. It's in the. There's a link. It's the one. If you search it up on there, the name's there. It's the one with like 15,000. Some. The black and white logo. See,
yeah, I just screenshot it or whatever because I might have to look at it when I get off ahead because I can't do both at the same time. It'll cut me off and shit.
Yeah, you're good. I gotta accept you as I gotta accept you on there though. It's private.
Okay, bet. Yeah, look, as it should be, motherfucker. Right. Damn right. Keep that shit on low still. I still don't trust everything. I don't like
what name do I look for on there? Because I don't let anybody in there. I got a bunch of people, so I'm not gonna know which ones you after.
No, look. Honestly, I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out my son's Instagram. I don't even have Instagram, bro. Like real talk. Literally, I have 2 social media platforms, and that's YouTube. What I'm on YouTube, and I have LinkedIn. That's it. I never got Facebook. I never got Instagram or any of that. If you want, throw your email in the back too, if you don't mind, and that way I'll send you the email beforehand, and then that way you know what the address. I mean the ID gonna be.
No, you're good. I'll see. I'll probably figure it out.
All right.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, my son named Miles. Call him Milesy, so it might be Milesy something. You know what I'm saying? Something like that.
Yeah, I'll keep an eye out for it.
All right. And really, I guess I should get an Instagram, but like I told you, let me tell you about that real fast.
Hey, bro, personally, I'm the same way. I don't use fucking social. The only social media I use on my voice, with my voice talking, is a YouTube thing. And besides that, I don't have any social media for myself. Only for business only, right? For the plants. That shit has no. There's no human being. It's just a plant. That's all it is. The plants.
Fact. No, because I always felt like that. Basically, I was going to make the point about Facebook. I always knew that a book of faces, dude, that's a mugshot book. That's what police show to people, like, when they're trying to find a criminal type shit.
Well, you get put into a database, obviously, and all the data gets sold to third-party companies where they're harvesting. Exactly. They know when they're taking a shit, when they're blinking, what they do, like you should look at the terms of service on these apps when you sign up for them. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Big facts. They know exactly when you leave town and all that. That's why it's even more dangerous. They sit there and know. I don't like how people will post their food on what they made for dinner for the night. Like, yo, now they know what you like to eat. Like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, you just sharing too much about yourself. This is why I would never, me personally, anybody else do what they want. But here in Maryland, if I were to go to the dispensary, say to buy some herb, they're going to take my identification and scan that motherfucker. I do not like that. Do not scan my ID, bro.
How come they've been scanning IDs? I've seen this happen before too. Over here lately, they've been doing it here too, but not at dispensaries. At like gas stations. Like I don't know. Like, what? I'm like, hold on. But they have to ask you for it, so you have to give it to them. You're like, wait a minute. So I asked them, like, why do you want to scan the ID for? And they're just like, oh, I offended. They just didn't really say anything. I'm like, I'm not scanning the ID.
And see, look, in California, for example, people told me, yo, yes, they'll still ask for your identification, but they'll look at it and they'll just look at it and give it back to you. That's the same way they do here in the liquor store. But if you're sitting here scanning my shit, now to me, you pinging me for being right then and there at that point, and you associating now with because that's my identification. It's not even like a bank card, even though that's a form of identification too. But to me, that's a higher level up because I had to have my identification in order to get my bank card. You get what I'm saying? You're scanning like you're pinging me for being here right now, buying this marijuana and shit. I don't like that shit. That the government should not know that you smoke weed. You feel me? Like it's none of your fucking business. Real shit. That's just how I feel about it. So I just always felt certain ways about certain things, man. Especially goddamn Facebook. I never liked the name of that shit. Facebook. And all people do is put their faces on there and their business. I don't like that Snapchat shit neither, because that became the new what's that shit used to be here? Like the
No, the way we grew up over here, bro, we never had our faces online like that. It was just before this weird generation where everyone wants to plaster
let me
this.
finish this point. That Snapchat shit, they are young women on there selling their bodies, selling pictures, and that shit is despicable, bro. Like for real, you feel me? Like you talking about, I mean, they of age, but everybody, you know, you might cross paths with. It's like, yo, this person sell pictures, they sell pictures. Like, what the fuck is going on? I'm on here trying to promote a business. You get what I'm saying? But they're on here literally showing pictures of their bodies and shit, bro. This shit is crazy nowadays. They got all these filters making people feel differently and see themselves differently through the eyes of different shit. People won't even take pictures without filters no more. This shit crazy, bro.
I thought you were only on YouTube and LinkedIn. Now you're in Snapchat. There's an inconsistency there, my friend. But yeah, I hear
you. You questioning me?
I'm just asking. But yeah, promote a business.
Bro,
I can see what you're saying. And yeah, I usually use it for business. So.
When I said what I said, so you made me look at you different now, man. Is there any consistency there? You trying to slide me, yo? What's that about? Why you do that?
Well, I'm not trying to do. I'm just saying. I just noticed something. I'll be honest with you. And yeah, you said you were just on 2 social media things, or LinkedIn.
And I forgot about the third. And I forgot about the third one that I was on. And I made a great point about Facebook. I even broke down my whole thought process. And then I said I was on one more social media. You try to slide me like that, bro? Right?
No, well, either way, that's not the point. Let's continue with the conversation regardless. I'm just saying, yeah, I see. But
see, now I feel like I gotta be on guard with you, though.
You made a good point. Hold on. Either way, hold on, bro. Either way, you made a good point about that, right? So you're saying you're trying to promote your business, and there's a bunch of degeneраcy you see on there. But
so you
just let that go. Your niche, right?
Look, in technical terms, you're right. That's what I said. But the way you just did it, though, it was like on some half slick shit, though, and I don't rock like that. You feel me? Like, okay, I made a mistake in what I said. I take that on the chin. I was wrong in what I said, obviously.
Well,
right?
That's fine. Everyone makes mistakes.
But it ain't what you know is how you do it, Playboy. Like, don't do that, man. For real, don't do that.
I've done it too. I make mistakes. Everyone makes mistakes, bro. Either way.
That's crazy. We just exchanged the Instagrams. I thought we was about to get me. No, we ain't about to do nothing for real, because I ain't even feeling your energy now. That's what's messed up. And we supposed to be holding it down for Brother True Zone for real. Like, you just try to slide me. I don't like how you did that.
I'm not trying to come off. That's not my intention there. My intention is accountability. You know what I mean? We're getting real with this shit. So we gotta be on point with what we say. Goes back.
No, but I don't think you realize what you said after you said what you said. You said, are there any consistencies there? Like, whoa. Like, what do you mean, are there any consistencies there? Are you the police? Who are you to test or question my consistencies? The point of the conversation is where we should have stayed, not with that little petty shit that you just did. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand. Don't do that, bro. That was petty as shit.
All right, maybe I should have said.
It was like you was trying to call me out or something for real. Like, yo, I ain't been doing nothing but spitting straight facts on this panel. So you won't call me?
Yeah, but again, that was.
You tell me how detail and all these jewels I done dropped up this bitch. You serious?
No, you haven't been. You've been saying a lot of great points.
That's just made me different because it's like, yo, what are you, the police or something? Like, who are you to question my consistency?
I'm at the value of the points that you have been saying. But again, when we get into this shit, this is what happens. You're going to be held accountable for your fucking, the words. So you need consistency.
Well, right? I just took it on the chin. I said that I was wrong.
You never got trapped in that. And all of a sudden,
I got 3 different joints. I said 2. I really had 3. My bad, I was wrong. But come on, we ain't gotta do all that though. You know what I'm saying? We could have just left it on the build and keep building on that for real. Like I say, I don't even feel like I want to build now, and I don't even want to cut. I really want to get out the panel now for real, because I really had nothing else to say to you, unless my man True Zone come back for real. You feel me? Because I can't do the build no more. You kind of fucked it up. You make me think you can people or something. You call me out on a petty detail, and I thought we was building. Thought we was driving jewels.
Let's continue it, man. My apologies, then. You know what I mean? Either way,
Now
I'm
say,
just saying.
I'm gonna let you talk. I'm gonna just listen for a minute. Go ahead. You got it.
Well, no, bro. Yeah, you've been saying lots of great points the entire time, and just. But I'm saying this is what critics and the opposition would do. Technically, they're gonna see little inconsistencies, right? Oh, just because who gives a fuck really about that? But you got to come from the way certain skeptics or people will be looking at it. You know what I mean? They're gonna say, Buddy just said 2 seconds ago that the only social media he's ever been on is these YouTube and LinkedIn, and then all of a sudden, I don't know, you went like left field out of nowhere talking about
Bro, you still talking about that shit?
you know what I mean? So besides
That's what I
that,
said.
who gives?
That's what I said. I don't even need to continue to build with you for real because look, I just said my piece. You try to come through with some slick shit. You thought I guess you thought I wasn't gonna catch it. I caught it. I called you out on it. And now you still want to keep going on about it, bro. I don't do no back and forth, man.
I'm back, y'all. I'm back.
I don't do no back and forth, bro. You dead wrong. You know what I'm saying? Again, what you do is how you do it, ain't what you say is how you say it, bro. I'm not even a confrontational type person, but I do catch slick shit, and I put slick shit where the fuck it's supposed to be at. Like, don't play with me, man, for real.
No, I hear you. My intention's not for that, bro. I'm just being genuine and honest with you. You know what I mean? So instead of like, I could have just went a lot. Isn't that how you get somewhere? Instead of like, thinking things in your mind and just not saying them, instead of just being upfront and and just, I was just speaking my mind, bro. That's all it was. Which I think that's how you get real to it, right? You not get caught up in the emotion.
No, see, no, it's
You
not even
speak your
about
mind,
this.
and that's how you're being real. That's called being authentic and real. That's
No,
how
how
you show.
about it's just called a mistake, and you calling it out almost was like some female shit. That's some shit a nigga bitch would have did what you just did. Do you realize that? That's some shit that a motherfucker girlfriend would have did. Be like, I thought you said it was only 2 social medias you was on. That's some shit a girl would have just did, bro. Do you realize that? I'll leave it where it's at. Hey, bro, what you was on? Ain't nothing but love. But you just try to stop, yo. You feel me?
Yeah, I'm back now, bro. Yeah. He's I told y'all like he was your girlfriend.
I thought you said it was only 2. Now it's 3. I guess tomorrow it's gonna be 5. I guess tomorrow it's gonna be 10. Look at you, lying ass nigga. Look at him, like like I'm a girl or something, yo. Like, yo, I don't rock with that type of energy. I told you that was some police energy you just came with. Don't do that. Like that shit was just gay for real. Look. I took it on the chin. I said, okay, you're right.
So I went from the police to a bitch.
I was on 3 and not 2. But my point is, though, we gonna stand like men. Yo, don't be sitting there acting like you gonna call me out like
me. Hey, Marco, me and him I done had words with him before, like 2 or 3 times, bro. Over there on Charles Wuzz's panel, bro. Cause I was saying one time on Charles Wuzz's panel, like how my niece, like somebody in my family, it came up missing, and he just, I don't know, bro. They be on some, I don't know, bro. I mean, he alright, but he just, I feel like he don't be knowing what he be saying sometimes. I feel like he do know what he say, but he's passive aggressive with this shit. Hey, your mic is muffled, Marco.
It's all good.
All right.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It's Mike.
Yeah, y'all was having a good build, bro. What the fuck happened, man? Yeah, like he was Marco Power. He's a good dude, man. He got a lot of wisdom, bro. A lot of knowledge, bro.
He is. I know. I just said the one thing where I wasn't really trying to point it out like that, but he went off on me after. He was saying like about social media. We're having a great build, man. He's a great guy. The man knows a lot. He's done his research. I could tell. Man's learning and everything. Well, yeah. All I was saying was So
I'm saying, me and you don't have words before on Charles Wuzz's panel. I feel like sometimes, Cage, you don't be knowing what you be saying, bro, until after the shit's said and done, dog. A lot of these dudes ain't gonna come over and play with you, man. You know what I'm saying?
He's talking about social media, and he's saying like, oh, I know. He's talking about
Bro, you gotta
Facebook,
think you're
right?
dealing with a grown
He's like,
man,
from
bro. Hold on,
hold on. So I'm telling you, you asked me what it was. So it was about Facebook, right? And social media, and we're talking about like, yeah, the way we're not dumb enough to put a fucking face on that or do. And then he said he's just on 2 social medias, like firmly, like he knew,
Hey, Bluff. Hey, hold on. Yeah, Trish, I gotta mic you up. My bad, Trish. I'm gonna mic you up, right? I'm gonna rinse you up right now. My bad.
And then the man was saying he's on the next one. So all I was doing was trying to say like, okay, you just said this, but now it's changed, and now I was just pointing that out, and you got, it's not that big of a deal. But I'm saying if I have I'd like to be pointed out if I have some sort of.
But everybody ain't gonna play with you like that, bro.
Because when we're talking about this type of shit, we should be consistent with what.
Yo, Mike check.
He talking to
Mike check.
You good, bro?
All right, so look. He's saying when we talking this type of shit, that we need to make sure that we have these consistencies and shit, right?
Yeah, no shit, or else it goes down the toilet for.
All right. So what was it that you were trying to call me out on, saying that I didn't have?
I'm not calling you out on nothing, man.
Yo, you just said. My bad.
Yeah, hold on. Go ahead, bro.
Who gives a fuck? Get back to the damn. Let's get back.
You the one that kept talking about it. Hey, yo, so you about to make me cuss at you, yo. Chill, yo. You the one that kept talking about that shit, bro. I ain't keep going on about that shit. I checked you. That should have been the end of it. The fuck?
These dudes, they be trying to go. They be going from channel to channel, acting like they run the show, bro. You ain't gonna come on my page acting like you run the show, bro. You got to go on down the road somewhere. Shout out to everybody in the chat, though. Shout out to So Armor. Shout out to Bluff. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to Karma. Yeah, bro. If you gonna come over acting like you gonna control my channel, bro, you gonna have to kick rocks, man. I don't care about losing subs, bro. You got to go on down the street, go to the next panel, bro.
I ain't.
You can't come to grown man like that, bro. Me and you don't had words before, Cage. Me and you don't got into arguments before. Just based off the shit you be doing, bro. You be doing passive aggressive slick type shit all the time, bro. You do it all the time. You don't notice you doing it though.
Bro, to be fair, you asked, me and you asked us to keep going, the panel going, right? To be fair, you know what I mean?
Yeah, let me make this point. Look, the point is this. Ever since I came on the channel, and you know how we do Truth Zone, this is nothing against you. I'm talking about what happened. He came through, he wanted to come build with us, not to be funny. I was on here, man, you was building. All right? So you want to come on to the bill, add on to the bill. You get what I'm saying? Everything that you heard in the bill, though, was all facts. Doing nothing but dropping jewel after jewel after jewel for real, because I love my people, and that's what it is. We gonna get it in. I'm gonna give you all I got. You feel what I'm saying? I'm trying to damn near tell everybody everything I know for real. So my point is this: I don't speak on shit that I don't know about. All right. So basically, you calling me out about that one petty little detail, I ain't like the way he did it. Like you said, passive aggressive. He thought I ain't catch it. You feel me?
All right. Hold on. Let's do an experiment.
No, let me finish. Let me finish saying what I'm saying, because you was on some slick shit. I just told you what you just did. I just told you nothing but facts. Everything I'm spitting, right? So then you come to me basically on a petty ass detail about my social media life. You talking about keep it on the information, keep it on consistencies. Whether I have 2 different social medias or I have 3, you get what I'm saying? It's no never mind of yours. Now I could have been wrong. Hold on. I could have been. So if you don't care about it, then don't say that it's an inconsistency. Then
let's go back to the subconscious mind. Let's go back to the subconscious.
Bro, if you don't care about it, why you speaking on it? Like I say, that was some bitch shit. You just act like a nigga just now, bro. Like at first you said it was 2, now it's 3. Bitch, why do it matter to you?
Let's go back to the.
Why do it matter to you? What you talking about? That's some bitch nigga shit. That's some little girl shit.
But all right. Here, look. How can we?
I ain't looking shit. I ain't looking shit, man, because you doing some petty shit. And then once I shut up about it, you wanted to keep talking about it again.
Right, man. Let's move on, man. That's what I'm saying. Marco, it's all good, my nigga, bro. It's all good.
This boy a clown, yo. No, Truth on people them, yo. Like you say, passive aggressive. He gonna say, like, he says, are there any consistencies there? All right, I made a mistake from saying I had 2 social media platforms to now I got 3. But now, when you say, are there any consistencies there? But whatever, let's keep going with the build. Like, hold on, wait a minute, what? What you just say? Because now you're making it seem
Well,
like
you said it's for
no,
business.
hold on,
Because of
let me
business, you
finish
should
my
know
point.
how you
Let me
handle
finish my point.
business.
Motherfucker. Shut up,
But
man.
either way,
What I'm trying to tell you is this: at the end of the day, you're making it seem like everything else that I've said has possibly been questionable or possibly been a lie. You said yourself many a times, you know your shit, you on point, you spitting that shit. So why is
you
it now?
are. You have been.
So
You
why is it
have
now?
been, bro.
Bro? Yo, stop
It
talking.
does.
Why is it now? Oh, where's the consistencies there? Why are you questioning me now when I ain't been doing nothing but spitting bars? Is what I'm trying to tell you, motherfucker. What you don't get? So when you coming at me like that, it ain't what you do, it's how you do it. It ain't what you say, it's how you say it. It ain't how you play. It ain't what you play, it's how you play it. And that's what
Hey,
you missing.
bro, I didn't try coming off the way. I
So I
apologize.
ain't got nothing else to
I
say,
want
yo.
you to
You want
talk.
some big
Let's
shit.
get
You
back.
act like
Let's
a
get
homo.
back
You
into
act
the
like a
real
nigga
talk.
girl. I ain't with
This
none
is
of
a
that
waste
shit.
of time. This is a waste of time. Let's get back to the real shit.
You fucked up a good bill, dumbass. Fuck is wrong with you? Gonna try
I
to conquer.
fucked up, but let's see. That's up to you at that point.
No, it's up to
We
you
can
at this
get back to it
point.
right now. Let's get back to the
I don't
subconscious.
trust you. You act like the police. I told you that. You
That's
act
all.
like the
Yeah,
police.
he ain't gonna want to build with you now, man. You know, you got
Hell,
that's
he
what
act
I'm
like
saying,
he's
man.
an
Some
agent.
people, everybody's not gonna play with you like that, bro. The stuff you be doing over there on Charles Weathers panel, bro. You can't be you. Everybody's not gonna play with you like that, bro. You know, I mean,
What do you mean the stuff I'm doing? Like what? Sharing proper
no, bro. You be
information or
doing
just doing
passive
it for
aggressive
fun?
shit, bro.
Yeah.
You did it to me before, bro. You forgot. Hey, hold on, Marco. You forgot, bro. That one time I went. You forgot, bro. That one time I went off on you, bro. Cause I was talking about some shit that happened to my niece, and you said, "No, that's not real." And remember, I went off on you, bro. I don't think you remember. Yeah, man, you be doing passive
I never
aggressive
said
shit,
it's not
bro.
real. What's happening with your own family members that I don't know about? I don't know about you or your family. Why? How the fuck would I say that?
Then we remember last week, a couple weeks ago, I was on Charles's panel. You trying to like put me in Africa and the Caribbean and all this other shit, bro? Cause you don't know, bro. I feel like you live the sheltered lifestyle. You from Canada, bro. So it's a lot of things
Bro,
you don't
I
know about.
never. Again, that's another. That's another thing that's a misunderstanding there. You know what I mean? You hear something and they come up with their own version of it and they
I'm
cement
just
that
saying,
into
no,
their own
everybody's
mind.
not gonna play with you like that,
Just
King,
like
man.
just like this
A lot
this
of y'all dudes,
situation right here.
y'all think everybody gonna play with y'all like that, bro. I feel like you treated your parents like that, passive on some passive aggressive shit. You've been saying slick shit all your life and never been checked for it. Somebody check you
Oh,
for being devious like that,
you don't know how I lived or where I came from or anything. You know what I mean? I don't know you either. You know, you can assume things. Things
But we're
can
gonna move
seem
on,
like
man. You know, I'm not about to argue with you, bro. We can get back into the conversation. Marco, it's all good, bro.
That's all up, bro. And look, I want to apologize to the host. I apologize even had to go off on this nigga, yo, but you know I got respect for your channel, yo. I apologize, bro. That's on me. I'm gonna take it on the
That's
chin.
all great. That's all good. You moved on, man.
People be tripping, yo.
bro, it's all good, man. Bro,
You
this is
can't
all
go do some
divided
shit and then
conquer.
try to
You
throw
know,
the hands up like,
we're
what?
on the same team,
Because,
and we're trying to get united.
yo, I keep game, yo. I listen to people very well, and I've been told that's always been my problem. I listen to people too well. I can read between lines like nobody's business, bro. And I know slick shit when I hear it for real. You feel what I'm saying? So don't try to cop a deuce now. That's exactly what them Karens be doing. They be the ones starting the trouble and shit, and then when they end up going to jail or some shit happening to them, police ain't on their side. Then they want to be acting like, oh, what did I do? Nah, bitch, you ain't making falsifying police reports. Fucking clown. You feel
Yeah,
me?
yeah,
Real
man.
shit, though.
All good,
That's
man.
a real shit.
Oh boy. Take a
You know,
kind of down, bro.
I'm gonna say one thing. I'm gonna say one thing, bro. I go on a lot of panels, man, and most of the friction and problems, and animosity, and most of the animosity I done had in these YouTube streets have been with white guys, bro. They been on some passive aggressive shit. Like they act like they agree with you, but in a passive aggressive, slick way, they'll try to like dish you on the sly.
Well, you know the funny thing is, I'm not even fucking white. So that's the funny thing. If you're assuming that too, again, more assumptions, right? And we're just getting on me and what assumption. I told you this when we got into that. You know, my dad came there when he was like a teenager to this country. Yeah.
But yeah, man, it's all good, man. Damn, man, I don't know where to start. I clicked, I chimed back in.
I heard my dog Marco going off. I know it's for a good reason, man.
I appreciate it, fam. You know, I don't start no shit, yo, but I'm damn sure the one's gonna finish it. You feel me? Like, nah, you ain't gonna come fuck with me. You ain't gonna say no slick shit. I just don't like shit like that. Like I said, I read between lines too well, bro. But yeah, I ain't trying to leave it, you know, keep even talking about it for real. But it's crazy though, because now once I call you out on it, it should just be, damn, yo, I did do that. My fault, yo. I swear I ain't mean it like that.
Hey,
My fault.
look what mine's hey Marco, look what mine's I put in the chat.
Yeah. So
there you go. Why not?
see, so
I
I
mean,
told
and
you,
maybe that's
bro. I
the
mean, I
world's
got
a
into it with this
stage.
guy before.
The world's
He
a
be over
stage,
there on he be over there on Charles Weathers' panel, bro. It's a lot of weirdos over there, man. Like it's to the point. It's to the point now. I don't want to go over there like that no more. It's too many weirdos over there, man.
that's deep, yo.
Hey, what about this? Remember when you came up on my panel? It was an offline panel. We had a great conversation. We had a great
It's a good
conversation.
conversation, but bro, you be on some weird, bro. You up here, you be on, you
There's
be
a
acting,
great
bro.
there's a great conversation.
We don't got into it like multiple times, bro. Just for you be acting, just cause you be acting like that. I mean,
do you
you a
wanna
good.
be
I
in
ain't
an
saying you a
echo-
bad dude. You know your shit, but
Bro, do
then
you
in the
want to be in
same
an
breath,
echo
bro.
chamber? Come on, bro.
Huh?
I'm saying we don't got to take it like just because someone like says something or there's some sort of like a little bump or challenge doesn't mean you have to go all that's how you block it all and block proper building. You know what I mean? You don't want to be in an echo
I'll be with
chamber,
anybody.
everybody agreeing constantly. And you already
That's
know.
all.
You already know. You see that we're on the DBC. We bumping that. Those are our friends over there, regardless. So come on, bro. You already know what it is. You think I'm that petty? You think I'm moving really like that?
Look what somebody put in the comment. Look what Karma put. She said, "Truth is on production. There's some strange things going over on Charles' channel lately. Even I know there's some real weirdos over there, man. It's to the point now. I don't even want to go over there no more like that. Like, man, these dudes weird as shit, man.
Yeah,
Some of them low key. Some of them really low key racist and shit too. They don't like niggas, bro. They don't even like when niggas come around.
That could be possible. You never know.
You know I'm telling the truth. They don't like when niggas come around in the room, bro. They don't like when niggas come up on them panels with them, bro. I don't even want to take it there, but that's the inclination that I get, bro, from a lot of these people on these panels, man.
Oh.
I mean, as long as y'all good, man, man to man, as long as y'all good, we can move forward, man. Y'all, Marco Power, you good, bro?
Well, people are like that, but there's racist people in any culture, right? There's like racist Indian people, or racist Mexicans, or racist Spanish, or racist black people, or racist anything. It depends on the fucking.
Let me get him out of here real quick. Hold on. And what would you say, Marco? You can come back in a minute, Cage. Hold on. You keep talking, bro. What you say, Marco?
Yeah. Cage problem, yo. He want to stay in the cage, yo. I'm gonna just leave it right there, and it's cool, yo. I apologize to you, my brother, for wilding out. But I felt like he slid one in on me. It's like, yo, wait a minute, yo. We've been building. I knew you ain't just say that, yo. Like, you feel me? So it's cool. And maybe some might be like, yo, you overreacted. I don't think I overreacted. I listen to motherfuckers, you feel me? And I don't say
I'll be doing the same thing, bro. I'll be catching the passive aggressive sneaky comments, bro. I be all the time, bro. It's just some of that shit, man, you just gotta let that shit roll off your shoulder. But I already know you being a man, bro. You move with integrity, so I respect that, man,
They don't fly, yo, exactly.
You sound like a cop, man. Hell no. So I get what you're saying, man. But
like either a cop, a Karen, or like a nigga girl, like real talk, yo, that shit your girl would do. Like, I thought you said you only had 2 social medias. Oh, it's really 3. Where's the consistency there? That's what the nigga asked me, yo. Where's the consistency there? Like, as if my number of social media shits really, really matter in the scope of the conversation. The point I was making is that, nigga, I'm not social media crazy. I don't have Instagram. I don't have Facebook. I never liked Facebook because I felt like it was a mugshot book. Book of Faces is a mugshot book in the police. So I basically was breaking all that down, but he wanted a question on how many shits I got in the social media. I'm like, yo, why does that matter in the context of the conversation? So now when I commence to leaning on your bitch ass for 10, 15 minutes, now you want to be like, Well, he didn't took the conversation somewhere else. Bitch, you took the conversation somewhere else. You feel me? Like, niggas be crazy, yo. People be really crazy. Like, they'll do some shit, poke the bear, but then get mad when the bear scratch your dumb ass up or bite you or some shit. Like, yo, come on, yo, what the fuck is you doing? Any situation you've ever seen me online, yo, cursing at somebody, acting a fool, yo, you could best believe that motherfucker started first, yo. I'm very respectful, yo. I love my mama. I love my daughters. You feel me? Like, I'm going to respect, especially the ladies. I'm going to respect people as a whole. I'm going to respect my fellas. But don't disrespect me, yo, my man. As you just said, you feel me? I'm not for it, yo. You're not going to get away with that little slick shit. And we supposed to be building. Fuck out of here like that shit matter, man. So, I apologize again that I even got upset. But I just want to speak my piece and let you know that ain't me, yo. It's these other motherfuckers, yo. I feel like Marty Marr. It ain't me. It's them. They the ones with the problem. You feel me? Real shit. You know, slick shit with me, man. And come to find out.
At least you 100 with it. Like, man, no, I ain't even trying to build with you no more, man. Fuck all that. That shit went out the door. Yeah, so I feel you, man. Yo,
That's all.
you was cooking, bro. You was going in about Facebook, like that shit being like a database for the government. Like y'all was going in, and then that shit went left. That's how it be, though, man. That's how it be sometimes, bro.
All day, bro. Again, 1,000 apologies, bro. I ain't, because I know you ain't trying to bring that energy on your family.
You ain't got to apologize, my nigga. You ain't got to apologize, Marco, bro, because I be going on other panels doing the same thing, bro. Soon as somebody say something slick, I'll be going over there on Charles Wells' panel, bro. Motherfuckers be able to talking slick all the time, bro, and I'll be going in on him, bro. Then they'll try to convince you that you the bad guy. No, I'm not the bad guy. Like, yeah, don't poke a hornet's nest.
Mm-hmm. You gonna start the shit, nigga? I'ma finish the shit. You poke the bad, nigga, you getting bit. I'm telling you, I'm coming. Real shit. That's just something within me. So it's like, if you don't start nothing, nigga, it won't be nothing. Like, I'm not the type of person, really. I'm not really confrontational, but I'm not gonna let you fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, yo, I'm far from that guy, yo. You ain't gonna be fucking with me and shit. You know what I mean? I'm gonna nip that shit in the bud and let you know off top, yo, it's gonna be certain guidelines, certain, ways we gonna speak to each other, the way we gonna treat each other, the way we gonna address each other. And if I don't lay down them guidelines, you gonna think you can keep doing that punk ass shit. You just said Marco Power very clearly, and yo started talking. You weren't even talking to him. So it's like, yo, what's wrong with people? And dude said he grow a lot of that yada mean. Maybe that's the issue for real. Maybe you're a little too high right now. You're not realizing what you all saying and doing. But when I want to play that slick shit, bro, you can't just slide one of those in there in the conversation as if like I've been speaking inconsistencies all day. No, you're not gonna do that. So again, I'm gonna leave where it's at. Promise I won't speak about it no more. Yeah, the shit is dead, and that's what it is. If y'all want to keep building, we can keep building. But I'm definitely on alert with your mans for it. I done calm down, but yeah, I'm on alert with your mans. I keep an eye out for y'all. You feel me?
Yeah, it's all gravy, man. It's all gravy. I
But
was
yeah, we
wondering,
good.
like,
How you want to do it?
say something about like the whole data collecting with Facebook and these social sites. That made me think. I said this on the last panel. To talk about that whole Santa Claus theme song. He knows when you're asleep. He knows when you're awake. And you mentioned that motherfuckers be posting what they ate for breakfast on there. Like the government knows when you're asleep. They know when you're awake. Some true life, real life Truman Show type shit.
Yeah.
And
Motherfucker
Santa's
post on there.
also
A motherfucker post on there when they go on vacation. Somebody can come rob your house.
Santa's also directly tied to fucking to Saturn and Satan, right? It's an anagram for Satan. If you rearrange the letters and the words of Santa and Satan, right? Just kind of like what Bro was saying earlier about words and swords, right? Remember you were saying that earlier? I pay attention, man. There's great conversations happening. Remember you bringing up the words and swords thing?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Same
ideal there.
Add on what you saying, you right. That's when they do the ritual of Saturnalia, where it's a bunch of people running in the streets having orgies and shit. A bunch of men having sex with each other. That's crazy stuff.
Yeah, and the roles reverse and shit. Like the slaves become the kings and shit, and like can do whatever they want to the fucking rulers and shit. It's funny. A whole bunch of crazy shit. Yeah.
This is what they just did with the This is why people were talking about Fat Joe in the first place. If you notice, Fat Joe resembles Santa Claus, fat, round white man. You know what I'm saying? He basically was the same energy for the Saturnalia energy. You know what I'm saying? He was put in place for that whole ritual. If you notice, during the whole time of Saturnalia, because it's like think it's like a week, 6 days or 7 days or whatever. And that whole week
Facts,
they were
yeah.
talking about Fat Joe, and he was all behind the energy with that. Like you say, Satan is Saturn, Saturn is Satan. Yeah, it's all the same shit.
You know about the black cube, the hexagon, and the 8-pointed star, and all that.
Yeah.
There's 8 different vertices or points on in a cube, right? But there's 6 sides. Right? So yeah, it's interesting stuff. See, this is the stuff we should be talking about.
Yeah. Hey, hold on, kid. Yeah, that's true. Coming to collect. That's the government knowing when you were asleep, knowing when you're awake, some pure voyeurism type shit. And they make people like on the level we on become voyeurs. You shouldn't have watching somebody's whole life, everything they do, because you know, like Marco said, people post their whole life on that motherfucker, so you can become a voyeur just like the goddamn government. This is why they told you in the Bible that the God of the material plane is a jealous God. This is why you got cameras everywhere in this motherfucker. We got a camera in our hand. He's jealous. He want to watch everything. You might not be worshiping nobody else but me.
Yeah, if you look into it, the God in the Abrahamic Bible is technically Saturn, or the L. You know, the elite election. That's how they have, you know, electricity, element.
Yeah, man. Fuck. Yeah, I fuck with that. Fuck Brother Sanchez. Fuck all these
Angel.
niggas, man. Brother Sanchez, Billy Carson. Hold on. Brother Sanchez, Billy Carson. Who else? Fucking what's that nigga's name? Rashad Jamal, Dr. Malachi Z. York. All these niggas is agents. Fuck them all. I don't care for none of them. That's what I'm saying. I ain't come into YouTube under the tutelage of any of these goddamn false messiahs, any of these false prophets, man. Fuck all these niggas. A lot of these people be playing gatekeeper for some of these YouTube messiahs. No, Brother Sanchez, he ain't amazing. He just does that to troll, man. What you want his dick? Fuck this nigga. Fuck them all. I ain't afraid to call these niggas up. I don't give a fuck about none of these niggas. I don't listen to none of these niggas.
Again, you could tell all the people that is down with the program, down with them people, because again, they don't do nothing but regurgitate whatever the news is saying. So if you know what I'm saying, like you just like another news cast system for real. You look at YouTube itself. You know, YouTube itself has matches with Satan. Matter of fact, equal 80 and 35, just like Satan, if I'm not mistaken.
Looking in Gematria.
Yeah, Gematria. So basically, it's showing you that it's just taking the place of the television itself. And this is almost an example. If you ask me, you remember how they said they were going to come out with an invention called Smell-O-Vision? Well, Smell-O-Vision made it so that you was going to be able to smell food.
They already got that, apparently. Yeah.
But look, the reason why that it seems like it's so crazy is because now it's making the television interactive. So if you think about YouTube and social media platforms as a whole, it's an interactive platform. So this is why people are truly addicted to it. It's the same way.
And look, you know, that just reminds me, sorry for the interruption, but it reminds me of what you were mentioning earlier, to have congruency and consistency. You know, earlier you were dropping gems like usual, and you were saying about, you know, remember I brought in, and it was like about the textile, about writing it down to reprogram the subconscious mind, and the blackboard that got into the Simpson thing at the end. Remember all that? You know, I do pay attention, man. I do appreciate the conversation. It wasn't really about that. You know what I mean?
And look what Mind's Eye and look at what Karma just said in the chat. That nigga Mind's Eye said that ran scary people. Oh shit. Camera Ra. God damn.
I'm a Camera Ra. Yeah, I like that one.
Damn.
Hey, look, she just made me think about it too, yo. They got the new this sidebar off topic a little bit. The new Thundercats movie is coming out, and you know the main evil character, his name was Mum-Ra. Mum-Ra. So
look, hey, hold on. What do those monsters be saying? The villains be saying? Like the boogeyman under the bed, he said "Rah." They saying "Rah." God damn.
Hey, look, if you notice, Mum-Ra on the Thundercat shit, he stayed inside of a pyramid that had 4 pillars that sat around the pyramid that had different animal spirits that would come out of that shit. Yeah. Go back and watch Thundercats. Niggas gonna be mind blown. Now that we know what we know, I'm telling you, go back. You gonna be like, oh my God. This shit deep as a bit.
Yeah, I be on the same shit you be on, bro. Like I heard you say earlier that you watch a lot of movies and documentaries and like even anime. And you get down. I get downloads just from watching a movie, bro. So many downloads. I'm like, man, look at this shit.
Decode, exactly. Decode the shit out that motherfucker, or pertaining to yourself. Like you could do the same shit. I'm gonna give you a number. I know you know about this one. Yeah, that motherfucker Avatar: The Last Airbender. Yeah. All right. That shit deep. Cause that shit got the fucking 4 elements on there. You know what I'm saying? Breaking down that side. They talk about meditation, the whole shit, different lives, past lives, breaking down, learning different techniques, how to connect with the energies of the planet. Yo, watch that shit. Avatar: The Last Airbender. That's one of the deepest cartoons ever made, yo. Real shit.
You know what's funny? You brought that up. I seen some weird video, and they said there was a weird, there was something called Avatar depression or something, where people got so engaged in that fucking movie where they wanted to become like, they wanted to be an avatar, an avatar. They wanted to have like fucking blue skin and shit and
Well,
all that.
those two,
You realize like,
those two are slightly different though. Those are two different minds or whatever. The one that I'm talking about, look, the one you're talking about is super deep because you're talking about an avatar and they're referring to it as a body, basically. And they talk about in that movie how
exactly.
they all connected to the one tree. The tree is what gives them life for all the rest of the earth or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So that was some deeper shit because that was the tree of life, all that deeper knowledge or whatever, right? It's very Kabbalic, right? Kabbalah energy or whatever. But the shit that I'm talking about is
Say it from Malkuth to
cartoon
Keter, right?
where
Malkuth to Keter.
right. But look, the one I'm talking about is a Chinese cartoon, basically. It's a Chinese cartoon where the little boy in there, his name is Aang, and he's the last airbender. He's only like 8 years old as in terms of his body, 9 years old, some shit like that, maybe 10 at the oldest. But he's really like 100 and plus years because he's been frozen in the ice for 100 years type shit. So basically you had the fire group, because I told you there was the 4 elements inside of this cartoon. So you got the fire element that's now trying to
So
take
it's
over
very
all the other elements.
Kabbalistic and alchemical in nature, isn't it?
Yeah. Good, you got it.
Yeah, I've never watched the films before, but yeah, I'm sure I could. Yeah, that's the kind of what you were saying before. You like, the only time you really pull out the TV. This is before you go into this whole issue. I think this is what it was. The TV sparked it. It's when you break down movies and stuff usually, but you got to cut down on screen time. So the most important thing was to disconnect and get the fuck off the internet type thing, and connect back to nature really, which is a great fucking thing to push out to people. We need more of that. That's for sure. Yeah. So it's very alchemical. So what do you know about Kabbalah and alchemy? Have you studied much of it?
Yeah, I was looking into the Kabbalah earlier when I was talking about the planets and all that. It's the same shit, man. The Sephiroths are the Elohim are the planets are the angels are the demons. It's all the same shit. They just been told different stories, all to describe the same things, even the chakras.
So,
I don't know if people realize
so you study the Sephiroth and the Kabbalah. So what are your thoughts on Dot?
on who?
Dot. Like the middle.
The hidden.
Yeah, the hidden Sephiroth, like the middle Sephiroth kind of thing. That's hidden. That's like
Well, that's
convergence in between the micro and macrocosm, as above, so below, like that.
That's the junk DNA within your body. That's the demon side of your body. That is the essentially the hidden knowledge. That's the knowledge that you have to go in and unlock. So it's just like how you continue to do your studies, you continue to do your research. Over time, eventually you will experience that. That is the comparison to Darth Vader. Again, that Saturn, that Saturn energy, that dark, hidden, occult, esoteric energy that sits within inside of your DNA, ready to be unlocked. You feel what I'm saying? So that's what that is essentially. And you only get there once you start to do shadow work, and you start.
There we go. Now we're getting into some Jungian psychology with the shadow work. See, I knew we could start building again, bro. I knew it was possible.
Go ahead, man. Yeah, real shit. Like
this shit's kind of funny though. If you look back on it, it's kind of ridiculous. Come on, bro. But either way,
he's a funny dude, bro. You have way with words, bro. But yeah, it's all good. Look, basically, yeah, it's that energy that needs to be unlocked. You gotta do the shadow work. Stop running away from the dark side of yourself. Anything that needs to be addressed, needs to be addressed ASAP. That's basically what that shit is. The Darth Vader, that Saturn energy, that darker energy. This is why a lot of the people will go through the it's like they go on a what do you call it? What's a spiritual journey? I can't think of the name of it right now. But on the line,
the great work.
It could be called that. It could be called that.
The great work.
Basically, on the spiritual journey, that's exactly what we saw. How Simba on fucking Lion King. If you notice, he left the village for a while. He left his area, and then he comes back to claim his throne. So that's when he went. He started on, like you say, on the earthly realm, and then he went into the darker ages. He left the village. And then that's when he gets to the top. Exactly. He gets the Kefta and all of that. And now he's crowned king. So it's the same thing going around the clock. I talked about that before. You start off at 12 o'clock. You're presented with a problem at 3 o'clock. You know, death comes in threes. And you think about 6 o'clock, that's how deep a person is laid into a ground. You know, the 86 somebody is a 8-foot coffin placed 6 feet deep. Then the 9 is the birth. You know what I'm saying? That's the rebirth right there. Woman is pregnant 9 months. Then you come around to 12. And that's when you travel 360 degrees to get back to, you know what I'm saying, your original self, but now you're reborn like as king for real. That's what the whole Jesus story is about. People are missing it, you know what I'm saying? The sun itself does that. You know, the planet, like they say the rebirth of Jesus is December 25th. But if you look at December 22nd, that's when it's already starting to be reborn, because what it is, it's in limbo until that stage.
So how many days? So just from hearing that, right? So it's from 22 to 25. You're saying that's 3 days, right? Technically, right? 22 to 25.
Well, that's what I'm getting at.
And it goes back to the alchemical.
Bro, we can't talk.
It's called the alchemical tree of dream of salt, sulfur, and mercury.
Let him finish his thoughts, okay? Let him get it off, man. Let him get it off. Let him get it off, man.
Basically, that happens in around Christmas time, and it starts to happen again around Easter, where the sun is now. It's actually going in reverse come Easter. In the winter time, that's when it's actually being reborn. The sun is being reborn right in and there. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, it has to do with Ishtar. Right?
I'm probably not articulating it right. Basically, it's being reborn at that time, because that's when it's coming back. It's just like when we talk about the the winter solstice. The winter solstice is when that whole thing is being reborn all over again. You get to that longest day of the year, and then after that, it's all building back on sunshine after that point. And the winter solstice is usually around December 21st, December 22nd. So that's essentially what it's doing. 5 days later, that's when it's actually, because for those 3 days, like 3.5 days or so, that's when it's in limbo. It's not moving forward, or they moving backwards. You know what I'm saying? It's just standing in like a neutral position. Then once it starts hitting back towards the earth, that's why they say the sun is reborn, Jesus is reborn, because they talking about the S-U-N, not the S-O-N, is what I'm trying to get out my mouth. You feel me? They talking about the reborn of the...
Yeah, you're talking about... Yeah, I know what you're saying. You're talking about the solar deity, right? Ra. Back to the Ra.
It
said with a U, no.
The planetary alignment is allegedly happening tomorrow.
What do they call it? The heliocentric model, right? That's where the Bible comes from, like the Helios, Biblios, all that.
I thought that was on the 27th or 28th. What's the day? Yeah, the 24th. That's what I thought. Y'all might be right there. You talking about the planet parade, right, Truzon?
Yeah. Somebody put that in the chat.
So there's many different things, right? So we have 4 days left of this lunar cycle. If you go into Eastern, into the Eastern stuff, they're on a different calendar. So yeah, the 28th will be New Year's, right? Over there, and they're going from what is it? The year of the snake, right? We'll start that.
Man, to sum it up, man, being here in this reality, man, it's like being in a car that's in reverse all the time. Everything they do is in reverse. So that's my synopsis, man. Like just being here in this physical reality or in this matrix, this reality, man. It's just like being in a goddamn car or on a bus. That motherfucker just going in reverse backwards. It's not going forward. It's always going backwards, man. In a perpetual state.
Facts. Big facts.
Yep.
I might have to look that up. What you think about since you brought the Planet Parade? What you think about the why? Because they say all of going to align with all of them. I thought. Hold on real quick.
I was thinking to myself earlier, what they call us when we toddlers? They call us infants, like an infant. Infants. We don't a lot of so-called grown people take their kids and put them inside of a fence. Infants. They put a baby gate up. I was thinking that to myself.
Yeah,
like,
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. Well, let's look in the etymology of infant, right? Where does the word come from?
Look up the etymological means real quick. Hold on, let me look. Hold on.
Unable to speak. It says it's from the Old French enfant, from Latin infant. Unable to speak. Yeah. And then we can go deeper into it. It'd be unable to speak. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. I don't know.
And then you got, like I was saying earlier on the panel, I said you got to learn. It's just like learning how to drive a car. When you become a teenager, you got to learn how to drive a car. So it's the same thing. Your soul or spirit, you got to do with your human vehicle. You got to learn how to walk all over again. Same thing a teenager does when they got to learn how to go get a so-called driver license and learn how to drive a car. You got to learn how to drive your vehicle, your fucking avatar, learn how to walk.
Yep. You gotta relearn. Maybe it's like relearning, right?
Yeah, you find out how to do it all over again. Like means to do something all over again. Like rewind. Religion means to do something over again. So that's the same thing with research. The shit's already there. You just got to go back and find it again.
Yeah, it's all there. You're just trying to, come back to the realization of it.
Let me see. Hold on. I like the way you put that earlier. Coming to collect. You put cabal, like cabal, like ball. Just like Bible. The Bible is for the babblers, aka need to be fed. Facts.
Yeah, it's all the same thing, really, right? But there's different levels of it. Or so you got the Bible, or you got the
Bow.
Kabbalah.
I mean, you make a bow down, or your a bow movement. Bow.
Yeah, and the bowels.
Thing.
Back to Malkuth. Back to the root chakra, as we were saying earlier. Remember you were bringing that up.
Right. Yeah.
Malkuth means the kingdom, which is this physical plane. And the Kabbalah stuff. Which, so what's the name? Is it Marco? I have an uncle named
Look what this nigga minds I put in the chat. That nigga, look what minds I put. Retarded equals retarded. God damn.
Yeah, that's deep. For real.
Shit.
No, well, retarded. It comes from the French word "en retard," which means pretty much translates to late to the game. There's
like tarded, like being tardy at school, being late. You tardy. Same
yeah,
shit.
you're late to a realization of thought.
I feel like the people that they call slow, like the people they call remedial, the people that you see with slobber coming out of their mouth, they can barely formulate a sentence. I feel like they more advanced than somebody that go to church every Sunday.
Could be. A lot of the time, you never know.
Ain't no could be. I feel like they are. Because you guys think that's retarded. That means, hold on, man. That's got to be insanity.
It means late to the game, bro.
Right, I know. That's what I just said. That's what I said. Retarded, tardy, late. I already said that.
Yeah, that was fire too.
I'm trying to make another point. It made me forget what the hell I was gonna say. Damn.
And then they conflated that to stuff where people have mental disabilities and shit. They're retarded, right?
I'm saying what? There's no diametrical difference. How they gonna call somebody? Say somebody has a mental illness, are they so-called retarded? They in a wheelchair? Are they insane? Are they insane? And you got somebody going to a fucking church service every Sunday into a temple of doom, giving their life away to some shit outside of themselves.
Oh, you never know. Like, yeah, some of these people that are called retarded in that sense, like, how people, whatever they were called, mentally challenged, whatever the fuck they want to call it, if it's more politically correct. But either way, yeah, these people, they probably, even though they can't speak, like some of these people, they can't speak or anything.
That goes, and look,
who knows
what's
going on in their mind? They probably have like a key to reality in their mind somehow.
And that goes back to what we were saying earlier about being an infant. An infant, when we infants, we small little babies, we can't formulate a sentence. We can't even talk. So the same thing with these people you just mentioned. They can't talk, they can't formulate a sentence. But a baby, we know babies, us being in the infant stage like that, we more in tune with the spiritual world. With the spiritual realm, right?
So I'm saying maybe these people are like that. Like there's this one I'm telling you, yeah, maybe they have another connection. They see through a certain veil, but they can't even at that point they can't even put it into words, so they're quote retarded.
Look at that retarded word. So I'm gonna have to do the whole etymology on it too, because if you think about it, like I think about the word flame, like a flame retarded, and that's to stop the flame, stop the, you know what I mean, stop the fire or whatever. So
that's a great fucking thing to look at. Yeah, flame retardants. Flame retardants. Yeah.
Is that what they're doing though? Are they purposely making the young children retarded and stopping their flame, stopping their soul? Because the soul is the sun, the fire. You get what I'm saying? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, basically, are they stopping your light, stopping your fire that's within you, and they slowing down your process?
Maybe certain souls are targeted, right?
Let me lie. The point is this: is that shout out to Nas. I forget the exact way he put it, but he's basically like saying like, "Yo, Shorty, a little slow," so they put him in dumber classes. And that's what they do in that DEC shit, or the classes that they think are a little slower. Really, it should be the opposite. If a child is showing that they're a little slower, then you actually need to speed up the pace, not slow down the pace to where they're at. You're trying to bring them up to where you're at.
That would make sense. Yeah.
So now you give them more homework. It's not going to be harder homework, but it's going to be shit like I was talking about the repetition earlier, because they're going to learn more through the repetition. They have to get down their basics all the way first, and then now from the basics they can move on to the more intermediate.
Then they have the foundation they can build off. Exactly.
They don't have proper foundation at the end of the day. I'll leave right there. So they are retarding them. They are stagnating their moves, and you should be giving them more work and more shit, because you need more exercise. We already know you learn through repetition. You learn to do something by doing it over and over and over and over.
So you're saying they're doing it on purpose?
They're definitely doing it on purpose, especially if the parents, maybe certain parents too, haven't shown enough initiative into their own children, and they end up being left behind by the time that they're in kindergarten. They should be reading and accelerating on certain levels. And I do understand mental handicaps as well. A lot of times people can't help it because it's mentally something wrong with them. Like something, not be funny, like certain wires ain't crossing, certain they have a handicap. You get what I'm saying? I'm not talking about them people. I'm talking about the people who have been inside of like, different again, DEC classes, as they call them. We call them DEC classes here, or special education. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of people in special education that don't belong there for real. They really smart as shit. They just think differently, and they ain't been given the basics. You gotta catch them up. You know what I'm saying?
So they call it pigeonholing, right? They're pigeonholing the fuck out of them, pretty much.
I never heard of that, but that sounds good.
A pigeonhole is like, you'll identify a certain characteristic and just throw them all into the same thing. It's like curating it to the observer type thing. You know what I mean? So what they're saying, it's definitely done on purpose, right? So they just mix in the people that have actual mentally hand, or like a dyslexic, or someone who sees someone different. That's not going to be a good slave for society. So they want to pigeonhole them. They want to put them into a certain category where they won't be able to grow further from that. You know what I mean? Like trick them into believing
or some of the smartest people in the world are dyslexic, and they see things in the opposite direction. And if you really want to get down to brass tacks with it, you think about a lot of people in the world read from right to left, not left to right. So are the dyslexic people, are they actually reading in the way they're supposed to be reading? If you think about these people are people of the sun rises in the east. So if you're talking about from that perspective, then you need to start reading from the right hand side of your paper over to the left where the sun sets in the west. That's just my 2 cents.
It would make more sense. I think that's how it usually, if you read Arabic or Hebrew or whatever, it's follows the sun.
I think that's what's wrong with a lot of people now anyway. We reading shit backwards. As we talked about in the conversation, everything in this world seems to be backwards and in reverse. I bet we're supposed to be reading from right to left, not left to right.
And look, even in the music industry, they do it. It's called backmasking. Backmasking and shit.
That part.
Where you can use this language and you can reverse it and see a whole different message, using specific words. Or I can say specific words and give you a whole new message if you put the shit in reverse, So,
well, Obama did it. Obama did it with the "Yes We Can" slogan, and if you play it in reverse, it says "Hail Satan." And I did it myself.
See what I mean?
Yeah, I did it myself, so I know what I'm talking about. I literally got the say it backwards app, and if you say "Yes We Can," and you play it in reverse, that shit says "Hail Satan, Hail Satan." That's what it says. Real shit.
Yeah,
I'm like, yo, these niggas.
That's right. That's another thing we were saying earlier about how they put it. They put it right in your fucking face. We know about backmasking. We know about this shit. So it's right there. They're telling you what it is. It has nothing to do with. It has nothing to do with anyone. It's not just him. It's everybody else that's involved in this shit.
Look, I won't change the subject. I feel like a deaf person probably can pick up on the symbology quicker than somebody that can hear it, because you gotta think everything they do. Somebody got a sign language. They say a deaf person is mute, deaf. The same guy, deaf and deaf sound like the same thing to me.
And they said too, brother. They said when you I was just gonna say really quickly. Excuse me. They say when you lose a sense, then your other 4 senses will get stronger. So I agree with what you're saying wholeheartedly. You feel me? Like people that are blind, not to be funny, they can hear. They hear all the way down the street, bro. Like for real.
Usually one scent gets stronger. It could be any scent. It could be the sense of touch, smell, hearing.
I've always heard all 4 get stronger. So and I feel it on the reverse.
They do get heightened. One will usually get like stupid heightened, like sound or something. Where you can hear down the street.
I think what he just said is on point, because he just said if a person is deaf, they could probably peep symbology even better. And he's 100,000% right, because I'm gonna tell you how I know. Shout out to Mommy Chula. We didn't had this conversation before. Do 2 science experiments for yourself. Look at the TV and turn the sound off, and turn the sound on and look away from the TV. Do both of them, and you're gonna see and hear 2 different things totally that you didn't hear before when you watch both of them together at the same time. You get what I'm saying? Like it's a whole nother shit. When you look, when you turn that sound off, and especially them Disney cartoons, they some perverted energy. All they energy is very perverted, very homosexual.
Bro, I've been putting. You're completely correct with that, because if you look, all they're riddled with the pedophile symbols that the FBI even released. Within all their things, I got deep into this shit too before.
That shit is deep, man.
Crazy.
Man, they got the pedophile symbology all in your face. If you look at the Epstein Island, that building that he had down there with the blue and white stripes, that's the Israeli flag with the blue and white stripes. That's pedophile PDF symbology.
Bro, they have the symbols, right? It looks like a spiral. There's one that's like a triangle with like a spiral thing in it, or a triangle.
Well, but they're the same, bro. The spiral, look, the spiral and the triangle is not bad. The spiral is a circle of life. The Fibonacci spiral. They just took it and perverted it.
Yeah, they perverted it and made it look like a child's scroll, as they say, like as a child would draw something like that. Like. And if you look in the Disney movies, like I could pull up a fucking thing now in the video I've made, and it's just things I put together. But either way, it's shown in all these different movies from the '90s, like even earlier, all the way until now. It's just everywhere. It's like, again, it's a part of what they got to do, because it's a part of, in their mind, they think they'll, it's a kinetic law of cause and effect. So in their mind, they think if they can, show people what it is, and they willingly go along with it, or just do nothing at all, as we're talking about before, then they'll avoid their karmic retribution. They're good in their mind. You know what I mean? So that's why they have to show you all this stuff in the movies and everything. Guaranteed, bro, over here, he looks into that stuff deeply. They got to show you that. So,
Hey, I'm gonna be right back. I gotta pick up my daughter. I'm at her school real fast. Give me like 10 minutes.
you're good, bro.
You good, bro? If anybody else want to join, man, hit the link in the chat because I'm about to be on the road too. I'm back. I'm putting the damn car in reverse. Of NPCs pop up out of nowhere, man. God damn, they pop up out of nowhere. Shit.
Real shit. That's how it goes, bro. But yeah, I could play some. You can play some good information if you guys are gonna be gone for a minute. I could pull up on my computer and play some.
You can share your screen on here.
Yeah. I was gonna come up on my computer here. It's already open. I can play
All right, go
some
ahead. I'm gonna step away for a little minute. Go ahead.
Yeah, what should we play though? I have so many different things.
Anything you want to play, man? You got it.
Yeah. All right.
Anybody that want to join, hit the link in the chat. I'm gonna keep this before you do that Cage. I'm gonna keep this panel going all day. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do an all day panel. So if anybody want to join, I'll be on from this time point, all the way till like tonight. So I'm gonna try to do like an 11-hour, 12-hour panel today. So if anybody want to join, I'll be here all day. I'll be chiming in and out.
Yeah, I'm thinking about playing some an audio book here about the.
All right, that's cool. Go ahead.
The comedic shit. It's not shit. I shouldn't even call it that. Shit is good fertilizer. But, the comedic philosophy, hermetic philosophy, same thing. It's different.
Yeah, I was gonna end this panel and start another panel tonight, but shit, since I'm already on here, shit, might as well just keep it going for everybody, man. But yeah, you got it, man. The floor is yours. You can play the video. I'm gonna fall back for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the right the right one here. Give me a second, sorry. Give me a second.
But shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Shout out to Marco. Shout out to everybody, man. Shout out to Dark Ghost. Dark Ghost, you're more than welcome to come up, bro. Anybody, man.
Or should I do the Kybalion? I don't know if I should do the Hermetic or. Have you ever heard of the Kybalion?
No, I never heard of that.
No. Okay, we'll do that one then. This is some real fucking information. If you're gonna be able to listen while you're off, right? While you're driving over there. I'm not.
Yeah, I'll be able to listen while I'm driving.
Don't play that. And then bro's gonna be back in like 10 minutes. He said he's picking up his daughter, whatever. Well, listen to this. This is great information. Yeah, thank you guys for your patience today. You know what I mean? I wasn't trying to get at nobody or anything. I'm just here to learn.
Yo, what's good? What's popping?
Yeah, what's up, bud?
What you guys doing?
We're about to play some information here. It's in the background now, man.
Yeah, is it playing right now?
No, yeah, Truth has to let it up. I just started sharing.
So what do you
Oh,
guys
that was the one
about?
I took down. Put it back up.
No, it's the other one. It's a screen share. You'll see it there.
Yeah, put it back up.
Oh, it's there now. It's still sharing. Oh no, I have to represent it. Hold on. Yeah, it's there now. I redid it. Oh, Marco's saying he's going to be back in 15 minutes. But either
Yeah, I've
way,
seen that. It's cool. All right, Marco, bro.
I got an uncle named Marco. Marco's a real one. Let's continue this.
Yeah, that's my dog, man. Marco, that's my dog, man. He's a stand-up dude, man. He's 100, man. That's why I fuck with him. Knowledgeable dude, man.
The Kybalion, a study of the Hermetic philosophy of ancient Egypt and Greece.
And remember, this is ancient Egypt and Greece, and the Greeks renamed Hermes or Thoth into Hermes or whatever, Hermetic. It's Kemetic. It all comes with the Kemetic.
By 3 initiates. This is a LibriVox recording. All LibriVox recordings are in the public domain. For more information or to volunteer, please visit LibriVox.org. Recording by Algie Pug. The lips of wisdom are closed except to the ears of understanding. Published by the Yogi Publication Society Masonic Temple, Chicago, Illinois, 1912. Dedication to Hermes Trismegistus, known by the ancient Egyptians as the Great Great and Master of Masters. This little volume of Hermetic teachings is reverently dedicated. The Kybalion. Introduction. We take great pleasure in presenting to the attention of students and investigators of the secret doctrines this little work based upon the world-old Hermetic teachings. There has been so little written upon this subject, notwithstanding the countless references to the teachings in the many works upon occultism, that the many earnest searchers after the arcane truths will doubtless welcome the appearance of this present volume. The purpose of this work is not the enunciation of any special philosophy or doctrine, but rather is to give to the students a statement of the truth that will serve to reconcile the many bits of occult knowledge that they may have acquired, but which are apparently opposed to each other, and which often serve to discourage and disgust the beginner in the study. Our intent is not to erect a new temple of knowledge, but rather to place in the hands of the student a master key with which he may open the many inner doors in the temple of mystery through the main portals he has already entered. There is no portion of the occult teachings possessed by the world which have been so closely guarded as the fragments of the Hermetic teachings which have come down to us over the tens of centuries which have elapsed since the lifetime of its great founder, Hermes Trismegistus, the scribe of the gods, who dwelt in old Egypt in the days when the present race of men was in its infancy. Contemporary with Abraham, and, if the legends be true, an instructor of that venerable sage, Hermes was and is the great central sun of occultism, whose rays have served to illumine the countless teachings which have been promulgated since his time. All the fundamental and basic teachings embedded in the esoteric teachings of every race may be traced back to Hermes. Even the most ancient teachings of India undoubtedly have their roots in the original Hermetic teachings. From the land of the Ganges, many advanced occultists wandered to the land of Egypt and sat at the feet of the master. From him they obtained the master key, which explained and reconciled their divergent views, and thus the secret doctrine was firmly established. From other lands also came the learned ones, all of whom regarded Hermes as the master of masters, and his influence was so great that in spite of the many wanderings from the path on the part of the centuries of teachers in these different lands, there may still be found a certain basic resemblance and correspondence which underlies the many and often quite divergent theories entertained and taught by the occultists of these different lands today. The student of comparative religions will be able to perceive the influence of the Hermetic teachings in every religion worthy of the name now known to man, whether it be a dead religion or one in full vigour in our own times. There is always certain correspondence in spite of the contradictory features, and the Hermetic teachings act as the great reconciler. The life work of Hermes seems to have been in the direction of planting the great seed truth, which has grown and blossomed in so many strange forms, rather than to establish a school of philosophy which would dominate the world's thought. But nevertheless, the original truths taught by him have been kept intact in their original purity by a few men in each age, who, refusing great numbers of half-developed students and followers, followed the Hermetic custom and reserved their truth for the few who are ready to comprehend and master it. From lip to ear, the truth has been handed down among the few. There have always been a few initiates in each generation, in the various lands of the earth, who kept alive the sacred flame of the Hermetic teachings, and such have always been willing to use their lamps to relight the lesser lamps of the outside world, when the light of truth grew dim and clouded by reason of neglect, and when the wicks became clogged with foreign matter. There were always a few to tend faithfully the altar of the truth, upon which was kept alight the perpetual lamp of wisdom. These men devoted their lives to the labour of love, which the poet has so well stated in his lines. Oh, let not the flame die out, cherished age after age in its dark cavern, in its holy temples cherished, fed by pure ministers of love, let not the flame die out. These men have never sought popular approval, nor numbers of followers. They are indifferent to these things, for they know how few there are in each generation who are ready for the truth, or who would recognize it if it were presented to them. They reserve the strong meat for men, while others furnish the milk for babes. They reserve their pearls of wisdom for the few elect, who recognize their value and who wear them in their crowns, instead of casting them before the materialistic vulgar swine who would trample them in the mud and mix them with their disgusting mental food. But still these men have never forgotten or overlooked the original teachings of Hermes regarding the passing on of the words of truth to those ready to receive it, which teaching is stated in the Kybalion as follows: Where fall the footsteps of the Master, the ears of those ready for his teaching open wide. And again, when the ears of the student are ready to hear, then cometh the lips to fill them with wisdom. But their customary attitude has always been strictly in accordance with the other Hermetic aphorism, also in the Kybalion. The lips of wisdom are closed, except to the ears of understanding. There are those who have criticized this attitude of the Hermetists, and who have claimed that they did not manifest the proper spirit in their policy of seclusion and reticence. But a moment's glance back over the pages of history will show the wisdom of the masters, who knew the folly of attempting to teach to the world that which it was neither willing nor ready to receive. The Hermetists have never sought to be martyrs, and have instead sat silently aside with a pitying smile on their closed lips, while the heathen raged noisily about them, in their customary amusement of putting to death and torture the honest but misguided enthusiasts who imagined that they could force upon a race of barbarians the truth capable of being understood only by the elect who had advanced along the path. And the spirit of persecution has not as yet died out in the land. There are certain Hermetic teachings which, if publicly promulgated, would bring down upon the teachers a great cry of scorn and revilement from the multitude, who would again raise the cry of "Crucify! Crucify!" In this little work we have endeavoured to give you an idea of the fundamental teachings of the Kybalion, striving to give you the working principles, leaving you to apply them yourselves, rather than attempting to work out the teaching in detail. If you are a true student, you will be able to work out and apply these principles. If not, then you must develop yourself into one, for otherwise the Hermetic teachings will be as words, words, words to you. The Three Initiates. End of Introduction to the Kybalion. Chapter 1 of the Kybalion by Three Initiates. This LibriVox recording is in the public domain. Chapter 1. The Hermetic Philosophy. The lips of wisdom are closed, except to the ears of understanding. The Kybalion. From old Egypt have come the fundamental esoteric and occult teachings which have so strongly influenced the philosophies of all races, nations, and peoples for several thousand years. Egypt, the home of the pyramids and the Sphinx, was a birthplace of the hidden wisdom and the mystic teachings. From her secret doctrine all nations have borrowed. India, Persia, Chaldea, Media, China, Japan, Assyria, ancient Greece and Rome and other ancient countries partook liberally at the feast of knowledge, which the Hierophants and masters of the land of Isis so freely provided for those who came prepared to partake of the great store of mystic and occult lore which the masterminds of that ancient land had gathered together. In ancient Egypt dwelt the great adepts and masters who have never been surpassed and who seldom have been equalled during the centuries that have taken their processional flight since the days of the great Hermes. In Egypt was located the great lodge of lodges of the mystics. At the doors of her temples entered the neophytes who afterwards, as hierophants, adepts and masters, travelled to the four corners of the earth, carrying with them the precious knowledge which they were ready, anxious and willing to pass on to those who were ready to receive the same. All students of the occult recognized the debt that they owe to these venerable masters of that ancient land. But amongst these great masters of ancient Egypt, there once dwelt one of whom masters hailed as the Master of Masters. This man, if man indeed he was, dwelt in Egypt in the earliest days. He was known as Hermes Trismegistus. He was the father of the occult wisdom, the founder of astrology, the discoverer of alchemy. The details of his life story are lost to history owing to the lapse of the years, though several of the ancient countries disputed with each other in their claims to the honour of having furnished his birthplace, and this thousands of years ago. The date of his sojourn in Egypt, in that his last incarnation on this planet, is not now known, but it has been fixed at the early days of the oldest dynasties of Egypt, long before the days of Moses. The best authorities regard him as a contemporary of Abraham, and some of the Jewish traditions go so far as to claim that Abraham acquired a portion of his mystic knowledge from Hermes himself. As the years rolled by after his passing from this plane of life, tradition recording that he lived 300 years in the flesh, the Egyptians deified Hermes and made him one of their gods, under the name of Thoth. Years after, the people of ancient Greece also made him one of their many gods, calling him Hermes, the god of wisdom. The Egyptians revered his memory for many centuries, yes, tens of centuries, calling him the scribe of the gods, and bestowing upon him distinctively his ancient title Trismegistus, which means the thrice great, the great great, the greatest great, etc. In all the ancient lands, the name of Hermes Trismegistus was revered, the name being synonymous with the fount of wisdom. Even to this day, we use the term hermetic in the sense of secret, sealed so that nothing can escape, etc. And this by reason of the fact that the followers of Hermes always observed the principle of secrecy in their teachings. They did not believe in casting pearls before swine, but rather held to the teaching milk for babes, meat for strong men, both of which maxims are familiar to readers of the Christian scriptures, but both of which had been used by the Egyptians for centuries before the Christian era. And this policy of careful dissemination of the truth has always characterized the Hermetics, even unto the present day. The Hermetic teachings are to be found in all lands, among all religions, but never identified with any particular country, nor with any particular religious sect. This is because of the warning of the ancient teachers against allowing the secret doctrine to become crystallized into a creed. The wisdom of this caution is apparent to all students of history. The ancient occultism of India and Persia degenerated and was largely lost, owing to the fact that the teachers became priests, and so mixed theology with the philosophy, the result being that the occultism of India and Persia has been gradually lost amidst the mass of religious superstition cults, creeds, and gods. So it was with ancient Greece and Rome. So it was with the Hermetic teachings of the Gnostics and early Christians, which were lost at the time of Constantine, whose iron hand smothered philosophy with the blanket of theology, losing to the Christian Church that which was its very essence and spirit, and causing it to grope throughout several centuries before it found the way back to its ancient faith, the indications apparent to all careful observers in this 20th century being that the Church is now struggling to get back to its ancient mystic teachings. But there were always a few faithful souls who kept alive the flame, tending it carefully and not allowing its light to become extinguished. And thanks to these staunch hearts and fearless minds, we have the truth still with us. But it is not found in books to any great extent. It has been passed along from master to student, from initiate to hierophant, from lip to ear. When it was written down at all, its meaning was veiled in terms of alchemy and astrology, so that only those possessing the key could read it aright. This was made necessary in order to avoid the persecutions of the theologians of the Middle Ages, who fought the secret doctrine with fire and sword, stake, gibbet, and cross. Even to this day there will be found but few reliable books on the Hermetic philosophy, although there are countless references to it in many books written on various phases of occultism. And yet the Hermetic philosophy is the only master key which will open all the doors of the occult teachings. In the early days, there was a compilation of certain basic Hermetic doctrines, passed on from teacher to student, which was known as the Kybalion, the exact significance and meaning of the term having been lost for several centuries. This teaching, however, is known to many to whom it has descended, from mouth to ear, on and on throughout the centuries. Its precepts have never been written down or printed, so far as we know. It was merely a collection of maxims, axioms, and precepts, which were non-understandable to outsiders, but which were readily understood by students, after the axioms, maxims, and precepts had been explained and exemplified by the Hermetic initiates to their neophytes. These teachings really constituted the basic principles of the art of Hermetic alchemy, which, contrary to general belief, dealt in the mastery of mental forces rather than material elements, the transmutation of one kind of mental vibrations into others, instead of the changing of one kind of metal into another. The legends of the Philosopher's Stone, which would turn base metal into gold, was an allegory relating to Hermetic philosophy, readily understood by all students of true Hermeticism. In this little book, of which this is the first lesson, we invite our students to examine into the Hermetic teachings as set forth in the Kybalion, and as explained by ourselves, humble students of the teachings who, while bearing the title of initiates, are still students at the feet of Hermes, the Master. We herein give you many of the maxims, axioms, and precepts of the Kybalion, accompanied by explanations and illustrations which we deem likely to render the teachings more easily comprehended by the modern student, particularly as the original text is purposely veiled in obscure terms. The original maxims, axioms, and precepts of the Kybalion are printed herein, in quotation marks, the proper credit being given. Our own work is printed in the regular way, in the body of the work. We trust that the many students to whom we now offer this little work will derive as much benefit from the study of its pages as have the many who have gone on before, treading the same path to mastery throughout the centuries that have passed since the times of Hermes Trismegistus, the Master of Masters, the Great Great. In the words of the Kybalion, where fall the footsteps of the Master, the ears of those ready for his teachings open wide. The Kybalion. Where the ears of the student are ready to hear, then cometh lips to fill them with wisdom. The Kybalion. So that, according to the teachings, the passage of this book to those ready for the instruction will attract the attention of such as are prepared to receive the teaching. And likewise, when the pupil is ready to receive the truth, then will this little book come to him or her. Such is the law, the Hermetic principle of cause and effect, in its aspect of the law of attraction, will bring lips and ear together, pupil and book in company. So mote it be. End of Chapter 1 of the Kybalion by 3 Initiates. This recording is in the public domain. Chapter 2 of the Kybalion by 3 Initiates. This LibriVox recording is in the public domain. Chapter 2 The 7 Hermetic Principles. The principles of truth are 7. He who knows these, understandingly, possesses the magic key before whose touch all the doors of the temple fly open. The Kybalion. The 7 Hermetic principles upon which the entire Hermetic philosophy is based are as follows. 1. The principle of mentalism. 2. The principle of correspondence. 3. The principle of vibration. 4. The principle of polarity. 5. The principle of rhythm. 6. The principle of cause and effect. 7. The principle of gender. These 7 principles will be discussed and explained as we proceed with these lessons. A short explanation of each, however, may as well be given at this point. 1. The principle of mentalism. The all is mind. The universe is mental. The Kybalion. This principle embodies the truth that all is mind. It explains that the all, which is the substantial reality underlying all the outward manifestations and appearances, which we know under the terms of the material universe, the phenomena of life, matter, energy, and, in short, all that is apparent to our material senses, is spirit, which in itself is unknowable and undefinable, but which may be considered and thought of as a universal, infinite living mind. It also explains that all the phenomenal world or universe is simply a mental creation of the all, subject to the laws of created things, and that the universe, as a whole, and in its parts or units, has its existence in the mind of the all, in which mind we live and move and have our being. This principle, by establishing the mental nature of the universe, easily explains all of the varied mental and psychic phenomena that occupy such a large portion of the public attention, and which, without such explanation, are non-understandable and defy scientific treatment. An understanding of this great Hermetic principle of mentalism enables the individual to readily grasp the laws of the mental universe and to apply the same to his well-being and advancement. The Hermetic student is enabled to apply intelligently the great mental laws instead of using them in a haphazard manner. With the master key in his possession, the student may unlock the many doors of the mental and psychic temple of knowledge and enter the same freely and intelligently. This principle explains the true nature of energy, power, and matter, and why and how all these are subordinate to the mastery of mind. One of the old Hermetic masters wrote long ages ago, "He who grasps the truth of the mental nature of the universe is well advanced on the path to mastery." And these words are as true today as at the time they were first written. Without this master key, mastery is impossible, and the student knocks in vain at the many doors of the temple. 2. The principle of correspondence. As above, so below. As below, so above. The Kybalion. This principle embodies the truth that there is always a correspondence between the laws and phenomena of the various planes of being and life. The old Hermetic axiom ran in these words: as above, so below; as below, so above. And the grasping of this principle gives one the means of solving many a dark paradox and hidden secret of nature. There are planes beyond our knowing, but when we apply the principle of correspondence to them, we are able to understand much that would otherwise be unknowable to us. This principle is of a universal application and manifestation on the various planes of the material, mental, and spiritual universe, as it is a universal law. The ancient Hermetists considered this principle as one of the most important mental instruments by which man was able to pry aside the obstacles which hid from.
He's still there, Truth?
Yeah, I'm still here. If anybody want to join, y'all can hit the link in the chat. Y'all can come. I'll let y'all up.
Yeah, any thoughts on what we're listening to so far or no? And yeah, I was wondering, is Marco back? And
Hey, Marco, I think he said he'll be back like in 20 minutes.
View the
this one gets deep, man.
unknown. Its use even tore aside the veil of Isis to the extent that a glimpse of the face of the goddess might be caught. Just as a knowledge of the principles of geometry enables man to measure distant suns and their movements while seated in his observatory, so a knowledge of the principle of correspondence enables man to reason intelligently from the known to the unknown. Studying the monad, he understands the archangel. 3. The principle of vibration. Nothing rests. Everything moves. Everything vibrates. The Kybalion. This principle embodies the truth that everything is in motion, everything vibrates, nothing is at rest. Facts which modern science endorses and which each new scientific discovery tends to verify. And yet this Hermetic principle was enunciated thousands of years ago by the masters of ancient Egypt. This principle explains that the differences between different manifestations of matter, energy, mind, and even spirit result largely from varying rates of vibration, from the all, which is pure spirit, down to the grossest form of matter. All is in vibration. The higher the vibration, the higher the position in the scale. The vibration of spirit is at such an infinite rate of intensity and rapidity that it is practically at rest, just as a rapidly moving wheel seems to be motionless. And at the other end of the scale, there are gross forms of matter whose vibrations are so low as to seem at rest. Between these poles, there are millions upon millions of varying degrees of vibration, from corpuscle and electron, atom and molecule, to worlds and universes. Everything is in vibratory motion. This is also true on the planes of energy and force, which are but varying degrees of vibration, and also on the mental planes, whose states depend upon vibration, and even on to the spiritual planes. An understanding of this principle, with the appropriate formulas, enables Hermetic students to control their own mental vibrations as well as those of others. The masters also apply this principle to the conquering of natural phenomena in various ways. He who understands the principle of vibration has grasped the scepter of power, says one of the old writers. 4. The principle of polarity. Everything is dual, everything has poles, everything has its pair of opposites. Like and unlike are the same. Opposites are identical in nature, but different in degree. Extremes meet. All truths are but half-truths. All paradoxes may be reconciled. The Kybalion. This principle embodies the truth that everything is dual, everything has two poles, everything has its pair of opposites, all of which were old Hermetic axioms. It explains the old paradoxes that have perplexed so many, which have been stated as follows. Thesis and antithesis are identical in nature, but different in degree. Opposites are the same, differing only in degree. The pairs of opposites may be reconciled. Extremes meet. Everything is and isn't at the same time. All truths are but half-truths. Every truth is half false. There are two sides to everything, etc., etc., etc. It explains that in everything there are two poles, or opposite aspects, and that opposites are really only the two extremes of the same thing, with many varying degrees between them. To illustrate, heat and cold, although opposites, are really the same thing, the differences consisting merely of degrees of the same thing. Look at your thermometer and see if you can discover where heat terminates and cold begins. There is no such thing as absolute heat or absolute cold. The two terms heat and cold simply indicate varying degrees of the same thing, and that same thing, which manifests as heat and cold, is merely a form, variety, and rate of vibration. So heat and cold are simply the two poles of that which we call heat, and the phenomena attendant thereupon are manifestations of the principle of polarity. The same principle manifests in the case of light and darkness, which are the same thing, the difference consisting in the varying degrees between the two poles of the phenomena. Where does darkness leave off and light begin? What is the difference between large and small, between hard and soft, between black and white, between sharp and dull, between noise and quiet, between high and low, between positive and negative. The principle of polarity explains these paradoxes, and no other principle can supersede it. The same principle operates on the mental plane. Let us take a radical and extreme example, that of love and hate, two mental states apparently totally different. Yet there are degrees of hate and degrees of love, and a middle point in which we use the terms like or dislike, which shade into each other so gradually that sometimes we are at a loss to know whether we like or dislike or neither. And all are simply degrees of the same thing, as you will see if you will but think a moment. And more than this, and considered of more importance by the Hermetists, it is possible to change the vibrations of hate to the vibrations of love in one's own mind and in the minds of others. Many of you who read these lines have had personal experiences of the involuntary rapid transition from love to hate, and the reverse, in your own case and that of others. And you will therefore realize the possibility of this being accomplished by the use of the will, by means of the Hermetic formulas. Good and evil are but the poles of the same thing, and the Hermetist understands the art of transmuting evil into good, by means of an application of the principle of polarity. In short, the art of polarization becomes a phase of mental alchemy, known and practiced by the ancient and modern Hermetic masters. An understanding of the principle will enable one to change his own polarity as well as that of others, if he will devote the time and study necessary to master the art. 5. The principle of rhythm. Everything flows in and out. Everything has its tides. All things rise and fall. The pendulum swing manifests in everything. The measure of the swing to the right is a measure of the swing to the left. Rhythm compensates. The Kybalion. This principle embodies the truth that in everything there is manifested a measured motion, to and fro, a flow and inflow, a swing backward and forward, a pendulum-like movement, a tide-like ebb and flow, a high tide and low tide, between the two poles which exist in accordance with the principle of polarity described a moment ago. There is always an action and a reaction, an advance and a retreat, a rising and a sinking. This is in the affairs of the universe, suns, worlds, men, animals, mind, energy, and matter. This law is manifest in the creation and destruction of worlds, in the rise and fall of nations, in the life of all things, and finally, in the mental states of man. And it is with this latter that the Hermetists find the understanding of the principle most important. The Hermetists have grasped this principle, finding its universal application, and have also discovered certain means to overcome its effects in themselves by the use of the appropriate formulas and methods. They apply the mental law of neutralization. They cannot annul the principle or cause it to cease its operation, but they have learnt how to escape its effects upon themselves, to a certain degree depending upon the mastery of the principle. They have learned how to use it, instead of being used by it. In this and similar methods consists the art of the Hermetists. The master of Hermetics polarizes himself at the point at which he desires to rest, and then neutralizes the rhythmic swing of the pendulum, which would tend to carry him to the other pole. All individuals who have attained any degree of self-mastery do this to a certain degree, more or less unconsciously. But the master does this consciously and by the use of his will, and attains a degree of poise and mental firmness almost impossible of belief on the part of the masses, who are swung backward and forward like a pendulum. This principle and that of polarity have been closely studied by the Hermetists, and the methods of counteracting, neutralizing, and using them form an important part of the Hermetic mental alchemy. 6. The principle of cause and effect. Every cause has its effect. Every effect has its cause. Everything happens according to law. Chance is but a name for law not recognized. There are many planes of causation, but nothing escapes the law. The Kybalion. This principle embodies the fact that there is a cause for every effect, an effect from every cause. It explains that everything happens according to law, that nothing ever merely happens, that there is no such thing as chance, that while there are various planes of cause and effect, the higher dominating the lower planes, still nothing ever entirely escapes the law. The Hermetists understand the art and methods of rising above the ordinary plane of cause and effect to a certain degree, and by mentally rising to a higher plane, they become causes instead of effects. The masses of people are carried along, obedient to environment, the wills and desires of others stronger than themselves, heredity, suggestion, and other outward causes moving them about like pawns on the chessboard of life. But the masters, rising to the plane above, dominate their moods, characters, qualities, and powers, as well as the environment surrounding them, and become movers instead of pawns. They help to play the game of life, instead of being played and moved about by other wills and environment. They use the principle instead of being its tools. The masters obey the causation of the higher planes, but they help to rule on their own plane. In this statement there is condensed a wealth of Hermetic knowledge. Let him read who can. 7. The principle of gender. Gender is in everything. Everything has its masculine and feminine principles. Gender manifests on all planes. The Kybalion. This principle embodies the truth that there is gender manifested in everything, the masculine and feminine principles ever at work. This is true not only of the physical plane, but of the mental and even the spiritual planes. On the physical plane, the principle manifests as sex. On the higher planes, it takes higher forms, but the principle is ever the same. No creation, mental, physical, or spiritual, is possible without this principle. An understanding of its laws will throw light on many a subject that has perplexed the minds of men. The principle of gender works ever in the direction of generation, regeneration, and creation. Everything and every person contains the two elements or principles, or this great principle within it, him or her. Every male thing has the female element also. Every female contains also the male principle. If you would understand the philosophy of mental and spiritual creation, generation, and regeneration, you must understand and study this Hermetic principle. It contains the solution of many mysteries of life. We caution you that this principle has no reference to the many base, pernicious, and degrading lustful theories, teachings, and practices which are taught under fanciful titles, and which are a prostitution of the great natural principle of gender. Such base revivals of the ancient infamous forms of phallicism tend to ruin mind, body, and soul, and the Hermetic philosophy has ever sounded the warning note against these degraded teachings which tend towards lust, licentiousness, and perversion of nature's principles. If you seek such teachings, you must go elsewhere for them. Hermeticism contains nothing for you along these lines. To the pure, all things are pure. To the base, all things are base. End of chapter 2 of the Kybalion by 3 initiates. Chapter 3 of the Kybalion by 3 initiates. This LibriVox recording is in the public domain. Chapter 3 Mental Transmutation. Mind, as well as metals and elements, may be transmuted from state to state, degree to degree, condition to condition, pole to pole, vibration to vibration. True Hermetic transmutation is a mental art. The Kybalion. As we have stated, the Hermetists were the original alchemists, astrologers, and psychologists, Hermes having been the founder of these schools of thought. From astrology has grown modern astronomy. From alchemy has grown modern chemistry. From the mystic psychology has grown the modern psychology of the schools. But it must not be supposed that the ancients were ignorant of that which the modern schools suppose to be their exclusive and special property. The records engraved on the stones of ancient Egypt show conclusively that the ancients had a full comprehensive knowledge of astronomy, the very building of the pyramids showing the connection between their design and the study of astronomical science. Nor were they ignorant of chemistry, for the fragments of the ancient writings show that they were acquainted with the chemical properties of things. In fact, the ancient theories regarding physics are being slowly verified by the latest discoveries of modern science, notably those relating to the constitution of matter. Nor must it be supposed that they were ignorant of the so-called modern discoveries in psychology. On the contrary, the Egyptians were especially skilled in the science of psychology, particularly in the branches that the modern schools ignore, but which, nevertheless, are being uncovered under the name of psychic science, which is perplexing the psychologists of today and making them reluctantly admit that there may be something in it after all. The truth is that beneath the material chemistry, astronomy, and psychology, that is, the psychology in its phase of brain action, the ancients possessed a knowledge of the transcendental astronomy, called astrology, of transcendental chemistry, called alchemy, of transcendental psychology, called mystic psychology. They possessed the inner knowledge as well as the outer knowledge, the latter alone being possessed by modern scientists. Among the many secret branches of knowledge possessed by the Hermetists was that known as mental transmutation, which forms the subject matter of this lesson. Transmutation is a term usually employed to designate the ancient art of transmutation of metals, particularly of the base metals, into gold. The word transmute means to change from one nature, form, or substance into another, to transform. Webster. And accordingly, mental transmutation means the art of changing and transforming mental states, forms, and conditions into others. So you may see that mental transmutation is the art of mental chemistry, if you like the term, a form of practical mystic psychology. But this means far more than appears on the surface. Transmutation, alchemy, or chemistry on the mental plane is important enough in its effects, to be sure, and if the art stopped there, it would still be one of the most important branches of study known to man. But this is only the beginning. Let us see why. The first of the 7 Hermetic principles is the principle of mentalism, the axiom of which is, the all is mind, the universe is mental, which means that the underlying reality of the universe is mind, and the universe itself is mental, that is, existing in the mind of the all. We shall consider this principle in succeeding lessons, but let us see the effect of the principle if it be assumed to be true. If the universal is mental in its nature, then mental transmutation must be the art of changing the conditions of the universe along the lines of matter, force, and mind. So you see, therefore, that mental transmutation is really the magic of which the ancient writers had so much to say in their mystical works, and about which they gave so few practical instructions. If all be mental, then the art which enables one to transmute mental conditions must render the master the controller of material conditions as well as those ordinarily called mental. As a matter of fact, none but advanced mental alchemists have been able to attain the degree of power necessary to control the grosser physical conditions, such as the control of the elements of nature, the production or cessation of tempests, the production and cessation of earthquakes and other great physical phenomena. But that such men have existed, and do exist today, is a matter of earnest belief to all advanced occultists of all schools. That the masters exist, and have these powers, the best teachers assure their students, having had experiences which justify them in such belief and statements. These masters do not make public exhibitions of their powers, but seek seclusion from the crowds of men, in order to better work their way along the path of attainment. We mention their existence at this point merely to call your attention to the fact that their power is entirely mental and operates along the lines of the higher mental transmutation under the Hermetic principle of mentalism. The universe is mental, the Kybalion. But students and Hermetists of lesser degree than masters, the initiates and teachers, are able to freely work along the mental plane in mental transmutation. In fact, all that we call psychic phenomena, mental influence, mental science, new thought phenomena, etc., operates along the same general lines, for there is but one principle involved, no matter by what name the phenomena be called. The student and practitioner of mental transmutation works among the mental plane, transmuting mental conditions, states, etc. into others, according to various formulas, more or less efficacious. The various treatments, affirmations, denials, etc. of the schools of mental science are but formulas, often quite imperfect and unscientific, of the Hermetic art. The majority of modern practitioners are quite ignorant compared to the ancient masters, for they lack the fundamental knowledge upon which the work is based. Not only may the mental states, etc., of one's self be changed or transmuted by Hermetic methods, but also the states of others may be, and are, constantly transmuted in the same way, usually unconsciously, but often consciously by some understanding the laws and principles, in cases where the people affected are not informed of the principles of self-protection. And more than this, as many students and practitioners of modern mental science know, every material condition, depending upon the minds of other people, may be changed or transmuted in accordance with the earnest desire, will, and treatments of persons desiring changed conditions of life. The public is so generally informed regarding these things at present that we do not deem it necessary to mention the same at length, our purpose at this point being merely to show the Hermetic principle and art underlying all of these various forms of practice, good and evil, for the force can be used in opposite directions according to the Hermetic principles of polarity. In this little book, we shall state the basic principles of mental transmutation, that all who read may grasp the underlying principles, and thus possess the master key that will unlock the many doors of the principle of polarity. We shall now proceed to a consideration of the first of the Hermetic 7 principles, the principle of mentalism, in which is explained the truth that the all is mind, the universe is mental, in the words of the Kybalion. We ask the close attention and careful study of this great principle on the part of our students, for it is really the basic principle of the whole Hermetic philosophy and of the Hermetic art of mental transmutation. End of chapter 3 of the Kybalion by 3 initiates. Chapter 4 of the Kybalion by 3 initiates. This LibriVox recording is in the public domain. Chapter 4. The All. Under and back of the universe of time, space and change is ever to be found the substantial reality, the fundamental truth. The Kybalion. Substance means that which underlies all outward manifestations, the essence, the essential reality, the thing in itself, etc. Substantial means actually existing, being the essential element, being real, etc. Reality means the state of being real, true, enduring, valid, fixed, permanent, actual, etc. Under and behind all outward appearances or manifestations, there must always be a substantial reality. This is the law. Man, considering the universe, of which he is a unit, sees nothing but change in matter, forces, and mental states. He sees that nothing really is, but that everything is becoming and changing. Nothing stands still. Everything is being born, growing, dying. The very instant a thing reaches its height, it begins to decline. The law of rhythm is in constant operation. There is no reality, enduring quality, fixity, or substantiality in anything. Nothing is permanent but change. He sees all things evolving from other things and resolving into other things, a constant action and reaction, inflow and outflow, building up and tearing down, creation and destruction, birth, growth and death. Nothing endures but change. And if he be a thinking man, he realizes that all of these changing things must be but outward appearances or manifestations of some underlying power, some substantial reality. All thinkers, in all lands and in all times, have assumed the necessity for postulating the existence of this substantial reality. All philosophies worthy of the name have been based upon this thought. Men have given this substantial reality many names. Some have called it by the name of deity, under many titles. Others have called it the infinite and eternal energy. Others have tried to call it matter, but all have acknowledged its existence. It is self-evident. It needs no argument. In these lessons, we have followed the example of some of the world's greatest thinkers, both ancient and modern, the Hermetic Masters, and have called this underlying power, this substantial reality, by the Hermetic name of the All, which term we consider the most comprehensive of the many terms applied by man to that which transcends names and terms. We accept and teach the view of the great Hermetic thinkers of all times, as well as of those illumined souls who have reached higher planes of being, both of whom assert that the inner nature of the All is unknowable. This must be so, for naught by the All itself can comprehend its own nature and being. The Hermetists believe and teach that the All, in itself, is and must ever be unknowable. They regard all the theories, guesses, and speculations of the theologians and metaphysicians regarding the inner nature of the All as but the childish efforts of mortal minds to grasp the secret of the infinite. Such efforts have always failed and will always fail from the very nature of the task. One pursuing such inquiries travels around and around in the labyrinth of thought until he is lost to all sane reasoning, action, or conduct, and is utterly unfitted for the work of life. He is like the squirrel which frantically runs around and around the circling treadmill wheel of his cage, travelling ever and yet reaching nowhere. At the end, a prisoner still, and standing just where he started. And still more presumptuous are those who attempt to ascribe to the All the personality, qualities, properties, characteristics, and attributes of themselves, ascribing to the All the human emotions, feelings, and characteristics, even down to the pettiest qualities of mankind, such as jealousy, susceptibility to flattery and praise, desire for offerings and worship, and all the other survivals from the days of the childhood of the race. Such ideas are not worthy of grown men and women, and are rapidly being discarded. At this point, it may be proper for me to state that we make a distinction between religion and theology, between philosophy and metaphysics. Religion, to us, means that intuitional realization of the existence of the All and one's relationship to it, while theology means the attempts of men to ascribe personality, qualities, and characteristics to it, their theories regarding its affairs, will, desires, plans, and designs, and their assumption of the office of middlemen between the All and the people. Philosophy, to us, means the inquiry after knowledge of things knowable and thinkable, while metaphysics means the attempt to carry the inquiry over and beyond the boundaries and into regions unknowable and unthinkable, and with the same tendency as that of theology. And consequently, both religion and philosophy mean to us things having roots in reality, while theology and metaphysics seem like broken reeds, rooted in the quicksands of ignorance and affording naught but the most insecure support for the mind or soul of man. We do not insist upon our students accepting these definitions. We mention them merely to show our position. At any rate, you shall hear very little about theology and metaphysics in these lessons. That which is the fundamental truth, the substantial reality, is beyond true naming, but the wise men call it the All, the Kybalion. In its essence, the All is unknowable, the Kybalion. But the report of reason must be hospitably received and treated with respect, the Kybalion. The human reason, whose reports we must accept so long as we think at all, informs us as follows regarding the All, and that without attempting to remove the veil of the unknowable. 1. The All must be all that really is. There can be nothing existing outside of the All, else the All would not be the All. 2. The All must be infinite, for there is nothing else to define, confine, bound, limit, or restrict the All. It must be infinite in time, or eternal. It must have always continually existed, for there is nothing else to have ever created it, and something can never evolve from nothing. And if it had ever not been, even for a moment, it would not be now. It must continually exist forever, for there is nothing to destroy it, and it can never not be, even for a moment, because something can never become nothing. It must be infinite in space. It must be everywhere, for there is no place outside of the All. It cannot be otherwise than continuous in space, without break, cessation, separation, or interruption, for
Hey,
there
yo,
is
yo,
nothing to
yo.
break,
Hey,
separate, or interrupt its
hey,
continuity,
Cage.
and nothing with
Pause it real
which
quick.
to
Pause it
fill
real quick
in
for
the
me.
gaps. It must be infinite in power, or absolute.
Shout out to everybody that just came on the panel, that came in the chat. Salute everybody in the chat. I'm gonna keep it going. Anybody that want to join the panel, hit the link in the comments, and I'll be coming back up like in 15, 20 minutes. Appreciate everybody rocking with me. Shout out to King of the Earth 21. Shout out to Anthony Westcott. Welcome to the channel. There's some powerful shit that they saying, bro. I've been chiming in and out listening. You know, Hermes, and you know, this has something to do with theology, right?
Yep. It's a
It's
philosophy.
some powerful shit here, man. It's a lot to take in. It's like being in school all over again, but like a real school, real information.
Yeah, if we can go back to Hermes and Thoth, right? We can leave it here. If anyone's interested, it's called like Kybalion by 3 Initiates. And there's a next one, and this one will give more history and background on where this these teachings come from. You know what I mean?
Right. It's some good
So
shit
we
here, man.
switch over to that.
It's a lot to take in. The Hermetic, the lost wisdom of Pharaohs. I heard him mention Tahuti, Thoth, like thought.
Yeah,
That's
it
what
has
we are. We
exactly
have
to do
thought.
with Tahuti. Yeah, Tahuti, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
Tahuti
this
and
this will
thought.
get it.
Thought.
This will get into where the origins come from, right? And Kemet and all that. So the
Right. And I
other
say all
one
the
I was
time,
saying.
I say all the time, ain't nothing faster than the speed of thought. Thought.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm saying that's what they did with the Bible. The Bible is why we call it Helios Biblios. They took a bunch of shit from Kemet,
Yep.
Hermetic teachings, and put it in the damn Bible and wrapped it into a religion, man. That's all it is.
It's just repackaged. Yeah.
It's repackaged. That's all it is, man. And selling it to the masses, man. But yeah, anybody want to join the panel, hit the link in the chat. I'm gonna fall back. Yeah, go ahead and finish playing it, bro. I'm gonna chime back in like in 15, 20 minutes.
I'm gonna play the next one, because it's too long. But we're gonna bounce through it. So I'd recommend the Kybalion and the Hermetica for anyone interested. We'll play a bit of the Hermetica now. This one's good. I like how they did the audio on this one. It's proper.
Right.
The Hermetica, The Lost Wisdom of the Pharaohs, written by Timothy Freak and Peter Gandy, read by Julian Brown. Introduction, a forgotten spiritual classic. The Hermetica is a collection of writings attributed to Thoth, a mythical ancient Egyptian sage whose wisdom is said to have transformed him into a god. Thoth, who was venerated in Egypt from at least 3000 BCE, is credited with the invention of sacred hieroglyphic writing, and his figure, portrayed as a scribe with the head of an ibis, can be seen in many temples and tombs. He is the dispatcher of divine messages and recorder of all human deeds. In the Great Hall of Judgment, the afterlife court of the god Osiris, Thoth would establish whether the deceased had acquired spiritual knowledge and purity, and so deserved a place in the heavens. Thoth was said to have revealed to the ancient Egyptians all knowledge on astronomy, architecture, geometry, medicine, and religion, and was believed by the ancient Greeks to be the architect of the pyramids. The Greeks, who were in awe of the knowledge and spirituality of the Egyptians, identified Thoth with their own god, Hermes, the messenger of the gods and guider of the souls in the realm of the dead. To distinguish the Egyptian Hermes from their own, they gave him the title Trismegistus, meaning thrice great, to honor his sublime wisdom. The books attributed to him became collectively known as the Hermetica. Like many Greek texts, the Hermetic teachings are often presented in the form of dialogues between teacher and pupil. The voices change in the different texts, which can be confusing, so we have chosen to avoid this device and simply present a monologue by Hermes addressed to the reader. Although we have used the familiar term God in the explanatory notes, which accompany each chapter, we have avoided this term in the text itself. Instead, we have used Atum, one of the ancient Egyptian names for the supreme one God. We felt that using this unfamiliar Egyptian name would allow the reader the opportunity to build up their own conceptual picture of what Hermes means by the term, free of any associations they may have with the word God. It is a daunting task to present a new version of any work that is written in a foreign language and uses a distinct and unique conceptual vocabulary. Approaching a text which is also of extreme antiquity and has already been through the hands of a number of translators is doubly difficult. In the ancient Egyptian language, the sound of a word had a magical power which complemented its meaning, a view of language which we unconsciously retain when we talk of spelling a word. Translation inevitably means that we have lost this original power and clarity. Hermes teaches, however, that through the power of the mind, all things are possible. We have tried, through the power of contemplation, which Hermes advocates, to distill the essence of his teachings for a new generation of spiritual seekers. Although human culture has changed beyond recognition from the times of the ancient Egyptians, the essential mysteries of life have remained what they have always been and always will be. For those alive to these mysteries, the writings of Hermes are as relevant today as they were in the distant past. We hope this new version captures as much as possible of the Hermetic vision, playing some small part in restoring to this ancient wisdom the respect that it is due. The Hermetica, The Lost Wisdom of the Pharaohs, written by Timothy Freke and Peter Gandy, read by Julian Brown. The last words of thrice great Hermes. Wise words, although written by my decaying hand, remain imperishable through time, imbued with the medicine of immortality by the All-Master. Be unseen and undiscovered by all those who will come and go, wandering the wastelands of life. Be hidden until an older heaven births human beings who are worthy of your wisdom. Having sounded this prayer over the works of his hands, Hermes was received in the sanctuary of eternity. Chapter 1. The Prophecies of Hermes. In this chapter, Hermes describes the nature of pure philosophy, but laments that in future generations it will become all but lost. The philosophy that Hermes teaches is not just a clever intellectual exercise. It is about focusing the mind in deep meditation on Atum, an ancient Egyptian name for God. Such pure philosophy is about rising above mere opinions to experience directly the mind of the universe. Using the God-given gift of our own little minds, we can come to know the big mind that creates and maintains the cosmos in beautiful order. For Hermes, spiritual philosophy is not opposed to science, as it often is for us today. The student of spiritual philosophy studies science as a form of devotion to God. Through understanding the secrets of the natural world, he is overcome with a sense of awe and reverence for the Creator. He appreciates the perfect order of the universe, as if he were listening to a grand symphony in which every melody has been exquisitely combined to compose one magnificent harmony. Hermes prophesies, however, that this spiritual philosophy will one day become lost and confused. Speaking from our distant past, he uncannily describes the predicament we find ourselves in today. Pure philosophy has been replaced by the teachings of clever intellectuals with no mystical understanding of life. People have ceased to see the universe as a source of wonder and no longer revere it as the work of God. Spirituality has come to be dismissed by science as primitive superstition. The profound wisdom of the ancient Egyptians is thought of as a dead religion and as little more than an archaeological curiosity. Hermes foretells that Egypt, once the home of spirituality, will become a desolate place, deserted by the gods. Out of compassion for future generations, Hermes writes his wisdom in books and orders them to be hidden. Like a time capsule of truth, Hermes' vision waits for its chance to awaken future generations who are lost and bewildered by life. People such as ourselves. The prophecies of Hermes. Pure philosophy is spiritual striving through constant contemplation to attain true knowledge of Atum, the one God. But speaking now in prophecy, I say that in times to come, no one will pursue philosophy with single-mindedness and purity of heart. Those with a grudging and ungenerous temperament will try and prevent men discovering the priceless gift of immortality. Philosophy will become confused, making it hard to comprehend. It will be corrupted by spurious speculation. It will be entangled with bewildering sciences like arithmetic, music, and geometry. The student of pure philosophy studies the sciences, not as fanciful theories, but as devotion to Atum, because they reveal a universe perfectly ordered by the power of number, because measuring the depths of the sea and forces of fire and magnitudes of physical things leads to a reverent awe at the Creator's skill and wisdom, because the mysteries of music bear witness to the unsurpassed talent of the supreme artist, who has beautifully harmonized all things into a single whole, suffused with sweet melodies. To simply love Atum in thought with singleness of heart and to follow the goodness of his will, this is philosophy, unsullied by intrusive cravings for pointless opinions. But I foresee that in times to come, clever intellectuals will mislead the minds of men, turning them away from pure philosophy. It will be taught that our sacred devotion was ineffectual, and the heartfelt piety and assiduous service with which we Egyptians honor Atum was a waste without reward. Egypt is an image of the heavens, and the whole cosmos dwells there, in this its sanctuary. But the gods will desert the earth and return to heaven, abandoning this land that was once the home of spirituality. Egypt will be forsaken and desolate, bereft of the presence of the gods. It will be overrun by foreigners who will neglect our sacred ways. This holy land of temples and shrines will be filled with corpses and funerals. The sacred Nile will be swollen with blood, and her waters will rise, utterly fouled with gore. Does this make you weep? There is worse to follow. This land that was a spiritual teacher to all humankind, which loved the gods with such devotion that they deigned to sojourn here on earth, this land will exceed all others in cruelty. The dead will far outnumber the living, and the survivors will be known as Egyptians by their language alone, for in their actions they will be like men of another race. O Egypt, nothing will remain of your religion but an empty tale, which even your own children will not believe. Nothing will be left to tell of your wisdom but old graven stones. Men will be weary of life and will cease seeing the universe as worthy of reverent wonder. Spirituality, the greatest of all blessings, will be threatened with extinction and believed a burden to be scorned. The world will no longer be loved as an incomparable work of Atum, a glorious monument to his primal goodness, an instrument of the divine will to evoke veneration and praise in the beholder. Egypt will be widowed. Every sacred voice will be silenced. Darkness will be preferred to light. No eyes will raise to heaven. The pure will be thought insane, and the impure will be honored as wise. The madman will be believed brave, and the wicked esteemed as good. Knowledge of the immortal soul will be laughed at and denied. No reverent words worthy of heaven will be heard or believed. So I, thrice great Hermes, the first of men to attain all knowledge, have inscribed the secrets of the gods in sacred symbols and holy hieroglyphs on these stone tablets, which I have concealed for a future world that may seek our sacred wisdom. Through all-seeing mind, I myself have been the witness of the invisible things of heaven, and through contemplation, come to knowledge of the truth. This knowing I have set down in these writings. Chapter 2, The Initiation of Hermes. In this chapter, Hermes describes a mystical vision of the creation of the cosmos, upon which all his later teachings are based. Hermes derives his wisdom from a dramatic mystical revelation. While his mind is alert, yet still and empty, he hears God speaking to him. Hermes asks to be shown the true nature of reality, and suddenly everything begins to change before him. In a mysterious vision, he witnesses the creation of the world. This vision is not meant to be understood intellectually, but contemplated like images from a dream. However, we can explore a little of its deep meaning. Hermes' first experience is of an all-embracing divine light, which as he watches casts a shadow like dark, restless water. Later, he is told that this light is the mind of God, and the dark waters are the unlimited potential out of which God will fashion the universe. This is a mystical vision of the first act of creation, remarkably similar to the modern scientific theory of the Big Bang. An explosion of light and energy slowly cools to become the black womb of space, into which suns and planets, and finally ourselves, are born. This birth, like any birth, is accompanied by pain, and Hermes hears an inarticulate cry of suffering from the turbulent depths. The light then speaks a word which calms the chaotic waters. This word is like a blueprint that will organize a structured cosmos out of the chaos. Modern science might call it the fundamental laws of nature. This word is the first idea in the mind of God, from which everything springs. Initiated into the secrets of the creation, Hermes receives his divine mission from the Supreme Being. Only this knowledge, he is told, can save those who live in darkness. Hermes must become a spiritual guide to all mankind. The initiation of Hermes. My senses were suspended in a mystic sleep, not a weary, full-fed drowsiness, but an alert and conscious emptiness. Released from my body, I flew with my thoughts, and while I soared, it seemed to me a vast and boundless being called my name. Hermes, what are you looking for? Who are you? I asked. I am the way guide, the supreme mind, the thoughts of Atom, the one God. I am with you, always and everywhere. I know your desires. Make your questions conscious, and they will be answered. Show me the nature of reality. Bless me with knowledge of Atom, I begged. Suddenly everything changed before me. Reality was opened out in a moment. I saw the boundless view. All became dissolved in light, united within one joyous love. Yet the light cast a shadow, grim and terrible, which passing downwards became like restless water, chaotically tossing forth spume like smoke. And I heard an unspeakable lament, an inarticulate cry of separation. The light then uttered a word, which calmed the chaotic waters. My guide asked, "Do you understand the secrets of this vision? I am that light, the mind of God, which exists before the chaotic dark waters of potentiality. My calming word is the Son of God, the idea of beautiful order, the harmony of all things with all things. Primal mind is parent of the word, just as, in your own experience, your human mind gives birth to speech. They cannot be divided, one from the other, for life is the union of mind and word. Now, fix your attention upon the light and become one with it." When he had said this, he looked into me, eye to eye, until trembling I saw in thought limitless power within the light to form an infinite yet ordered world, and I was amazed. I saw in the darkness of the deep, chaotic water without form, permeated with a subtle, intelligent breath of divine power. Atom's word fell on the fertile waters, making them pregnant with all forms. Ordered by the harmony of the word, the four elements came into being, combining to create the brood of living creatures. The fiery element was articulated as the constellations of the stars and the gods of the seven heavenly bodies, revolving forever in celestial circles. The word then leapt up from the elements of nature and reunited with mind, the maker, leaving mere matter devoid of intelligence. My guide said, "You have perceived the boundless primal idea, which is before the beginning By Atom's will, the elements of nature were born as reflections of this primal thought in the waters of potentiality. These are the primary things, the prior things, the first principles of all in the universe. Atom's word is the creative idea, the supreme, limitless power which nurtures and provides for all the things that through it are created. I have shown you everything. Why do you wait? Write the wisdom you have understood in hieroglyphic characters, carved on stone in the holy sanctuary. Make yourself a spiritual guide to those worthy of the gift of knowledge, so that through you, Atom may save humankind. I was overwhelmed with gratitude to the All-Father who had graced me with the supreme vision. In awe and reverence I prayed, please never let me fall away from the knowledge of your being, so that I may enlighten those who are in darkness. Then with his power in me, I began to speak. The aloof laughed at my words, but others knelt at my feet. I told them to stand and receive the seeds of wisdom, which I will sow in you with these teachings. So listen, men of clay. If you do not pay keen attention, my words will fly past you and wing their way back to the source from which they come. Chapter 3: The Being of Atom. In this chapter, Hermes attempts to describe God, Atom. Although God cannot be defined with words, Hermes gives some clues for us to contemplate. God is oneness. Everything is a part of one supreme being. Like the number 1, which is the source of all subsequent numbers, God is the source of all. Yet just as when the number 1 is divided or multiplied by itself, it remains 1. So God constantly remains the oneness. Because he unites everything, his nature is paradoxical. He is the creator who creates himself. He is always hidden from us, yet he is also the world around us. He has no particular name, because all names refer to him. God is the supreme mind. He is everywhere and always. The human mind is an image of the supreme mind. Through the power of imagination, it can roam the universe and be, like God, in all times and all places. Hermes tells us that if we truly understand the extraordinary power of the human mind, we would then know the nature of God. Everything exists as an idea within the mind of God. He creates all things in the same way that our own minds create thoughts. Just as the nature of mind is to think, so the nature of God is to create. This is not something he did at the beginning of time. He is doing it continuously. God is constantly creating creation and will never stop. God is both the material objects around us and the immaterial thoughts in our mind. The world we see and sense is an illusion, however, compared to the great ideas which only exist in the mind. Above all are the ideas of goodness and beauty.
Hey, pause real quick.
These
Pause real quick.
qualities belong to God alone. They can at best be found imperfectly in the
Got a couple of new people in here. Let me be frank with you. Welcome to the channel. And I think Brandon, what's up? Anybody want to join the panel, hit the link in the chat, you know.
All right, go ahead, Case, man.
What are your thoughts so far on there? You know, we played a bit of the other one. I'm thinking about going back to the next one after this chapter. Because they kind of tie in together, you know what I mean?
Right. I can barely hear you. Let me exit out and come back in. Give me 1 second.
Material world, but exist in all their perfection in the immaterial world of the mind. They are so perfect that God is in love with them. God is in love with himself. The being of Atom. Give me your whole awareness. Concentrate your thoughts, for knowledge of Atom's being requires deep insight, which comes only as a gift of grace. It is like a plunging torrent of water, whose swiftness outstrips any man who strives to follow it, leaving behind not only the hearer, but even the teacher himself. To conceive of Atom is difficult. To define him is impossible. The imperfect and impermanent cannot easily apprehend the eternally perfected. Atom is whole and constant. In himself, he is motionless, yet he is self-moving. He is immaculate, incorruptible, and everlasting. He is the supreme, absolute reality. He is filled with ideas which are imperceptible to the senses. And with all-embracing knowledge, Atom is primal mind. He is too great to be called by the name Atom. He is hidden, yet obvious everywhere. His being is known through thought alone, yet we see his form before our eyes. He is bodiless, yet embodied in everything. There is nothing which he is not. He has no name, because all names are his name. He is the unity of all things. So we must know him by all names and call everything Atom. He is the root and source of all. Everything has a source, except this source itself, which springs from nothing. Atom is complete like the number 1, which remains itself, whether multiplied or divided, and yet generates all numbers. Atom is the whole, which contains everything. He is 1, not 2. He is all, not many. The all is not many separate things, but the oneness that subsumes the parts. The all and the one are identical. You think that things are many when you view them as separate, but when you see they all hang on the one and flow from the one, you will realize they are united, linked together, and connected by a chain of being from the highest to the lowest, all subject to the will of Atom. The cosmos is one as the sun is one. The moon is one and the earth is one. Do you think there are many gods? That's absurd. God is one. Atom alone is the creator of all that is immortal and all that is mutable. If that seems incredible, just consider yourself. You see, speak, hear, touch, taste, walk, think, and breathe. It is not a different you who does these various things, but one being who does them all. To understand how Atom makes all things, consider a farmer sowing seeds. Here wheat, there barley, now planting a vine, then an apple tree. Just as the same man plants all these seeds, so Atom sows immortality in heaven and change on earth. Throughout the cosmos, he disseminates life and movement, the two great elements that comprise Atom and his creation, and so everything that is. Atom is called Father because he begets all things. And from his example, the wise hold begetting children, the most sacred pursuit of human life. Atom works with nature, within the laws of necessity, causing extinction and renewal, constantly creating creation to display his wisdom. Yet the things that the eye can see are mere phantoms and illusions. Only those things invisible to the eye are real. Above all are the ideas of beauty and goodness. Just as the eye cannot see the being Atom, so it cannot see these great ideas. They are attributes of Atom alone and are inseparable from him. They are so perfectly without blemish that Atom himself is in love with them. There is nothing which Atom lacks, so nothing that he desires. There is nothing that Atom can lose, so nothing can cause him grief. Atom is everything. Atom makes everything, and everything is a part of Atom. Atom therefore makes himself. This is Atom's glory. He is all creative, and this creating is his very being. It is impossible for him ever to stop creating, for Atom can never cease to be. Atom is everywhere. Mind cannot be enclosed, because everything exists within mind. Nothing is so quick and powerful. Just look at your own experience. Imagine yourself in any foreign land, and quick as your intention, you will be there. Think of the ocean, and there you are. You have not moved as things move, but you have traveled nevertheless. Fly up into the heavens. You won't need wings. Nothing can obstruct you, not the burning heat of the sun or the swirling planets. Pass on to the limits of creation. Do you want to break out beyond the boundaries of the cosmos? For your mind, even that is possible. Can you sense what power you possess? If you can do all this, then what about your creator? Try and understand that Atom is mind. This is how he contains the cosmos. All things are thoughts, which the creator thinks. The Hermetica, The Lost Wisdom of the Pharaohs, written by Timothy Freke and Peter Gandy, read by Julian Brown. Chapter 4. Contemplate Creation. In this chapter, Hermes teaches us how to see God by contemplating his creation. When we look at the world only with our physical eyes, God is nowhere to be seen. But if we look with our thoughts, we see with spiritual understanding. Suddenly, God is everywhere. In this ecstatic state, everything we see and touch is known to be a part of God. And we understand that God's whole purpose in creating the world was so that through it, we could see him. The cosmos is his body, and we can come to know him by contemplating its extraordinary order and beauty. Hermes asks us to consider the constant revolutions of the stars in the night sky, the laws of fate, which he calls necessity, the goodness of everything that has happened and is happening. Could this all be so perfect without a supreme mind, which maintains such exquisite order? Could it all just be happening accidentally? He reminds us of the marvel of our own birth. Who created us in the womb? Who perfectly crafted the individual details of our bodies? Statues and portraits don't just happen. They are sculpted and painted. Surely such a work of art, as beautiful and complex as our own physical forms, must be the work of a master craftsman. The modern view is that we are a creation of the laws of nature. Hermes would not disagree with this. He would simply ask, who decreed these laws? He is trying to return us to a childlike sense of awe in the face of the wonders of life. The world is a miracle, yet we take it for granted. If we take the time to reflect, it becomes obvious that we are surrounded by profound mysteries. The universe is a gigantic work of art, signed by an unknown master. Humble amazement is a prerequisite for coming to know God. Contemplate creation. Ask Atom to flash a ray of his illumination into your awareness, giving you the power to grasp in thought his sublime being. For the invisible may only be seen with thoughts, which are themselves invisible. If you can't see thoughts, do you expect to see Atom? Look with your mind, however, and he will appear to you, manifesting himself without reservation throughout the whole universe, so that you may see his image with your eyes and hold it with your two hands. Do you think Atom is invisible? Don't say that. Nothing is more visible than Atom. He created all things, so that through them you could see him. This is Atom's great heart, that he manifests himself in everything. Everything can be known, including the insubstantial. Just as mind is known through thoughts, so Atom is known through his creation. Atom is the all-encompassing author of entirety, weaving everything into the fabric of reality. Because creation is visible, we can see the Creator. And this is the purpose of his creation. Since he is always creating, he can always be seen. So we should think and marvel and realize that we are blessed with knowledge of our Father. To know Atom's being, contemplate him in thought. To see him with your eyes, look at the exquisite order of the cosmos, the necessity which governs everything you perceive, the goodness of all that has been and that is coming to be. Look at matter filled full with life and see Atom pulsating with all he contains. Contemplate the cosmos as his ancient body, which is ever prime and new. See the planets circling in eternal time. See the spiritual fire of the heavens turn to light by the sun and shed as goodness upon the world. See the ever-changing moon, which governs birth, growth, and decay. See the constellation of the Bear, which never rises or sets, but stays ever a fixed point, an axle around which the circle of the zodiac revolves. See the comets, which are called prophet stars. For when some future fate awaits the world, they emerge for a few days from their invisible home below the circle of the sun. Who is it that maintains such exquisite order? The sun is the greatest god in the heavens, a king to whom all the others pay homage. Yet this mighty god humbly submits to have smaller stars circle above him. Who is it that he obeys with awe? Each star travels its appointed range of space. Why don't all stars run the same course? Who is it who has assigned to each its place? The Bear revolves around herself and carries around with her the whole cosmos. Who is it that appointed her this task? Who is it that fixed the earth and confined the sea within its shores? Someone must be the maker and master of all of this. It couldn't just happen. All order must be created. It is only that which is out of measure, which is accidental. Yet even disorder is subject to the master, who is yet to impose order upon it. If only it were possible to grow wings and soar into the air, poised between heaven and earth, you would see the solid ground and flowing rivers, the wandering air, the penetrating fire, the circling stars, and the encompassing heavens. What joy to see all this, borne along by the one impulse to perceive the unmoved mover moving in all that moves. He who is hidden manifests through all his works. Consider for a moment how you were created in the womb. Think of that skillful workmanship and look for the craftsman who made such a beautiful godlike image. Who traced the circles of your eyes? Who pierced your nostrils, ears, and mouth? Who stretched your sinews and tied them fast? Who built your bones and wrapped your flesh and skin? Who separated your fingers and flattened your feet? Who shaped your heart and hollowed your lungs? Who made your beauty visible and concealed your guts within? How many crafts have been employed? How many works of art created to form one human being? Statues or portraits don't just happen without a sculptor or painter. How such a sublime work, no creator? Chapter 5. The Living Cosmos. In this chapter...
Any thoughts on that, True? This shit's getting deep. Maybe we can go back to the other one, because it'll make a lot more sense, you know what I mean?
It's some deep shit. Yeah, I done tapped into this type of information before, like on other like channels and other videos. So I kind of already had an inclination of like I've always been aware of these videos over the past year or so. But it's not this type of video, this type of knowledge, like from hermetic knowledge, theology, cosmetology, astrology, like all this
That's
stuff.
Kemetic. That's Kemetic knowledge, bro. You know, that's the true knowledge that's been passed down. You know?
Right, all that Bible, all that Christianity shit, man. I ain't with all that. Because that keeps you as exoteric. This is esoteric. Esoteric means within, right?
Yep.
Y'all enjoying the presentation so far? I mean, it's good to get into this stuff, switch it up every now and then.
Bro, I think people have been enjoying it. You know, every time I look back into this, I learn something new. You know.
Right, that's what it's all about, man. That's what personifies research, right? Research, going back, finding things, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. They always talk about, like I had mentioned earlier, Tahuti and thought. We are that thought, because ain't nothing faster than the speed of thought, right? We personify Tahuti, thought.
Yeah, Tahuti thought it's the same thing as Hermes. This is the Greek. You know, the Greeks popularized it with the Hermes ideal, but it's the exact same thing. It's repackaged, as we were saying
Hermes.
before. Yeah.
Right. Her, that's that feminine, right? Hermes. Her. Oh yeah, keep playing, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, but now we're gonna go back to this one. This one we paused at 53:53.
No, go back to the other one. No, the one you were just playing. Go back to the one you were just playing.
Oh, you like that one better? Okay, we'll go
Yeah.
there. All right.
Hermes succinctly outlines the essence of his philosophical ideas and paints the picture of the cosmos as a living being, teeming with life. In the beginning, there is unity. Unity separates into two fundamental forces, which, like the negative and positive poles of a battery, generate everything. Hermes describes them as light and life, which become mind and soul. We experience them as thoughts and feelings. The oneness of God is both light and life. These two forces are the parents of the mind of the cosmos. This was experienced by Hermes in his original mystical vision as the Word, which calms the dark waters, the fundamental laws of nature which bring order to the chaos. The physical cosmos is a perfect reflection of this ordering principle, the mind of the cosmos. The mind of the cosmos, the Word, is in turn a reflection of God. Just as a spoken word reflects the intention of its speaker, since God is all goodness, the cosmos is therefore also good. Because the cosmos is made in the image of its creator, it too is an immortal living being. It is therefore impossible that any part of it can be dead. At its conception, it was filled with energy, which, as modern science has now proved, can neither be created or destroyed. Unlike the myriad forms that it passes through, energy itself is immortal. God is the source of this energy, which, through the laws of nature, creates life. The cosmic mind receives energy from God and gives it to all the things within the cosmos. Through this process, the cosmos is completely saturated with soul, the life force. Everything in it is alive. Nothing is dead, not even so-called inanimate things. The cosmos is a great living being, which in turn gives life to all the lesser beings it contains. It is the whole which nourishes its parts, like a parent caring for its children. The living cosmos, the primal mind, which is life and light, gave birth to the mind of the cosmos. The primal mind is ever unmoving, eternal and changeless, containing within it this cosmic mind, which is imperceptible to the senses. The cosmos, which sense perceives, is a copy and image of this eternal cosmic mind, like a reflection in a mirror. First of all and without beginning is Atom. Second is the cosmos, made in his likeness. As the cosmos is a second God, it is also an immortal being. And because everything in the cosmos is a part of the cosmos, it is impossible that any part of it should die. The cosmos is all life. From its first foundations, there has never existed a single thing which was not alive. There is not, and has never been, and never will be anything in the cosmos that is dead. Atom is light, the everlasting source of energy, the eternal dispenser of life itself. Once energy has been dispensed, its supply is governed by eternal cosmic laws. The cosmos has its being within the eternal energy from which all life issues, so it is impossible for it ever to stop or be destroyed. It is contained and bound together by the eternal life force. The cosmos dispenses this life to all the things within it. It has a twofold movement. Energy is infused into the cosmos from eternity, and it in turn infuses life into all things within it. Mind and soul are manifestations of light and life. Everything moves by the power of soul, the body of the cosmos, within which all bodies are contained, is completely saturated with soul. Soul is entirely illuminated by mind. Mind is totally permeated by atom. Soul fills and encompasses the whole body of the cosmos. It gives life to the great and perfect living creature which is the cosmos, which in turn gives life to all the lesser living creatures it contains. The cosmos is the whole which generates and nourishes the parts, like a parent caring for its children. It receives its supply of goodness from atom, and it is this goodness which is the true power of creation. The cosmos is the image of atom, and since atom is all goodness, the cosmos is also good. Chapter 6. The Circle of Time. In this chapter, Hermes explores the nature of time and change. Everything in the cosmos is constantly changing. Things are born, pass away, and come into existence again, like old plants dying each winter to return as new shoots each spring. All these changes, however, are governed by unchanging natural laws. In this way, therefore, it could also be said that the cosmos is essentially changeless. Time regulates the natural processes of change in the cosmos. It is measured by the recurring cycles of the stars and the sun, which revolve in fixed and permanent orbits. Unlike our modern picture of time as a straight line from the past to the future, Hermes sees time as a circle. We too actually measure time in circles, however. A day is a circle of time, which begins again when the sun rises each morning. The year is a circle of time measured by the Earth's orbit around the sun. Vaster circles of time are expressed by the movements of the constellations of the stars. All of these cycles eventually bring things back to where they started. It is impossible to say where that is, however, for a circle has no starting point. You cannot say where it begins and where it ends. Hermes ultimately points to a deeper understanding of time. The past has gone and does not exist. The future has yet to happen and does not exist. The present moment passes so quickly that it has no permanence. Before we have even said now, the moment has gone. We can never catch the present, so in what way could it be said to exist? This mystical insight into the illusory nature of time is a way to glimpse the oneness of God, who exists beyond time. For God, there is no past, present, and future, only eternity. Freeing ourselves from the illusion of time is yet another way we can experience God. The circle of time. In a sense, the cosmos is changeless because its motions are determined by unalterable laws, which cause it to revolve eternally without beginning and end. Its parts manifest, disappear, and are created anew again and again in the undulating pulse of time. Through the process of time, life within the cosmos is regulated and maintained. Time renews all things in the cosmos by the circling process of change, measured by the heavenly bodies, returning to their former positions as they revolve around the heavens. The present issues from the past, and the future from the present. Everything is made one by this continuity. Time is like a circle, where all the points are so linked that you cannot say where it begins or ends. For all points both precede and follow one another forever. Yet there is an even deeper understanding. The past has departed and no longer is. The future has not arrived and is yet to be. Even the present does not last, so how can it be said to exist when it doesn't stay still for a moment? Chapter 7. The Gods. In this chapter, Hermes discusses the many powers through which God administers creation. To the ancient Egyptians, the night sky was seen as the body of the black goddess, sprinkled with stars. In the Hermetica, she is known as the great goddess Destiny, whose unalterable laws are written in the unchanging star fields of the constellations. Against the background of these stars circle the planets. Ruled by the great goddess, they administer her fate to all things upon the earth. Although the constellations of the stars contain the destiny of everything, the 5 visible planets and the sun and moon are the forces which administer this destiny. Hermes therefore calls these powers gods. Destiny, working through the planetary gods, governs all of creation. They pour an uninterrupted stream of life force into all forms of matter, making them ceaselessly change from one state to another in a process we call living and dying. The gods are ruled by the goddess Destiny, who makes sure that all they do accords with God's will. The god Ra is the sun, which sends down energy to the earth, whilst God is the hidden light, which cannot be seen with the physical eyes because it is pure energy. Ra is the visible light, placed at the center of our solar system. The sun is an image of God, and as God gives life to the whole universe, so the sun gives life to the animals and plants of the earth. The light of the sun nurtures nature in the same way that the light of God nurtures our souls. The gods, the mind of the cosmos, created from fire and air, the 7 administrators who regulate destiny, the 5 visible planets and the sun and moon whose orbits encompass the world of the senses. These celestial powers, known by thought alone, are called the gods, and they preside over the world. They are ruled over by the goddess Destiny, who transforms everything according to the law of natural growth, creating from the permanent, unchanging reality a permanently changing world. The heavenly bodies are governed by Atum, and from them flows into matter an uninterrupted stream of soul. Matter is like a fertile womb within which all things are conceived. All forms shape matter, and soul energy ceaselessly changes them, one into another. This process is directed by Atum, who infuses each form with soul in proportion to its standing in the scale of being. The earth is the storehouse of all matter, which it donates, and in return, it receives life from above. Ra, the sun, unites heaven and earth, sending down energy from above and raising up matter from below. He draws life to himself and gives forth life from himself, ceaselessly lavishing light on all. Ra benefits not only heaven, but even the hidden depths of the earth. Unlike Atum, the hidden light, who is only known in thought through attentive contemplation, Ra exists in space and time, and we may see him with our eyes, shining the brightest in the cosmos. Placed in the center and wearing the cosmos like a wreath around him, he lights up above and below. He lets the cosmos go on its way, but never lets it wander. For like a skillful chariot driver, Ra has tied the cosmos to him, preventing it rushing off in disorder, and his controlling reins are rays of light. The sun is an image of the Creator, who is higher than the heavens. Just as that supreme Creator gave life to the whole universe, Ra gives life to the animals and plants. His material body is the source of visible light, and if there be such a thing as a substance not perceptible to the senses, the light of the sun must contain that substance. Yet what it is, or how it flows, only Atum knows. The sun continuously pours forth light and life. Ra nurtures all vegetation, gathering the first fruits produced by the power of his rays, as if in his mighty hands, bringing out sweet perfumes from the plants. In the same way, our souls, like heavenly flowers, are nurtured by the light of Atum's wisdom, and in return, we should use in his service all that grows within us. The Hermetica, the lost wisdom of the pharaohs, written by Timothy Freke and Peter Gandy, read by Julian Brown. Chapter 8, The Hierarchy of Creation. In this chapter, Hermes summarizes his teachings on the way in which God creates and maintains the cosmos and all it contains. God creates an ordering principle, the mind of the cosmos. This ordering principle continually organizes chaotic matter into a beautifully ordered physical cosmos. Time is one of the principles by which the cosmos is ordered. The existence of time means that everything within the cosmos is constantly changing, but in a measured way. God is the goodness that creates life. The mind of the cosmos is the fundamental laws of nature, the permanent and unchanging principles which govern life. The physical cosmos is the beautiful order of nature within which life exists. Time is the governing principle of the cosmos, which produces change. Constant change is the process of everything living and dying. The cosmic mind is an idea expressed by the mind of God. The physical cosmos is a thought expressed by the mind of the cosmos. At the heart of the cosmos is the life-giving sun, which is an image of the life-giving soul at the heart of every person. The hierarchy of creation. Atom creates the cosmic mind. The cosmic mind creates the cosmos. The cosmos creates time. Time creates change. Again, atom creates the cosmic mind. The cosmic mind creates the cosmos. The cosmos creates time. Time creates change. The essence of atom is primal goodness. The essence of the cosmic mind is permanent sameness. The essence of the cosmos is beautiful order. The essence of time is movement. The essence of change is life. Atom works through mind and soul. The cosmic mind works through immortality and duration. The cosmos works through turning and returning. Time works through increase and decrease. Change works through quality and quantity. The cosmic mind is in atom. The cosmos is in eternity. Time is in the cosmos. Change is in time. The cosmic mind is permanently connected to atom. The cosmos is made up of thoughts in the cosmic mind. The cosmic mind is an image of atom. The cosmos is an image of the cosmic mind. The sun is an image of the cosmos. Man is an image of the sun.
Yeah, Truth, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still rocking. What's good?
I gotta get off now. I'm getting a call here, and I have to deal with a couple things soon.
Oh yeah, that's cool. I'm about to shut it down here in a minute anyway.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the link in the private for you if you want to continue that, or send it out to people so I can continue. Right now we're at 1 hour and 2 minutes and 13 seconds. Right.
Well, I can still play this right here.
Yeah, I can leave it playing for you. But I'm just gonna get off, on this end. Just leave the other one in. I'll just end it. What I'll do is I'll put it on loop, and then you just end it whenever you want if you want to finish it, right?
All right, cool.
All right, much love.
All right.
Thank you for having me.
Anytime, man. Appreciate that. I was gonna say something real
Chapter
quick.
9, The Creation of Humankind. Having discussed the principles by which God created the cosmos, in this chapter, Hermes describes the making of mankind. God created humankind because he wanted there to be a creature capable of appreciating the great beauty of his cosmos. He asks each of the gods who administer the cosmos to provide something to benefit humanity. The sun gives joy. The moon gives sleep. Saturn offers the limits of necessity and the balancing force of justice. Jupiter gives peace, and Mars gives struggle. Venus offers love, and Mercury wisdom. When God hears what the gods will offer, he thinks humankind into existence. At first, humanity is just a thought, a soul. It is unable to tend and look after the earth as God wishes. So God gives each human a mortal body within which to house the immortal soul. To do this, he first creates nature. She is like a beautiful woman, and God makes her.
Can y'all hear me? Yo, yo, yo. Mic check, mic check. Can y'all hear me? Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was wanting to interject on what you was just saying, Karma, about these celebs, about these politicians, about these people that's in so-called power. They don't really get reprimanded because they're part of this of the problem. You know, it's like the more masochistic shit they do, the more sinister shit they do, the bigger the reward, you know. And like you said, Sky Daddy gonna reprimand any of these creeps. You know, they're gonna get put up on a pedestal. It's like the sickest shit you can think of. They do behind the scenes. You know, they get propagated even more. You know, they'll go platinum. They'll become governor of a town, of a city, of a state. They'll become a mega star. You know, they'll sit and torment, man. They'll torment kids. They'll do the most wildest shit you can think of. They'll be involved in bestiality and become presidents of a corporation, just like all these politicians. They involved in bestiality behind the scenes, man. They do the most wildest, sickest shit you can think of, man. Same thing that be going on in these churches. So I just want to say that, yeah, it should been going on for years. And ain't no Sky Daddy gonna make nobody burn in eternal damnation. That's all cap. Yeah, that's some sick shit. Yeah, I don't condone PDF type shit. Yeah, I believe them people should be, eradicated. But that's what I'm saying. That shit goes on at the highest level of government. You know, even your local lawmakers, they involved in that shit. Even like I feel like CPS, all these alphabet agencies are involved in all of that shit. You know, that's how they get down. You know, they're the guys that they worship, these deity that these motherfuckers worship, like that shit. So it's grotesque. You know, that's what we call Hollywood. Yep, it's been right in our faces all of our lives. You know, just like the Nickelodeon symbol. That's a smut stain. See how perverted this shit is? It's all perversion. Yeah. And it's like you were saying, none of them face any consequences because this is what the Matrix is. This is what everything is done in reverse. Like I was saying earlier, everything they do is ass backwards. And somebody think Jesus Christ or their Sky Daddy's gonna come back and make these motherfuckers pay. That's the complete opposite. Woke had mentioned something the other day that stuck with me. He mentioned like using your discernment. It's a form of using judgment. So I feel like when you use your discernment, you can see these people, you can see these entities, and see these freaks and these parasites for who they are. That's a form of judgment on them because ain't nobody gonna fall from the sky and judge none of these monsters, man. Yeah, it was some real sickness shit going on back in the day. Facts. Wicked shit. I got your minds out. Hold on. Give me a second, bro. I'm gonna stop this video, man. There you go, fam. We got to, us like exposing their asses and seeing beyond the veil. We don't want, when they say Christ's gonna come back and judge, when you return to consciousness, are you having an awakening? Are you have a total recall and you start to see this, you start to see beyond the fucking veil? That's a form of Christ returning and judging their asses. When you start using real discernment, you put them day live glasses on, shit, you judge their ass. You put their ass under the seat. Because what they say, you use your eyes to see, right? Your eyes are the fucking sea. Drown their ass in the sea. Come on, man. Oh, man. Facts. I'm trying to start this video. I was going to continue to play this video, but let me, hold on.
Full of affection and joy, gladness and yearning, and all the heavenly love that is his being.
Let me put a pause to there. Mine's Eye, what's good, family?
Peace, bro.
What's
Can
up,
you
bro?
hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay, salutes, man.
Yeah, big salute to you, bro. What you up to, man?
Oh, man, about to burn one and learn something?
I got you, man. I'm always learning, bro. I'm always listening, bro. Iron sharpen iron. So I'm saying I went back and listened
No
to
doubt.
one of your old lives the other night. I was curious. I said, let me see what my man Minds I got going on over there. So I went and listened to that live that
Okay,
you had 3 years ago, bro. I was like, God
okay.
damn. I was like, God damn. Y'all was talking that shit. Somebody had mentioned like you got skeletons in your closet, different
hmm
avatars. I was like, God damn. I
Yeah,
said,
man.
man.
You make me want to go listen to it. I probably will, too, no doubt. 'Cause,
Right, bro.
that's what we doing. We painting the picture just like what you got on your screen. See that? That's what we doing, man.
Painting a picture, man.
Yeah, man. Remember he said in the Matrix, he was like, when you see he said, when you see an agent, all right, see you run. See you run your ass off. Right.
Yeah.
And that's Saturn.
Set to
You know,
run. Damn, yeah, you right.
the Matrix, they call it, one of the situations. Remember that they call it the Saturn Moon Matrix?
I was just about to say that, bro. The Saturn Moon Matrix.
Yep. Say that shit is NASCAR, bro. Like, the ring going around that orb. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we dealing with. High speed. You feel me?
Right, right.
And that path, it does more than just the regular or basic loop, that full circle, man. That road, it breaks like,
Right.
it breaks like a break dancer, goddamn it. Spinning on your back with the feet in the air on the box. You know what I mean?
That's cool how you broke that down, bro. Said the Saturn Moon. Saturn, Satan, Saturn. Damn.
Yep. Man, it's like, where they say knowledge is power. Shout out to the chat too, because that's young Chula right there. She ain't no joke.
Yeah, she ain't nothing to play with, bro. I respect her. I respect her intellect. Her knowledge is astronomical, man. It's off the charts, man. So I'm saying some of the stuff y'all be saying, bro, it takes me a while to digest, but shit, I might not get this shit to the next day.
Right back at you, man. The reflection is real. Because I go through the same epiphanies with, things that you will present. So yeah, it's even, man. I don't really, I don't claim it like that because it's all ours,
Right.
But it is like when you wake up, man, it's it's something to be reckoned with. It's a
Yeah, we
force to be reckoning.
forced to be reckoned with. Yeah, we still going, Naga. You can come up if you want, bro. Yeah, so somebody had mentioned earlier. You know, I was just about to say that we got eyes to see, right?
Mm,
And they was talking about a sea, like the sea, under the sea, the ocean.
right.
When you cry, what comes out of your eyes? Water, right? You start to cry. The sea,
Mm-hmm.
you can see with your eyes. The ocean, the
Mm,
sea. Your eyes are the sea.
mm-hmm.
We talk about
Totally.
the age of Aquarius, the age of being an aquatic age, a water age.
Right.
We
What
trying
you
to tie
do
that
with
in, like I'm on back. Go ahead, bro.
I was just gonna say what you do with water, right? Pour it, right? Poor people.
Mm,
Yeah, we all on the same level. Like, you know, the pyramid, it's a scheme. You know, say that's the same as us crossing the line where you get to the people that finish first. You know, that's the top of the pyramid scheme. And it's
right.
like you'll be up there with them if you know you got to be able to catch up. You know what I mean? What's up,
Right.
baby nephew? My nephew just jumped up here. Where you come
What's up, little
from?
man?
I come from home. I just got out of school.
I got my nephew, man. He stayed doing the thing, you know.
Yeah, it's all good. What's up, little man? I got my niece living with me, bro, but she about to be 18, man.
Yeah, he growing and learning, doing what
That's
them
what's
little
up,
ones
bro.
do. It's good to see you, nephew. But yeah, man, it's a lot we
Look,
dealing with, man.
right, and they go back to like with the whole thing about the eyes being the sea. What happens when you get mad at your girl or you get mad at somebody? Like, man, cry me a river.
Well, right. Okay, I'm roll with you on that, man. Keep going. What you got?
Shit, that's all I was gonna start right there, man. I was gonna start right there. But I was
Mm,
thinking because she had mentioned Karma had mentioned something about the sea seeing. I was like, man, oh, that sounds like the sea, like water, like crying, like
mhm. Transparency.
yeah.
It's transparent. You know what I mean? It's a connection. You know, that's what you know. Looking from me to you, right? Say conversation wise or anything, we gotta be transparent. You know, say see through or you know what you bring from the forefront. That's like can't nobody tell me who you are but you. You know,
Right. Right.
just like I gotta present myself and can't nobody do it but me. So, you know, like say that's literally having control left and right brain, um, say govern, you know, the law or whatnot. Like the truth is just that where say it takes a lot to be a pyramid schemer, you know.
Right. And speaking of a pyramid, I was gonna bring this up too. I remember that movie Conehead. I said that shit look just like a fucking pyramid. Remember the
Oval
Coneheads?
Office.
Yeah, their heads look just like a fucking pyramid. Because I was tying that in with an F. I was like, God damn.
You know, I think myself like say everything is everything, right? So I didn't seen it like where you just said the cone head, like I could just take a pencil or a pen and I can draw the face, say the cone head on the egg, and you would get the same thing. The
Right.
egg head, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Say, you know how a shark's head, right? It go to a tip like a torpedo missile or something like that. But like it goes to a slight tip, just like the top of an egg. You know how an egg is slightly oval, right?
Right.
Have you ever seen that little? It's a symbolic gem, right? If you was able to view a shark from its underbelly, you know what you get when you see that, bro?
What's that?
say if you was up under a shark, right? At a certain angle, the shark's underbelly is those. You know how you get those opera masks? One of them smiling and the other one is frowning,
Mm-hmm.
right? Okay, say that's something like where I see it and where you can see it symbolically. That's something like the fishes. You know how the fishes do the yin yang symbol. Like say where the sharks go crazy. You know they be swimming in circles and stuff. What they call them? The shark packs.
It looks like a yin and a yang when they're swimming in circles. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Say at the same time a whole tornado. You know what I mean? Because they swim in circles like a tornado is built, or you
Right.
know how water go down the drain.
Mm-hmm.
So look, sinking, right? So one of them is up, one of them's down, which make they going around. So those two faces, the one that's laughing now, cry later, like the opera mask, the mask of theater, right? You know, put the mask on, motherfucker had the cape, it could be split half mask.
Right.
You know how they had him in the Phantom of the Opera. I think he was, you know, that one half of a whole face. But say the underbelly of a shark makes that mask. You can see that face in his underbelly. Right. You can see you could literally see
I'm
this.
trying to picture in my head. What the hell I do with my keys?
Yep. You can
Damn.
Google it, bro. It's where everything is everything, just saying the cone head, like say all of it's synonymous with your skull. You know what I mean? Where where if you could see say that opera mask on the underbelly of a shark, right? And that mask, you know, it go on your face. Literally. You can see it on them. So like say all of this, like where you can't make this shit up. Like who could I give that to? Right, where you see this symbolically, you know, the egg. This is what I'm saying, the egg, the cone head. Like this is why they showed them. You remember the Conehead movie?
Hell yeah.
At the very beginning, I think they crashed their ship into the sea, but they had emerged from the sea, you know, Conehead first, and it was right by some cones that was blinking in the water. Hold on 1 second.
So one of these deities have a mask on facts.
Yeah, man. I can't see that whole picture of thought right there, but I know there's some heads. That's the heads of some other deities, ain't it? Like if you could show that whole picture that's on your screen feed.
That's the Houthi, right? Yeah. Hey, them fast facts, Nuggets, we all got a cone head. That's a pineal gland facts. Hell yeah.
Okay. Yeah, man. My bad on that. Know what you said, Naga said, bro?
Like I said, we all got a cone head. It's called the pineal gland.
Right. So it's all symbolic to the shark, man. It's so much stuff, bro. Like I know I be sounding crazy when I come on these live streams sometimes. Like just look at that picture though.
Nah, you don't sound crazy, bro. Oh man.
Look at the picture of that deity, right? They say that's a damn maggot. He a big maggot. Right. You could tie that his silhouette right there, right? It's just a silhouette. But what could you tie that to? What could you tie that to? The dude whole head look like the Grim Reaper's sling itself. Right?
Yeah,
That's a big bird beak, right? That's the head of a vulture. I can't remember the exact bird that is. Shout out to Alma. She told me and I let it escape me. I let it escape me. But don't he look like he look like a weapon, don't he?
Right.
But say right there, that beak on him, it is a type of bird, but imagine
A
right.
raven. Carmen said raven, right? Is it raven?
It's a bird that's, because look, where I was calling thought, I was calling him a maggot because he looked like a maggot. Look at him. You know what birds eat? Worms,
Right.
right? They
Hey,
even got a
hold on. hey, mine's you said thoth. What everybody was calling women a few years ago, thought, right?
thoughts. Yeah.
Thoughts.
Yeah.
Thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
God damn, man.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead, my bad, bro.
Say that could be symbolically tied to how ladies be stripping on the pole, like that's the snake on the tree, and the snake is just another big worm, basically. That's why the S on Superman chest ain't an S, it's the snake up the tree.
Right.
Right. So if he's like where I was looking at thought, like I said, that's like a maggot. He's like a maggot. Look at that's a maggot head sticking up out of that picture right there. It's silhouetted because everything is everything. So he can, how we be changing the avatar, the avatar change where you selecting the player, he just be standing there and there be so many different images till you get to the one you want to pick.
Right.
See, a big bird.
I was gonna ask you, Miles, you think that's how it is before we incarnate into this motherfucker? Like our souls just sitting back. Like how you just said you go like you playing NBA 2K, you create a player, like you sit back creating the whole avatar, what it's gonna look like. Like, man, that's the coolest avatar they pick right there. That's what I'm gonna incarnate.
That's exactly, bro. Exactly what we do. You know what I mean? When you in the the realm just like this picture look, that black space, that void, that's when you really playing the game. Hold on.
Said, look, and now they calling them loose women 304s.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, hold on 1 second, Miles. I gotta call my daughter real quick, man.
Okay.
1 second.
So I'll talk to the people till you get done. That's what I think about. That's Big Bird, and they eat the worms. Like, say, if you was to, like, I'm thinking of it from that point of view, right? Say, like, you wake up in the middle of a desert or something, like, and the bird is in your face. That's the last thing you want, or that's the last thing you need is your skull to be pecked at by some type of bird, right? So this is the same view that a worm gets when they are eaten by birds or the birds of prey or whatnot.
All right, I'm back, fam.
Salute.
Man, these kids nowadays impatient, bro. Damn.
Talk about it. It's real. Say that's I was just saying some more about that. Thoth.
Yeah, Thoth.
Right, he's a vulture. See how he got that long? Like you could put the vulture there.
Mm-hmm.
Right, them like that. Say they got that long neck and like how you seen them programs back in the day where the vulture was eating the corpse on Animal Planet.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last thing we want is a bird pecking at our face, like say, point of view. See what I'm saying? So like the concept of the Reaper, you know, like say the picture you got up right now is like say that could have been a game system controller in his hand. You know,
That's what
what
that
you
looked
think?
like too. It look like the Wii controller, don't it?
Mm-hmm.
That's why I
That's
be saying. I feel
exactly.
like. That's why I feel like that. I know for a fact I sold somewhere playing this game using our avatar. Motherfucker, I sold might got a Wii type of controller like this.
Mm-hmm.
We just the puppet. So I sold the
Bro,
puppeteer. We the puppet.
man, it's so intricate, right? Because you know we saying free will and you know our thoughts is ours, but them thoughts may be right with like I was saying earlier, right? Kabbalah, right? That's cable, and the cables is tied to the puppets. You know, like everything we doing, like you can look at the vessel as if it's not on a cord being pulled, but nothing in this place is wireless. Nothing's wireless. The road is a wire. You know, this is what's being pulled, like the cables is, you know, controlling the puppets.
It's sending a signal. Cause you gotta have
You
that
know?
signal to get that cable, to get the cable right. To get that dish, you gotta like I used to have dish
Mm-hmm.
satellite dish. I
Yep.
needed that damn satellite to get that signal from source, right? And that's wherever that's. Oh shit!
Look, K-Bell. Bing, like, you know, wireless, but it's not at all. You know, everything got wires on it and is, say, being manipulated from, say, one source pulling the other. That's how the so-called spaceship fly. Man, I be so tripped out, man, with this shit. I be like looking at myself like, man,
you blow your own mind with this shit. Like, god damn.
Brody.
Like you said, it's so intricate, bro. I be thinking to myself, I be going into deep thought all the time, bro. I be blowing my own mind, like, god damn, man. Because it ain't like I never
I
thought when I was younger.
appreciate you, man. You know, say where you know, go live and stuff.
That's what I do this for, bro. You know, I feel like the ones that's supposed to get a hold of each other and, you know, congregate with each other is us, bro. You know, the ones that, you know, chose to play this game.
See, the chosen one.
Right. It's just like, ooh.
I picked myself. You know what I mean? I chose myself. I know my purpose. Like I do everything on purpose now, with no mistakes. Like mistakes. You know, that's where like every day you are able to make them mistakes. Yet, if you don't learn from them and keep making them, you know, then that's just like us watching the image on a DVD skipping, motherfucker keep skipping. So you know how them gifts be? It just loop, because that's what certain people want to do, like where they don't, you know, learn from their mistakes. You got every day to keep making them mistakes till you say, oh shit, I'm supposed to do this or make that move or think this way. If I don't think this way, I'm gonna keep on walking into the wall. I'm gonna keep hitting the tree like a damn robot. Facts, man. Look at him though. What he thinking about? Looking like Shanika with her hair down. Right.
Look at the pyramids in the back too.
Yeah, this is a psychedelic trip, man. Where
That's
like
what I'm
them
saying.
Egyptians.
Look, I made that connection. I was on. I forgot whose panel I was on. I said, God damn! I said the pyramids are synonymous with goddamn with an ant hill, with an ant pile. It's the goddamn same. A micro to a macro.
Fact.
I was like, God damn.
They are literally look. They are literally the humps on the camel's back, bro. That's what they literally are. And just like the camel is brown, golden, like sand, he's not really there. He's there, but you can't see him for real. He's the same. Like, look, camel is short for camouflage,
Right.
right? And everything like that same concept is tied. You know that they gave the predator that cloak.
Mm-hmm.
Invisible. He was never really there. You know what I'm saying? Like, say, that's where I'm looking at this picture you got up. It's so much psychedelic, you know what I mean? Nostalgic kind of energy inside of it, man. It's like where I just mentioned the camel, I seen the pyramids in the background. And I was tripping on that camel hump the other day, like you was just talking about, you was tripping on the ant mound being synonymous with the pyramid, no cap.
Man, shit blew my mind, bro. Is that your phone?
That's Jay-Z. Huh?
Nah, what's good, bro?
Salute, man. What's going on with y'all, man? I see y'all, setting up some fire, cooking up some shit, you feel me, for the soul.
Nagas.
Man.
What's up, Brody?
What's going on, bro? Salute, man.
Last time I saw you was chopping it with Trump.
Oh, facts. Oh, shit, facts.
Yeah, he had Trump on the bill, man.
Yeah, that shit was crazy, man. Somebody playing with the AI. You know, the mouthpiece like they had on the movie Scream.
Mm-hmm.
That made me think of what's his name, Allen Iverson. We called that nigga back in the day AI. Everybody wanted to be like AI back in the day. Remember?
Mm-hmm. Is that a coincidence?
Hell no, it's not a coincidence. Hell no.
He had the tennis shoe, right? Look at this. Same thing synonymous with these pyramids behind you. Look at that, right? Say, that's 2 shoes right there. I was talking about it like, say, in the sense of, because where I see it, man. I wish I could, say, could you screen share a picture of Saturn?
Screen share a picture of Saturn? No, I can't screen share on my phone. I need to set this up on my laptop. I got a laptop at the crib, bro. It's just I don't know how to like plug in my StreamYard and my YouTube on there, but I'm gonna figure it out. I'm gonna start doing this shit on the laptop, bro. That way I can start sharing my screen.
That's fire. Yep, I'm about to get into it too, man.
I don't know how a dude did it. The dude that was on her cage, he's sharing his screen right now with this video up. I don't know how he did that.
Okay. Yeah, I heard that little noise earlier, man. Everything.
Yeah, you know how I be, bro. You know how I be, man. Because I be doing the same shit when I go on other panels, bro. I be wilding out, man. I ain't even gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. We all have our moments, man. Right, like that's like Saturn, right? See, because that's what I'm getting at with that. Say at least the symbolic point of it, That's Saturn is a bullet coming out of a barrel. You know how water could drip from your ceiling, right?
Right.
That's what we are learning about, where he told Neo, man, you ain't gonna have to dodge bullets, right? He said it's gonna get to the point where you ain't gotta dodge bullets, and I don't either, right? And everybody, like a lot of people that's in the Matrix, just think about that. Right? If your ass, like say, if you didn't get shot and killed, but you say, yeah, you done been there. A lot of all of us done been there. Right? Look, that's the whole thing with Ben is bend. Like he leaned back in the Matrix when he dodged the fucking bullets.
Right.
He said, they say, where you been? Right? Everybody that leaves and you make it home, right? You dodge bullets every day, especially the people that was trying to get your ass. You know what I mean? But it's like when you know, say that energy, like know thyself, then you making it back home. Like Neo was in some shit, like they say, run when you see an agent. See, people like me and yourself, it's a different type of making it home where other people, you know, they take that shit for granted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Motherfuckers can just snap at the drop of a hat. You know, people ain't gotta be in this. Like, yeah, be glad that these people are asleep. You know what I'm saying? Because it wouldn't like say with this notion of this racism where, you know, the so-called blacks was mistreated by the whites. Like say if motherfuckers really took that shit to their heart, ain't no way that y'all gonna cross paths and this motherfucker not knock your fucking ass in half. Like, be glad that the people are under the lions or sleep. You know what I mean? Because yeah, you dodged all them bullets and made your ass home. Then and you come out without a fear, without because you know and you don't know what you did last summer. Like I know what your ass did last summer. I know what I did. You know what I mean? I learn about what's getting done and what people do. Hunting season, 100, 200, 300, 100. You were the 100 out of 99%. 100 out of 99. You the one that heard what's going on. You the only one out of the pack of deers that heard the wolf coming. You saw the lion coming. You know, you saw the jaguar. You knew the fucking crocodile was right there at the surface of the water, but you saw your little cub brother, your copy, get eaten right before you. You don't differ from how I look, is how we look just like each other. Truth Zone. Is your skull and face not looking off your neck forward? That's how we look the same. You look just like me. It's just like this image on the screen, bro. That's you walking up to the water, you know, on the earth that'll reflect, say yourself.
Right. They say life's a reflection, man. It's like shit. It's really a reflection for real, man. It's a dead energy, the walking dead. We all look like the human race. Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
A world being, we are our own world being born into it. We're incarnating into a world.
A world within a world, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because I respect your world. Like, you know how we see other, what they call them, attractions? What's that? Moth to the flame. We see that, you know. I know I could go in there and probably get burnt like a motherfucker, or I could just admire from a distance. You know, I respect your get up. That's your establishment, your realm, your world. I can go right. Look, where you say walk on by, that's literally wall cone. We wall cone walls. Right? You walk on water too.
Right.
It's like, say we gotta look at it for, the earth is just that. You walk on water, man.
Right. Water world, man. Water beings, bro.
Swimming fishes. In and out to sea. That's facts.
Well, I felt like they told us in that. What's the name of that one goddamn movie? What's the name of that movie?
He said under the sea. We are really under the sea, man.
The Little Mermaid, where
Yeah.
Pinocchio got ate by the whale. That's the Jonah, right? Like you look around and see that you inside a whale, like 360 around you. Everything's alive. It's organic, right? Like it'll take half of us to realize what we are inside of, right? This atmosphere, like being inside of where we at, is just like being in the whale. We just can't see that how alive it is, or those that do, like we concerned about it because that's a type of sickness.
That's what I was conveying to who I was talking to earlier. I think Marco Power.
MPZ. Shout out Marco.
Shout out my dog Marco, man. I think it was either him or Origin. I was like, that's why I don't subscribe to the whole globe flat earth shit. I feel like we just inside of a pregnant woman that's like they call a planet or a realm that's constantly giving life. Like we're a micro to a macro. So if my mom had me, she birthed me. I feel like this realm is constantly giving life to everything, constantly in a perpetual state. So I feel like this just might be one big pregnant woman that we inside of.
That's right.
We're constantly birthed in life, just intelligent life, conscious life.
Mm-hmm. I remember when I was younger, right? Like my cousin Marla, she had this big square mirror, but I put it like right up under my chin, right, and walk around the house where the ceiling was basically right under. I couldn't see my feet. I'd be kicking everything, right? And it felt real weird, but it was like I was walking on the ceiling. Right. That's all I was looking at in the reflection of that mirror. I was looking up at the ceiling where I couldn't see my feet, nothing. Right. And it just felt real weird. But that's like, where say we walk on the center, right? The center of the earth, like say we walking on that seemingly horizontal line.
Right.
I say that's the middle, right? And that's what we stand on.
Say the middle balance, right?
Yep, the level plane, right?
The equilibrium.
Say at the same time we are inside of that atmosphere, right? The land that we stand on. Yet, like where you get the other side, the negative image is say you can dig into it. We call it the soil, right? That's the other half that, creates the crater that we can go into. That's, say, that's the part where you do literally walk. Like, say, if you know how they had Pinocchio, he tied a brick to his donkey tail and he walked into the sea where it weighed him down and he wouldn't float up like we are forced to come up for air. Right. That's where you were walking into the globe, the ball, where you can dig into the bowl. You know what I mean? Like a bird got its nest.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we dealing with. But say where you got a flat plate, right? Say, you have access to your plate, right?
Right.
And you can do it 360 where you have access to the top and say the bottom of your plate, right? This is where you have access to the bottom of the earth and ain't no falling off of it. You know what I mean? Because you literally going down into it like we would our basement if we was inside our house.
Right.
See, so we got the positive image where we living up here in it, and if it ain't say of the water or the depths, that's where you go into the bottom side of the earth where people imagine the globe, right? Where you can't stand on that part upside down. And I agree, you can't. Just like you can't go to the bottom, like, say only the fish only those aquatic creatures are dwelling at the bowels of the earth. You know, they made to exist down there where we can't. We got to stay where we at. That's where you get the flat plane. You
Right.
know, but
That's
where you
interesting.
do, where you do have access to the bottom of the earth, it's just that process of, say, you walking into a pool or lake, sea, or ocean. You have access to the bottom of the world, but it's like you would have to come up to get a breath. You ain't got all the access. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you know how they say you go too deep in the earth, in, say, the sea, your lungs can collapse. Like, you will get crushed under the pressure of the
Right.
water.
Right.
It'll do you like a pop can. See, this shit it's all symbolically, say, the boy in the bubble, the girl in the bubble, the baby in the belly. We're in that, like you
We're
said,
in the
Mother
bubble.
Earth.
Right. Right. Damn.
Where Naga's at? What Naga up here?
Hey Naga, what's good, bro? Where you go, man?
Nah, I'm here. I'm listening.
Yeah, he's
Okay.
still with
It's
Yeah,
a
man.
lot. It's a lot to process. It's always. You know what I'm saying? You don't want to. You don't always have to interrupt the flow. You know what I'm saying?
All right, that's exactly what I don't be trying to do. So forgive me if I go crazy on y'all one time.
I mean,
That's
we're
all
all
good,
good.
man. I'll let
Yeah,
y'all
sure.
brothers have the floor every time y'all come up, man. I'm gonna give y'all respect, man, because I respect y'all mindset, bro. I respect y'all
Okay.
intellect. I always let y'all niggas have the flow, because I'm still learning myself, bro. There's a lot that I don't know that I thought I knew. Real
Me
shit,
too,
man.
man. Me too. That's why I'll be glad, shit, like as rare as it is, yeah, these finds are rare where we meet each other, man. The world is small, but yeah, it's a lot of people, and it's a lot of people that ain't gonna meet each other.
Right, especially on this type of level, bro. On this type of time and with this type of knowledge and information. Hell no, bro. Hell no.
Right.
I ain't never met nobody like this on the. I never met somebody on the same spiritual knowledge, like intellectual level as me in person, bro. I just know that's not gonna happen. 'Cause one of my subs told me that too. Like, they keep us all confided in different jurisdictions by design. This is why we have to get on YouTube and find each other.
hmm That's why That's why we found him sleep on that film. Sleep at the computer. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's
Like
what I'm saying.
Neo.
A lot of y'all already been affiliated with each other. Cause Karma just said me, Mind's-Eye, and Naga been in the same realm for at least 5 years. So I'm a late comer, man. I've been around on YouTube a while. I've been doing this for, like I say all the time, I've been doing this a while. It's just I didn't know
See,
y'all was doing y'all thing like this until like the
but
past
look,
few months.
yeah, look, like y'all said earlier, late, right? Late is what y'all was saying about late.
Better late than never.
Like it was something being said about something where I think I was thinking on my end, like, late is early, where it ain't never too late.
Right.
You know,
And
it
plus,
was
I feel like
something.
we can add on to what we already know. Like I'll never sit here and say I got it all figured out, because somebody can add on to what I already got, that I already don't put
Mhm.
out there. You can just add on to it.
Yep. What they say is complimentary, right? A dine add on. Hold on. I ain't even about to Voltron like that. Hold on 1 second. I gotta mute up real fast. I'm
Let me let
gonna
me
be right back though.
let me ask a question, right? Um, when they say that the Earth is a globe, do they say what shape is the universe?
Nah, I don't think so. They never say.
Okay. But nah, I was just, I was just sitting here, listening, and it's like, you know, uh it's like going into a festival, right? And it's like it's so many different scenes, going inside of that festival, right? Interesting scene, right? And it's like you're like, damn, word, like you're like, damn, that's what's going on, word, right? So it's like you see, like it's like everything, you know what I'm saying, is, you know, is like all eyes on you. You know what I'm saying? It's like you think that you're looking like you're like, damn, damn, I think they want me to come over here, like, damn, why should? It's like, all right, now I'm not even gonna go there, but yeah, that's why that's what coming is so many different ideas. You write so many pictures, that that's coming into my mind, and I'm like, wow, and I started to think, a lot of time we say that we on a journey, you know, uh, and some of us, do realize that it's a never ending journey, right? Uh, and I was thinking like, where is that journey? Uh, 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 where it is a never ending journey, but to what, right? Or of what, right? Or about what, right?
Hmm.
And and some came, like, you know, it's always about the the womb, silly, right? You know, uh, you know, we in a ball, right? They're not lying to you, right? The only thing they're telling you, right? We in two balls, right? It's a, you know, it's a, well, it's gonna sound crazy, right? But it's a sack, right? Just like your daddy, right?
A bag.
So, that's where you're at, right? That's where we at. That's what's going
Hey,
on.
look,
See, right?
Carl was talking about ball and bell earlier. Like I was thinking about, you just mentioned like let's say we live in a globe of ball. Shit, what happens when we inside the when we curled up in a ball, inside the
Hmm.
water, inside we curled up in a ball.
Like a
Mm.
box, the square circle.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Living in this
Right.
world is like you gotta face Xerxes at sometime like the motherfuckers in 300, So just go on by, like, because like where we in the world, and the world is what it is, This where you got to deal with the whole world, right? Say you may be neutral with everybody on the planet, just like you don't want no beef with no motherfucking bull, right? But that
Mm-hmm.
don't mean that I'm condoning what they do, or say I done deceive them into what they doing. It's like I gotta make sure that I can be the discernment myself from them, where we are all in the same ball, like a balloon that got air in that motherfucker. That's how we all here together. And I can't knock
Yeah,
what you do.
that's what that but that's what we're trying to get into, which is, the womb. The womb is not really a ball, it's a womb, right? Like, but we in two different ball. It's a different ball game. You know what I'm saying? Right? You have to look at, the ball, right, in the lab, right?
Right. I say, hey, hold on, Nagi. I say that all the time, Karma. I say that we're just like bottled waters. You look at a bottled water, you see the water inside of the plastic. That's your spirit or soul. You the outside
Mhm.
container, your shell, the plastic, the avatar. It's inside of that. That water that's the soul of spirit. See, the water and water is.
It's spirit, so our spirit is us in water, right?
Totally
Well,
I'm
agree.
I'm
person
looking
all
at
the
it.
time.
I'm looking at it. That's a fact, right? I'm looking at it like creation. It's like how creation coming into existence is all happening on the inside. Even the birth aspect of it, either in a hospital, you know, unless like they were somewhere they ain't had no access, right, to to basically to cover themselves, to shield themselves, right. But other than that, it was always right. Is always there is always a shield. The whole thing, right, is happening, right. I mean, the whole thing is being shielded, right. That's why I say that's why we we the ball is shield, right. Like the baby, right, or the sperm. I'm still actually the sperm is shield. The egg is shield, right?
Like a baby in the carriage, like a baby in a stroller covered up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right, right. So the egg is shield, the sperm is shield. The connection from you know one to another is shield. You get what I'm saying? It's like there is no
Hmm.
like
That's
there
where
is
you.
no
That's where you
there,
get the conception of this reflection, because we are in two realms. That's one. Is that what you saying to me, bro? Like
yeah.
say the two realms is one, yet it's it seems like two. Two ain't really two. Is one. Or did I want to say that the other way?
It's both, right? That's what is B, right? That's what is baby, right? She's calling you baby, right? Your mama is calling you baby, right? And you calling your mama baby. Man, ain't nobody, man. Ain't nobody, you know what I'm saying, can do nothing to my mom, man. I tell my mama everything, man. That's my baby right there, right?
Hold on, like who Cage, you up, man? Which one is these is yours, man? I'm trying to think. Hold on.
Yeah, yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're
All right.
good now.
Yeah, go ahead, knock. My bad, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what is B. That's what we was talking about the being. Earlier, right? Because the B stand for both,
That's
and I
right.
keep saying you ain't fin to pick and choose when it come to your peer rent, right? Your mama and your daddy, you ain't fin to choose, pick and choose. I mean, you probably did that, right? We all did, right? But at some point, we know, right? Like not to like, right? We know what I'm saying. Like we shouldn't do that, right? We was wrong for doing that, right? And if they was telling us, if they was forcing us, if they was teaching us, right? We know they was wrong too, right? And that two, right, stand for two, right? Because TOO, right, is TWO, and it's also TO,
It's also
right?
TOO too. Two was meaning more than one. Well, it's more. It's not like numbered, like with two with TWO. It's like that too.
Right? It's all that too, right? It's all that too.
Mhm. What do you guys think about the Hermetica and a bit of the Kabbalah we were playing earlier? You seen that, nigga? I
What
just
was
got
that?
back. I've been gone for a minute.
What was that?
We're playing some good, deep information on there. The Hermetica, and it's about the Kemetic principles and that, the Kabbalah and the Hermetica. We're playing a bit of that.
I mean, it's all coming from the cable. There was I heard Miles and Troop Zone was talking about that, right? The cable, the dish tree.
No, it comes from the
Mm.
Kemetic teach.
Say that again.
It comes from Kemet. And even before that, it probably comes from Mesopotamia, Sumerian stuff. Even we can trace it to a certain place, but either way, it's probably even before that. That shit.
When I hear the word Kemet, I'm hearing the word key met, right? The key maker, right?
Mm. Say it one more time, Nugget.
When I'm hearing the word Kemet, I'm hearing the word key met, right? It's like they since they flip everything, right? Since Baal turned into the lab, right? So the sound also shift, right? The frequency, the vibration. So it's
Right.
Kemet, right? It was key met, right? Now it's Kemet, right?
Kim, alchemical, Kim,
But yeah,
chemical, Kim, Kemet,
maker.
Kemet,
Yeah, Kemet is the key maker. That's why
Kemetric,
they saying.
Kemetric.
That's why they saying all of that shit came from where? Kemet, right?
Not to mention the woman Kim.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
You ever
Mm-hmm.
met Kim?
The Kardashians.
Damn.
Kimberly.
We all know a girl named Kimba.
Yep, shout out to Kimber.
What
Yeah.
was dude's name? What's his name? Kimber Slice? Not Kim, what's Kimber Slice?
Kimba Slice.
Kimbo
Mm-hmm.
Slice.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
Kim. Damn.
Motherfucker look like Black Santa. Knock your ass out.
What's that city that said that had that power itself? Cambodia,
Mm.
right?
What about Kimbuktu?
Mm.
Kim? I thought that ain't Kim. That was Timba with a T,
I'll
right?
just put it to Kimbuktu. Fuck it, I'll call it that instead.
Up to Kimothy. Yep, reverse. Sometimes the shit get worse, How dare you?
But
Hey,
It
that's
is
interesting
Kimbuktu,
though.
though. I fucked
That's
that up.
interesting. They say that there is a city that was able to empower itself, and they call it Cambodia. It's in Cambodia.
Cambodia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shit. That's what it's all about. Oh, how dare you say that? The chemistry that we have amongst each other, from
You heard me.
nature to whomever you deal with in your environment.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta have
And
that chemistry, man, or
Look,
shit's gonna be explosive.
the chemistry.
Yes.
Grow
And
together.
the tree look like the nuclear explosion.
Mm.
Yeah, that's what I was just
Bro,
thinking
that's
about. The
going right there,
chemicals.
though. Yeah, chemistry, like ancient chem by the Delta Nile, all that. Chem is tree.
Tree.
And that's
Yes.
back to the tree. What the fuck?
It's
That's a good one.
three. Yep, three.
The
Right.
tree, the three.
The
Chem is
say
The
it's
also
tria prima.
Chem is
right.
also three.
It's a natural explosion that we all live inside of, like Chernobyl. Yet it's good for us. It's our environment, like a shark in his. But where they put so you spill the toxins in it. If it don't kill us, some way it made us stronger. If it didn't, because if you know what I mean. It's
Yeah.
like if you got bit by a shark. Imagine that motherfucker biting the shit out of you and you surviving.
Remember
I'm
what they
telling
call Remember they call it the Big Bang, right? So that make it an X pollutions, right?
you. Yeah,
So it's an
explosion.
right, an explosion, right? It's an X pollutions, right?
Mhm.
So the very first time when they learned to pollute the air, right? So they took that blueprint, right?
This is why a bee collects, say,
Mm-hmm.
the pollen. You
Mm-hmm.
know, expiling, like where you can see a bee's purpose in his existence, because you know where we deal with what we call earlier, say, camouflage. A
Mm-hmm.
bee is the work that it does. So where it collects all the pollen and it holds it in the, say, the fibers or the fabrics
What
of
does the
his hairs.
honeybee do though? The honeybee creates honey, and what structure does it create in the beehive?
The octagonal, is that octagon?
Hexagon.
Hexagon. Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, these shapes.
With
Yep.
the X it out.
That's, you know, that's the one uh, bee's honey. It never expires.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
they've been finding honey in Egyptian tombs and shit, and you can still eat that as
You can
like it's
still
vegetable.
eat it. It's a preservative. Like, it's like, say, everything that we do eat is meant to preserve the flesh body, like salt would if you cured salmon,
So how they gonna say nothing lasts forever?
because that's the last shall be the first.
Well, look at gold, like in
The,
alchemy, and
the
chem
Last
is like
Supper is the
in
first
alchemy.
supper.
Look at gold. Gold does not
Ooh.
corrode. Gold does not.
Alchemy.
Gold does
So
not.
Alchemy.
Maja,
It does not corrode, right? And it's very.
Yeah,
Maja,
it's
so
durable.
you mean to say nothing lasts forever really mean known things last forever?
Gold
Yes.
lasts
Honey?
forever.
The
Diamonds
last
last forever.
thing lasts forever. It's lasts forever. Like whoever's lasts forever, you last forever. Or, you know,
Mm.
B last, BLAST, from the
Black.
past.
A blast from the past. Yep, it's an
Mm.
explosion.
Hey.
An explosion. God damn.
The speeding bullets, this is what Neo stopped in the Matrix, where the agents was like, what the fuck? Like, imagine you can't get your dogs to bite me,
Mm.
right? Imagine I can get your dogs to bite you.
It's crazy. I was just watching a movie like with a clip from a movie like this the other day. It was this guy that came back from from Cuba, but I guess he used to run the block. And he
Right.
came back. His son is kind of the one running the block and shit, but his son got bid for him and shit. Or probably I don't know if that's his son. You know what I'm saying? But it was a young a young guy running the block. You know, and when he came back, and he see the black guy, and the black guy had his dog, but he was mistreating his dog and shit like that. You feel me? I guess the black guy already did his homework. You feel me? Find out who's running the block, who's running the town. You feel me? So he took, like I said, he took the dog and done already trained the dog and shit like that. And the young buck, came up to to the blunt, older hair, you feel me, and trying to press him and shit like that. He was like, "Yo, that's my dog right there." You feel
Mm,
me? And the nigga, the old hair was reading a journal. He was like, "All right, if that's your dog, go ahead, take it." You know. And he went, and he tried to grab the dog, and the dog, growled at him. You know what I'm
mm,
saying?
yeah.
By him, and he pulled his hand back, you know what I'm saying? And the nigga was like, yeah, his name used to be this, but his name is that now, and thing like that. I was just saying this,
So he can't, like,
yeah.
that tie right back to chemistry. Like we were saying.
Mm-hmm.
Like that boy had that dog locked.
Yes,
You know
sir.
what I mean? That dog knew, say the dog received his orders from that boy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I ain't mad at that, man. 'Cause that's how it's supposed to go, That's what you call, say, loyalty.
Yes, sir.
Scratch my back, I scratch yours type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, I ain't mad at that, man. It's, where you tapped in like that, like motherfuckers are scared of that. You know what I mean? You be moving through the world and the world kind of treats you like You know how all them animals bowed down at the beginning of the Lion King when Simba was born?
Well, it's like in
Like
the
that.
Kabbalion and the Kemetic teachers, right? Where the lips of wisdom are sealed except to the ears of understanding. And when, the true knowledge is passed from ear, from ear, from lip to ear. And, you know what I mean?
Word.
So when when you seek that knowledge, it'll be said to you.
Mhm.
And you'll fall at the feet of the quote master who must teach it to you, because it must go. It's passed down. Nothing is new under the sun. You can't be all sick thinking you came up with all this shit. Like other people
Yeah.
that built this shit don't know about it already. Now you're being like a dumbass and you're gonna fucking play like an idiot. You know what I mean? So
Yeah, man. You gotta remain humble. Like that's what the human vessel is, That's what the human vessel is, man. Is say you only tall as the babies we raise, And say man has dominion, where say the world say you know how all your tools is silver.
yeah, and then when you're on that shit, all the doors fly open. You know what I mean? There's no limitation.
Yeah,
All the tools
man.
are silver.
Yeah, that's true. Hey, hold on, KJ. That's true, Karma. Said no thanks. I ain't falling at the feet, at no master's feet, but my own. That goes back to that movie I was talking about earlier. You know that movie we talked about before,
All
man.
right, but karma. You think you made up the name karma, or any of that name in
Dude,
that fucking
hey,
avatar?
hold on, KJ. Hold on, KJ. Dude kept looking for a master the whole goddamn movie until he figured
Yeah.
out he was his own master. So I'm saying people spend 20 years chasing a master's degree, looking for a master outside of themselves. Exoteric type shit, man. Going
Mhm.
outside.
Yep, and that say that type of
That's very
energy.
important. That's very important. But I'm saying you don't think that there's other higher beings outside of yourself. If not, then that's a whole that's a level of hubris, and you're gonna get yourself humbled one way or the other.
Yeah, I know it's a
You gotta
higher
give
power
reverence
than
and
myself.
respect.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. I feel like the other higher powers is y'all. You, Mind's Eye, Naga, everybody. I feel like y'all the other higher powers other than myself. That's how I feel, man.
Look, I can
People
say.
I'm back. Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
I was
I
gonna
was
say.
just gonna say. My fault. You got it, bro. I
No,
got
because
you.
I used to hear people say that the most all praises to the Most High. The Most High is the Most High. That I'm thinking to myself, now who's higher than your higher self? Who's higher than that? That's why I say I look at a child like the other higher beings, the other higher powers. That are
It's not
Yeah,
all about you, bro. It's more of a
I mean,
collective thing. Yeah.
it's the sense that makes you say what you say. That's the higher power. Like say like it's tied to emotion, right? Where say that's hard for say another man to display. Say the side of vulnerability, right? And like I'm just saying, I know it ain't me that's doing whatever I say, like, cause I be like, wow. So I give that to the sense that allows me to say the sensei, man,
right.
it's in there, man. Like, it ain't me. That's what I'ma say, right? Say it's common sense, like the higher power itself. Like, like say if that is me in the mirror, it's like, where I can be able to point at something and everybody look at that too, instead of me be attacked like everybody love me like God. Like I could, they'd be like, behold, and you point your finger and everybody look and you can dip off. That's who I'm giving it to. I'm giving it to that power made you look, like, you know what I mean? Because it wasn't me. That's what I'm saying. I can't, like, I'm see through, man. I ain't even really fucking here. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, it's amazing. You know what I mean?
I really think this is all about I think it's neutral power. I think the best, right, or the beast power, right, is neutral power, right?
Motherfuckers fight over that, boy.
Yeah, you heard me. They man, motherfuckers that hate you, or do whatever. Like I said, this is just
And hold on, nigga. You know what's funny though? Because I'm looking at this comment on the screen. But look, you know what Crowley said? Go look at their whole indoctrination with the OTO and the EE and the Thalima and all that.
Yeah, he's old
Yeah,
news.
that's
We
exactly
know
the same ideology.
about that dude.
You know what I mean? Well, that's what runs Hollywood and all these fucking music and all the fucking youth, all these different social media platforms. They're all tied back to this weird shit.
Yeah, man, it's been going on.
The funny thing about that is they have the exact same ideology. You know what I mean? Do as thou will be the whole of the law. Love under will. Love is the law type shit. That's how they're moving.
It's a deep, it's like we
Nothing
dealing
higher
with the
than yourself.
predator, man.
It's all about yourself. That's
Man,
Satanist
all I'm saying is,
101.
man, look,
Nothing
look,
higher
look.
than yourself.
All I'm saying, I feel like I said, bro, I feel like my higher self is the Most High because the Christ
Yes.
are all the one. Because
That's
what they
Satanist
say in the Bible,
101.
what they say,
That's
they tell you
Satanist.
in the Bible, bro.
You're
Hey,
a
hold
de
on, bro.
facto Satanist.
Hold on, let me finish what I'm saying, bro. They tell you in the Bible verbatim. They say they fear Christ, the return of Christ. Who's the return of Christ? You the return of Christ. When you have a total recall, you start remembering shit.
Totally agree. I totally, wholeheartedly agree.
You went from being dead, now you alive again. They don't fear the Walking Dead. You think they fear a zombie? Hell no. A zombie can easily be controlled. Right there, they say Jesus take the wheel. Jesus already done took their control of their remote control. Me and Mines, I was talking about that earlier. How your soul somewhere with a goddamn Wii controller controlling the whole thing. Playing real high level chess.
Yep.
Yeah, I think what it is. I think people, like I said, like I like to do, right? I like to connect, right, all the sound together, right? The sound, right? Like the mind, right, is also mind, right? MIND is also MY, right? But it's also MINE, right? So I think because people, don't really looking at it in that sense, so consciousness reside, in the mind, right? So, if consciousness reside in the mind, so my, in my mind, right? I'm my higher self, right? But because I'm aligning with that consciousness that's in my mind, right? Aligning with that consciousness that's in my mind. So I'm my higher self.
Higher self.
But if I'm outside of my mind, right? Meaning that I'm not in my right mind, right? Because people like to say like, damn, bro, like I'm not, I wasn't in my right mind, bro. I would have never did that. Like, the right mind and the left mind, the left mind, is leaving your mind. If you leave your mind, you are in the left mind because you left your mind.
So Naga, what about the left and the right hand path?
It's all in the mind. I just explained what you mean. So what about it? What I'm saying is,
That's what I'm saying. I want to hear your comment on the left and right hand path when it comes to a way of being and a way of thinking when it comes to
yeah,
the
bro.
left and right hand.
Whenever you deviate from the right path, right, and whenever you leave the right path, that means you left path. That means you left the path, right? So you left path, right?
Yeah.
Whenever you
Leave
leave,
past tense is left. So
exactly.
like that's where you believe in common sense. Where
And
you
that's that.
could
You know
veer off.
what the hallmark is. The hallmark of the left hand path is when you leave the path is the number one thing is the self. It's me mentality. It's the fact of saying low level retard shit. And I'm the highest power, my higher self, but I don't believe in visible forces. But some invisible higher self is some other ruler of everything, right? That's a
Yeah,
delusional and fucking
that
retarded.
word is the
But yeah.
conundrum within itself, because everything invisible is in vision. It's that's where you gotta see what you can't see. Invisible is enigma.
In.
In
Hence the word
vision.
in at the beginning, right? Invisible.
Yeah,
Okay.
invisible, like in vision. It's invisible.
Mm-hmm.
Like say, like people be sounding so stupid, like, and it should be pissing me off because it's like where everybody be talking about what's fake. You know what I mean? That fake shit give a lot of people, say, quarters in the machine for them to run their mouth. Yeah, you ain't on that shit like, say, the little child that pulled the beard on Santa. You ain't on it. You ain't on it like that where you can show people what fake is, because fake is real. It, like, say, the stuff that we can't, like where we ain't got the answer or where we keep going, we ain't even thought of it. So that shit is fake. And I'm trying to see like what's gonna get said where, it'll make more sense to me. Otherwise I'm gonna keep talking about what I'm learning and experiencing, in this little piece of forever that I exist in. I'll shut up real quick.
Yeah, it's like when you leave your house, right? You're going to get, come to a point where you're gonna have to make a decision, right?
All right.
And it's going to be, a left or right, right? Because, you just leave your house, right? You just left your house, right? Right?
All
Let's say
right.
you go to the store, right? The store is not straight, across,
Bro,
straight.
welcome back, bro.
The store is not straight across from your door, like where you can just walk in a straight line, to get to the store, right? So whenever you leave your door, right, you're walking in a straight line, but you're going to get to a point where you're going to, you're gonna have to make a left or
Left and a right. Yep, you're gonna have to maybe do a summer and a salt. Okay, go ahead. I see what you said. Like some people might have that that perk or that special feature where your ass live right across the store. I mean, across the street from the store.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Some people can just say literally go to the left out of their house straight to the store.
Right.
They wouldn't have to make or say, they can do some extra shit if they wanted to, but you can go straight out your front door and walk straight to the 7-Eleven.
If you're in your right mind, right? If you're in your right mind, the store is in your house, right? So wherever you go inside of the house, you straight,
This is
right?
why you catch a motherfucker in the line with pajamas on. Motherfucker in the store with a whole, you hear me, with sleep in their eyes and crust on their faces.
I've been seeing that.
Because they looking at 7-Eleven like it's they went to the kitchen real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But they never left. They still
Yeah.
at home, like, you know what I mean?
Is
They
that?
never left. They still in the den like a bear. Like imagine a sleep ass. Look, let me say this real quick. Imagine this hibernating sleep ass bear. He just stretch his arm all the way out and just pick a damn honeycomb in the middle of the winter.
Damn.
Bring it back to it. He still sleep. This what motherfuckers doing out the left brain.
That's
My bad though. Go ahead, man.
what you just said. We motherfuckers, get off the, whatever they off, and they never left the crib, but it's like they left the crib because they went to the kitchen. It's like they're talking to, you know, to the cashier. Like, damn, yo, what did I came here for? Like, they turn around, like, hold on, I know I came here for something, right? They spin around. It's like, you know, when you go into the store, you gotta go spin around, you gotta look, right? Like, oh, what's that? What that?
Mhm.
You know, you gotta
Yeah.
look. They went
You
to the
gotta look through the
kitchen.
shelves. Yeah.
Yeah, they turn around. It's like how the dog make the little, you know, spin before they go to sleep, right? So that's literally what they do. They went to the kitchen, you know, and make a whole spin, like as if they went to the store. Like, yo, I'm about to make a spin right quick. I'll be right back. But they never left the house. So
Damn. That's crazy. So that's why say like the motherfuckers like remember the dad in the movie Honey, I Shrunk the Kid? He had like a little contraption, made the toast, cooked the eggs. Let's say at the same time, this motherfucker upstairs putting on the shit he gotta go to work in. Brushing his teeth and shit. But the whole kitchen is going. He basically just jumped out the bed and put on his clothes.
Shit.
Because we sleepwalking. We sleepwalking, man. I mean, you know, they say life is but a dream, right?
You know,
I don't know what y'all think.
I was just thinking about that the other day, right? And I was like, damn. Like, you know, we know, you know, a movie, you know, is different, things that, that make a movie. You know, you gotta have the actors, right? The players, right? The characters, right? Then you gotta have the casters, right? I mean, it's all characters at the end, right? Right? The people casting the movie, right, in the script, doing the shooting, and actually behind and in front of the camera, it's all characters, right?
Okay.
But when you're watching the movie, right, seeing these people, right? And the people in the movie though know that, look, they know, who wrote the script, who's the producers, they get to know, everybody, that's going, even if they didn't get to know everybody or get to know about everybody, but they know it's people, right, doing it, right? They don't think that, it's something like, you know, like it's a mystery, right? They know
Right.
what exactly
They
what's
know,
going on,
what's going on behind the camera, right?
right? Right.
Damn. Okay, we
And I was like,
going somewhere.
right.
Shout out to the chat too.
Yeah, shout out everybody in the chat. Shout out Royal. Shout out Karma. Shout out my dog Edgar.
Royalties.
Everybody's been rocking with us, man.
Shout out Eddie. Yep.
Trying to see who else. Damn, it's been so damn. The chat so
That's
damn.
Shout out to Warrior.
Hey,
Yeah,
that's
Royal
deep.
real with the show, man. Shout out to Royal, man.
No doubt, man. To the royalties, you know what I mean? Because that's the higher selves in this motherfucker.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying?
So listen, right? So I'll try to bring the same concept, right? And say, okay, if life is a dream, is a movie, right? Why don't we, we see, why not seeing? Why don't we know, like, why we had to find out, that, the sky is a blue screen? Why we had like on some what's that movie name? Truman Show, right? Like,
okay.
Why he had to find out that he was in a movie?
Yeah, my mom's mentioned that to me the other day, bro. I was talking to my mom, bro. She conveyed to me. She said, yeah, we live like in a Truman Show. I was like, God damn, mama. So you've been doing this since I've been a little boy? Yeah, I've been doing this. I just never told you because she said if I told y'all, then y'all looked at me like I was crazy. So I just let y'all. I just kept that away from y'all and let y'all just be young men. I can tell you this now because she said because I talk to you. We talk about this stuff. I talk like this on the level of my mom, bro. It's like I said, then we in the Truman Show. Like she knew we've been in the Truman Show all this goddamn time. Like, damn, you knew this whole time and you ain't tell me. It's like, damn, it's like having a Kool-Aid stain on your shirt and you go outside, your friend ain't tell you. Like, man, you knew this whole time I had a stain on my shirt, you ain't tell me, nigga.
Yeah, that's some nostalgia for your ass right there. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like y'all was saying, man, and it had to be say one of your streams because I ain't really been tapped in with everybody. What y'all was saying the other day, like it just jumped out my mind what I was about to say. Yeah, when you tap in though, man, you feel me? It's like your mama let you meet her at the same, because it ain't no like we all gotta take the same path, So yeah, man. It's like I could have said something where it would have been more than, I could have made it more than what it is, Then you can't really be a kid and, or be a youngster, where people expose you to this stuff. Like, and it came to me naturally,
Right.
how I slowly put the pieces together and I woke my black ass up, That's
Your
what I
soul,
did.
your soul slapped in your face. Said, "Nigga, it's time to wake up." In the morning. Remember back in the day, my dad would come throw cold water on my ass if I didn't get up for school. So it's the same thing your soul do when you in there sleeping, man. Come on, wake your ass up.
Mm-hmm.
Ass up, nigga.
Like say, how we always when we was children, say when we be in that type of sleep. I know y'all was talking about that type of sleep earlier. We don't want to get up, right? So it's like when you do get up, you gotta transfer that dream to your reality. Like say until you really are appreciating the day that you get to experience, then that's when you really wake up. But like say until then, you sleep. Like that's where you get that conception of hip hop because everybody will be walking around at the same average, say low, slow, low. It's low. We'll be slow and need to be hyped up or revved up or show me because I can't really see nothing, even though I got two eyes.
I'm still stuck right on that movie thing, right? And
What you watching, man?
and then again, right? And I thought about it, right? I'm like, damn, a movie, right? It's a motion picture, right? And I was like, yeah,
Emotion picture.
right. And I'm like, damn, but we surrounding by the ocean, right? I'm like, damn,
You surrounded by water.
right.
You
We
surround.
call it the ocean. If you put M in front of it, you get motion.
Yeah, you surrounded by water. I'll try to hit you with the Aquaman voice from Ace Bane channel. Shout out to my nigga Ace Bane, that nigga fool.
Pioneer Glenn tap in your ass.
Yeah, but you never got out the water. I'm stupid, man. Forgive me, man.
Nah, bro. So you
We
making it make
breathing
sense,
water
man.
right now. Shit. We're breathing water right now. We call it oxygen.
Hey, I got something I wanna. Oh, go ahead.
No, I was just saying the X and the ox, right? We need oxygen to have an experience.
Yeah, I can agree with that. I wanted to bring up something since we talking about a movie real quick.
Right quick, let me just plug that in. Oxygen, right? Oxy, the gene.
Genie.
That genie, that energy, that G, man. G-man. FBI called himself the G-Man, the energy.
Mhm.
Gen, the beginning, Genesis.
That's the teeth. Is like say the teeth is a vent, right? You open your mouth, lips, move. You see the teeth. That's like where you breathe, like you stay inventing. Like it's really like every breath we take. Like you could say it's inhalation, right? But it's invention because like every breath you take, you keep you alive. You keep, because once the breath stops, you disappear. So you are like an invention. Like you vent in when you breathe, and you vent out. Like say every word with its combined thought is that's a like idea. It's a invention. Like we could be writing this shit down, drawing this shit like we was Tony Stark trying to put together a fucking Iron Man suit. Like I say it's men, or you could write your shit in words, or it'll look like math, algebra. Women write letters. They do they diaries. They paint. But
Look,
like we need to get the shit written down because we gonna forget it again. Go
look,
ahead, though.
it's I was thinking about it is written by nines, and the Bible that speak, it
It
was,
is. It
but
fucking is.
look
Right.
on
Look,
the
right. Written.
oxygen thing, right? And I was watching, this brother, named Q Reeves, right? And he was talking about, how, certain thing was going on, and and he needed a job. His channel was, was under attack, and he needed a job, right? And he ended up, working at, True Religion, right? And he was like, and he started questioning himself, like, damn, why he's here, and then he was like, then he started to realize that because he had to come work at True Religions to find out that the true religion, right, is in your genes, right? Or is the genes is the true religions, not JEANS, right? But GENE, right? The
Yeah.
gene.
That's where they made the Gap jeans. I remember breaking down the Gap jeans. The E comes with the P, so it's the Gape jeans. And that's it's in our genetics. It's where pants come from, or like say the concept of pants where they where they say Pan, the deity Pan,
Mm-hmm.
right? He's depicted, say his lower half is covered with fur, like he had a lower half that was lamb or horse or something.
Like a leprechaun.
Nah, this ain't how they said the leprechauns was. Like he was like a fawn. Like say fawn is where you get fun from. He was a fun guy, But like say the lower half, like where the hair covered the legs, and he say had the hoof of animal or bull or deer or something like that. That's the lower half burning in hell. Like say the where they say our lower nature is.
Right.
Right. This is where you put your pants on. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't have your ass out like say all out there, you know how motherfuckers be. Motherfuckers do a whole ninja somersault, cartwheel 360, backflip, front flip, across the football field on national television with no clothes on, streaking across the field. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers know better, right? So like say that's the Gap jeans. That's where the genes come from. Like we eventually will get into the realm that we in, where the parents came along, or you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers gonna keep running around like the tribe. You know, it's like damned if we do, damned if we don't, because it creates, you know, where you sacrifice one thing, something else arises. You know what I mean?
So we in a falling pen state.
Yeah, shit. You know, people that starting from the bottom, shit. You got to get to your, like we said, the higher self. So Pan was just that, like, you know, the genes, the genetics, like that's how they painted him. They said,
My bad. Go ahead.
no, you got it.
Yeah, I went live the other day. I was playing this video about Rod Hayes, and he was talking about how we supposed to start from the bottom. We're supposed to get it from the dirt, in order to basically get to the top, right?
Jacob's ladder, yeah.
Right, and he was going into how the is certain authorities like the government that implemented a law called the RICO law. You know what I'm saying? Where where they basically put it a speed bump. Where you have at first it was you just gotta start from the bottom. But now you not only you have to start from the bottom, you have to start from the bottom, without, catching a RICO charge.
Yes, yeah. Like you
Hey,
could tie a
hold on,
robot.
bro. Hey, hold on, my bad, mine's out, bro. I've been getting a
Nah, my
lot of
bad.
I've been getting a lot of these Christians come over to my channel a lot lately, man. Like I had somebody from the religion sector of YouTube come over here. They like to come over here from time to time and blurt out how Lord God is King and Jesus is King and all this other nonsense, man. Listen, man, keep that shit over there where you at. I ain't trying to hear none of that.
Yeah, the cross
God,
stains, the Christian.
I ain't seen Sky Daddy save nobody. That's why I call this nigga a deadbeat. You gonna be waiting. Your dad told you. Your dad might be a deadbeat father. He might have told you 20 years ago he's gonna come pick you up, take you to the movies. You've been at the screen door ever since. So it's the same damn thing. You're gonna be waiting in the street with the Bible in your hand, waiting for this nigga to fall out of the sky 2,000 years from now. It's never gonna happen, man. He promised you eternal life. You're right. Eternal life in his. I don't know, man. That shit over there. Man. I ain't with none of that. Don't come over here telling me how good your God is if you can't show me how good your God
Eternal
is.
life is
I
earn your
feel you,
life.
bro.
Eternal life
I
is
feel
earn
you.
your life. They promise you, you're going to earn your life when you already earned the right to be alive.
Right. When they talking about eternal life, when they deity talking about eternal life, talking about eternal life in a matrix, keep rebooting your ass in a simulation because they hijack.
Boy,
You got to hijack.
damn, that sounds so different when you just said that rebooting your ass.
Yeah.
Damn, 2 feet.
Hey, I don't know. Did y'all deal with that? Like when y'all first came on YouTube, when y'all started breaking
Oh
down.
man. Mm-hmm. Trump came
Man,
and trolled us the other day, bro. We done been there.
I'm
God
telling
dang.
you, man.
Trump
10
was
years
just
ago, I
trolling.
couldn't keep up. 10 years ago, I couldn't keep up with the crew. 10 years
Motherfuckers
ago,
had,
still not able to keep up with the crew. That's how it did, bro. This shit go.
Man,
hey,
when I first started this channel, bro, I got trolled so much by Christians, bro. I'm talking about like every other video they was trolling me, man. But yeah, my bad mind's out, bro. I just had to put that out there, man.
respect, ain't no thing. Look, I'm about to run with some of that you saying, cause you know, like where you get daddy, right? You get that's your daddy. Your daddy is dead. It ain't about, see, look, parents, right? And I'm speaking as a child who didn't have a daddy. You know what I mean? My daddy was dead. My daddy was daddy.
Let me
My
just
daddy
plug that
was
in right quick.
deadbeat.
Let me just plug that in.
My
Parents,
daddy
right?
was really dead.
Look, parents is a parent. right, is a pair of ants, right?
Yeah, yeah. This is the answer to why nature eat a baby. You know what I mean? The snake to eat his tail. You know, say
Right.
mother bird
Hey,
or throw.
yeah, my dog did that, bro. My dog like miscarried her puppies, bro. She ate all the puppies, bro.
My auntie's Rottweiler did it. Yep, she ate a couple of hers. But it's like that's where she went over them. Like you know, people go over they pull the bad egg out at the egg factory, and these motherfuckers is human. But they got the machines, and they got the shit that's peeping out the defects or the errors, right? So like that's what it is, you know. Say the next motherfucker, a lion to just come along and eat that motherfucker, right? Say it's survival of that. The fittest. Like mama gonna throw that bird out the nest before it get to stinking and calling all kind of other animals that'll come eat it. You know what I mean? Not being like, you know, cold hearted or nothing, but
Right.
It's
cold.
crazy.
The circle of life, right?
Yeah, cold hearted. CODE hearted.
It's crazy. Speaking of the birds, bro, I seen the clip the other day of a bird, snapping, one of its baby's neck, and
Yeah,
those
they be hating.
and
And
Yeah,
look,
those
look,
nature
hey,
be
look,
hating
look,
on their
look,
own.
look, look. What our parents used to tell us back in the day. I know my mom and daddy. They should tell me, "Hey, nigga, I brought you in this world. I'll take you out."
Yeah,
My mom
I
would tell
knock
me,
you out.
yeah, my mom used to tell me back in the day, nigga, you'll raise your hand to me, talk crazy to me, I'm gonna smack shit out you. I take you out. I brought you in, I
Mhm.
take you out. Yeah, so
That's
that's true.
real. And that's what you trying to do to them if you raise your hand at them. What else you think you trying to do? Oh, if I don't have a heart attack, my own child, look, my reflection is flexing, right? You gotta be trying to kill. You know what I'm saying? Because it's absurd for you to strike your parents, right? Like how far? Like I be going over this shit. You know what I mean? And I look at a lot of the content that the dude Eminem put out there, because it like I look before I even my sense got on Eminem's trail, right? Um, I remember asking my parent like what happened? Like we sat down and had that talk, and I wanted to know if you know what I mean. Like what was you doing? You know what I'm saying? And like say, that was just on the side of the physical world where I wouldn't even woke to the shit that I know now. You know, like I had to talk to my parents, like, you know what I'm saying? And I see that my parents love me, you know what I mean? But it's like I could still act like a motherfucking fool because I don't feel like they put all of that into raising me. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Where I could have died, I could have it's like where you had children, man, you can scare them. You can grab them both arms and tell them to wake up, like if they start to defy you, or you can be that off tops, because it's like like it's like where you whoop your kid's ass and you sit them down afterwards and let them know why you did it. But
Right.
you don't become a bully like you just with your own children, so it's like if so, like where they are raised, they can turn around and reflect, because I don't know the rest of the world. I only know my family where I can talk about this, because I don't know the rest of the world. Hold on, somebody calling. My family where
Yeah, that's
yeah,
deep,
man.
man. What you ready to
Yeah,
say now?
I went through the same thing too, something similar. I could say the same thing too, but I realized, knowing what I know, I realized that, they ain't know what love
okay, I'm
was.
back.
I realized that they know what love was, and still don't know what love is, right?
Right.
And I'm here to teach them that, right?
Right. When you got
So
boys though, it's different. Like my son Junior, man.
now I'm
He,
talking
he,
about
he,
my
he,
dad.
oh, he a big boy. He be trying to size me up like all right, I see you be sizing me up, man. You know what's up.
Nah, I'm talking about my dad. I used to size him up, like
Oh,
like what's up, but I never, raised my hand on him. It's just that when he used to beat me, you know. So I raised in a different culture, where it is, allowed, to beat your child, to discipline your child, if you think they're acting, um
Acting the fool.
word.
Right.
So, and I was one of those, I was acting a fool, when I was a child, So I got my ass whooped a lot. So like I said, so each time I used to challenge him, I used to be like, yo, what's up, man? Like, that's enough type shit, you feel me? But like I said, all of that shit, you feel me? I feel like, he ain't know, what raising a child was, because he was, he's still stuck in his 12-year-old mind, trying to raise himself, right?
Mm.
So I realized, like I said, I gotta show him what love is, right? So I can't really, I can't be acting a fool, I can't keep acting a fool because my
Damn.
whole life I've been acting a fool towards him. You feel me? Like being hoe, like I don't give a f about him, like it's whatever. You know what I'm saying? So,
Right.
but yeah, sometimes
Intentions is a motherfucker, right?
say that again.
I said intentions is a motherfucker.
That's right. That's
Because
right.
people be knowing what they doing. Like, we
Mhm.
know what we doing as far as we can comprehend, you know.
That's
That's
a
where I exactly look at it like, a accident, right? That is the action of you swinging the axe, man. That word.
It's funny that you mentioned accident, and I thought about the same terminology. You just said axe. I was thinking the same
Hmm?
damn thing. I was like, axe. I was like, damn. As soon as I thought about it, you
Action,
said it.
right? Action. Yeah. Like motherfuckers say cheese, and they take the picture. It's on purpose, right? It wasn't an accident, right? Therefore, you knew what you was doing. It's like that's where it ties for me to intention, where people are either sinister in their actions or deceptive. Trolling, man. People be know what they're doing. And I know damn well I ain't like, I ain't trying to be, but I ain't like Steve Urkel and did I do that?
that's when you leave the lower self and you climb up the ladder to your higher self. That's when you be
Yeah,
knowing what
man.
you're doing. But
Yeah.
Climb up Jacob's ladder, man. That ladder, man.
yeah, man, if you ain't climbing up, if you ain't even know that you gotta keep on climbing up the ladder, you know what I'm saying? So, you ain't gonna know what you're doing. You're probably gonna think you know what you're doing, you
I'm
know,
just look, hey,
and that's how
I,
people
I'm
go
I'm
wrong.
no doubt. Look,
Man,
I
what the
want to
fuck is
say
this
like,
person? What the fuck's this person talking about in the comments, man? King of the earth saying, "I am legally king of Jerusalem and emperor of the Holy Roman Empire and high chieftain of Eurasia." Man,
man,
you gotta go on to another channel, man. Find you a good old Christian channel, man. Find you
let
good
me pull up.
congregation, man, where you gotta pay tithes, man. I ain't selling bean pies and pork chop sandwiches over here, man. I ain't selling Jesus tap water over here, bro. You got to go on somewhere else, man. I'm sorry, man.
Hmm,
My
yeah,
bad, brother. Go ahead,
yeah.
bro.
Say
Talking about
what
me,
is
my
his
bad.
intentions? Right, I feel you. It's like what he say, man? You make me pull up the chat, bro.
No, right here.
Okay. Legally the king of Jerusalem. Woo. Like, is he bullshitting you? All right. Yeah, that's that shit I'm talking about right now. Intentions. That's what Google is, what the net is. Like they was showing us, right? With the film screen, man. Them motherfuckers is playing them jokes on that phone, man. This is what we are dealing with, right? Um, Motherfucker said, "Hang up on me, I'll cut you like a fish." But it's the phone pranks that's on steroids right now, called the internet. You know what I mean? But yeah, this shit is like that Scream movie. It's the biggest phone prank when you come across some of these motherfuckers on it, you know. Yeah, man,
Yeah,
it's you
man.
know, and it's like bro, like you said, man, some of the stuff you can't even fathom what people do. You know, like say, at my worst, my internet is PG. You know, at the worst, my fucking internet ain't rated R. You know, I can deal like the stuff I'm watching, it ain't making me cringe where, you know, I can't watch unhealthy. You know what I mean? Like everything that I am watching, I'm learning, you know. It's a situation inside of learning, you know what I mean? If it's something I end up viewing and I can't, you know what I mean?
That's
Say it's
right.
like getting all the way through it, I know if I gotta turn it off or not.
Right.
Some shit is just it's crazy to that some people can watch it. Like growing up, say the shit like what was that on MTV? Jackass. They couldn't even, you know, they couldn't even troll me. Steve-O and them,
Yeah. And Steve-O and all
them
them.
the motherfuckers got paid to play in the front yard like we was doing. You know what I mean?
Facts, bro.
Like
Hell
we
yeah,
run, you
man.
know, run around the neighborhood doing asshole shit, egghead shit.
Man, I swear we was on some wild shit, bro. We used to have them. We used to watch WWF, bro. We used to have ladders and chair matches and shit. Niggas throwing each other off motherfucking on tables and shit.
Mm-hmm.
We some
You
wild niggas,
know,
man.
and
Oh
we
man.
wasn't wild as them motherfuckers. You know, the motherfuckers like they doing whole other shit. You know, like say whole body exposed type of shit. You know, like not saying they fruit bags, but that ain't how me and mine grew up. We didn't run around with our pants down with a firecracker up our ass.
Right. Hey, King of the Earth, man. I'm gonna let you get your little. I'm gonna let you get some more of that bullshit off, man. Just to let you. I want to watch you hang yourself, man. And after that, I'm gonna give you the boot, man. I gotta give you a kick in the ass. I gotta give you the like how Unc did Will Smith on Fresh Prince of Bel-Air, man. I gotta throw your ass out the temple, man. Out the king, out the house, man.
Yeah, man.
I gotta
The
get one big ass boot.
Big told you so. Reboot his ass.
You gonna come back in this motherfucker? Your Lord and Savior promise you eternal life. You gonna come back rejuvenated, rejuiced, have religion all over again, man. Zombies, man.
What do you
Religio
say?
zombies, man.
Rulership only exists as a product of religious indoctrination. It's not a permanent state of life. Evolves, so it's temporal until alignment takes effect.
Yeah, and I ain't got no. That's what I'm saying. Get it how you live. I'm not telling. If you want to follow
I like
Buddha,
that.
follow Buddha. If you want to follow Allah, follow Allah. You want to worship Jesus, worship Jesus. If you want to worship an exterior God that's in the sky with a notepad, type writing down your prayers, man. More power to you. But I don't subscribe to none of those ideologies, you know, because all of those that's just all those are fallacies, man. We here to enlighten people to get away from that shit. Well, maybe I'm not really trying to force the shit on nobody. I'm just trying to plant seeds. Maybe this shit'll grow.
Yeah, that's all. That's it. Right. Expression, man. That's all we can do. See, I'm from KC. I'm from Kansas City, man. Call it the show me state, right? And I say, why is that? Because we can't see nothing.
Shout out to
Right.
Kansas City, bro. I ain't never been there, man. Was that what Kansas in the Midwest, right?
Yeah, we in the middle. I say we in the belly button of Mama Earth. Right? That's where I'm at. In the center of all of this. Right? Like that's how I look at it from my point of view. But yeah, the middle of the West, right? So yeah, the Can City, that's what it is. The Can. Let's say it's like can't see nothing. Kansas City. That's where I put my own twist on it. It's like that's the term of a casino, right? Say a casino is you can't see nothing. Motherfuckers try to get rich. You know what I mean? You gonna get rich or die trying.
Casino. They telling you no, you ain't. Oh shit.
Can't see nothing. Right. Remember the movie Casino?
Yeah. But what's it called? And they had what's his name? Dude from Home Alone in that motherfucker. What's his name? Joe Pesci.
Yeah, Sticky Bandit. He plays Sticky Bandit.
I got that movie in here somewhere, Casinos. I know I got it somewhere in here.
Yeah, you can't see that. Look, the gamble, the game bull. Because it is like that gamble is where we do, we do the opposite of,
Hey, I'm about to make a move right quick. If you're still alive, I'll be back.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, gambling, man, you can lose it all, like they say, man. That's a real game. Aim is in game. You gotta be precise. Yep, like in everything you do, man, you gotta be sharp.
Right.
Because accidents is on purpose, like motherfucker slap you and y'all start fighting. You slap a punch a motherfucker and start fighting, That shit ain't no accident. And like that shit immediately fuels you, or it will me, it does me if a motherfucker try to strike me like a match on a wall. You know what I mean? You go immediately strike back. Huh, Brody?
I was thinking about a boy said strike, like strike with bowling balls, man, bowling pin. Bowling alley strike.
Yeah, man, sharp. You know how you know how they showed them doing all this shit in the movies, man. Can't enhance it or exaggerate it no more than these movies that showed us. You know what I mean? Slow motion, motherfucker seeing shit, slow motion, nigga trying to punch him, slow down.
Right.
That's what all this shit is. Like motherfuckers is like, say that's the tree where it gotta stay where it is. Imagine it's looking at you though. Walk up. All right, you walk up, you pull the chainsaw. That motherfucker stood his grin down, but he know it was about to go dead now. It wasn't no accident. He said he needed something out of that tree. You gonna give it up today, you know what I mean?
Right.
Remember the nigga had that chainsaw at his boy in Scarface in the tub?
Yeah.
They didn't say, not the leg, huh? And not the leg.
He said, I got the yayo.
Cheech.
He said, Chichi, get the yayo.
Boy, I used to listen to that song, laugh at it, like, you know what I mean? That little song, they ended up putting that shit in the Grand Theft Auto game. What you think about that shit, bro? This Grand Theft Auto noise that been going around for decades. Been going around for years.
So Grand Theft about the game?
Yeah, nigga, what you think about this shit, man?
Oh, that's my shit, man. I got all the Grand Theft Autos in this motherfucker.
That's what I'm saying, son. All right. Like you know what the game withholds, the energy it got in it, the influence, like what's up with that game, man?
Shit, I feel like we live in that shit. I don't need to cut the damn console on to play Grand Theft Auto. I'm living right now.
Right. Would it be a problem if you produced it and made it?
Nah.
Right, because the game it holds a lot of shit that we trying to, how Neo put up the hand in the Matrix. You stop the bullets, man. That that game right there. Hey, you know, Neo, look, the agents got that game, right? If we want to look at it like this, right? Say the agents about to produce this game, oh, it's gonna be popping. You hear me? They
Right.
about to poop, poop, poop. You know how they had the Desert Eagles, nigga, in the Matrix. So bloom, bloom, they shooting these games on the shelf. I'm getting them. I ain't even fronting. I'm gonna get it. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, it's like the game. You know, it's just a game, right? Is it just a game?
The game of
All right.
life, man.
There's people
So,
hypocrites for playing that game. All right. Because it
shit, what?
is like
So
that, man.
look, hold on, Mahaza. I don't
Mm-hmm.
had plenty females tell me in the past, like Kentrell, True Zone, you playing games. You playing games with me. How many
Mm-hmm.
games am I playing?
Here we go again. Same song. I heard it too, man.
Promise I just don't think
You
these
got
games
you
are
look, you got good aim, right? It's gonna come a day in this matrix where you ain't gotta dodge bullets. Right? You playing games with me like motherfucker. If you feel like that, damn, am I shooting bullets past your face? And not like I'm shooting bullets on the side of you hear them whistling past you, and I ain't shooting you in the face. I'm playing games with you. I ain't playing games. Like, damn, am I doing it? Is that what we doing when we playing games? On the game, if I'm playing the game, Call of Duty, I am shooting them niggas down. I'm making sure I hit the target and put, you know what I'm saying? And I'm glad I ain't got to do it in the real world. You know what I mean? I got that blood on me. Allegedly, you know, like we ain't, you know, trying to plant no seeds like that. You know what I mean? Sleep is awake for the dead.
Said sleep is awake for the dead. Damn.
You know what I mean? Say we get to sleepwalk for all those who went and took the big sleep. The day you forget or we forget about them, they die. And if I'm only knowing about them and I die, and they don't remember me, then you know. Tupac made these kind of albums and songs. Remember me? Are you still down? Look, like say right now, the truth coming out, and you know, I'm hearing some of the weirdest shit where I had the notion that was going down anyway. Right. Am I still down with Tupac? Look, down is a direction. It's a weight. You know what I mean?
Still down, being way down. Down under.
I remember him. You know what I mean? I can liberate myself totally from the spell that I was under when I was a fan of the dudes. I can exalt myself, you know. Like where he did do everything he did on purpose. Like he knew about the craft that he was putting, say, his passion into. I can't take that from the motherfucker. You know what I mean? But at the same time, it was deception, you know, because say this is how we get our act together. The world's a stage.
Facts, man. Deceptions, man. Had us locked in the idiot box.
Oh, you know what I mean?
I told you about that influence, man. I said influence can make you sick. You can be contagious. We called the Tupac code, man. We had the flu for years. Tupac, that nigga was contagious. He touched millions of us, right?
Don't that sound like chicken pox? Tupac. Chicken pox.
Ooh,
right.
shit. He got a song called Apocalypse.
Now.
An album.
Based it on that movie, Apocalypse Now. Tupacalypse Now. Right. I peeped his swag and shit, you know. Like Pac got his whole swag from Jodeci and them.
Yeah, you right. Them niggas. He did dress like them niggas.
Mm-hmm. This where he said to who he say that to? Biggie. Now it's all about Versace. You copy my style, cause he know he copied his Versace type style from Jodeci and them. Oh yeah, them was the niggas singing. R&B was rap. There was niggas singing to women, but niggas started doing that goddamn gangster shit. You know, a pimp, Mac Daddy, looking for the dollar, got Easy E and them in the game, like, and started bromance. You know, that rap music was a way to get at, say the male audience. You know, the female audience is going by default fall in love with the bad boys. They gonna want the gangster nigga. You know what I mean?
Right, and what was it? Gangster rap.
Mm-hmm. Trap rap. You know what I mean? It evolved every, say, half a decade, whole decade. It transformed. It flipped a lot, you know? But it stayed the same. It's the same old shit. You know, Michael Jackson was Jodeci and them on a whole nother level. Like, that's where you get Puffy. Like they said, Puffy's trying to be like Pop. You know? And all of this, I really, like, why was the nigga so mad? Right? Why was he so mad at Puffy Diddy? You know, because them niggas, they was weird, man.
Right.
Straight like that. That's you know.
What's
And
good,
it's
so
peace to you, Solama. It is, man. It's a situation like, say, you know how, like, say, this whole world, man, we all got to deal with each other, or you don't, you know. But, like, that's what the discernment thing is. Feel me?
discernment. That ment is that
Yeah.
or that mental again, man.
Mm-hmm.
Discernment. Discern. They got discernment. What they use that hydrocollider weapon, whatever that goddamn thing is called. That CERN shit. It says faster than Godspeed. Discernment. Shit, that's us
Yeah.
right there. Using our CERN and our mint. CERN is what? Speed of God. Discernment.
Mint. You know, like where you pat them down and they got the wire on them, that's the difference between, you know, the real and the fake. You feel me? But it's like, say, every system so tapped in, you know, I ain't worried about nothing like that. You know, say bugs or whatever. My whole system is the bug. You know what I mean?
Right.
This ain't no motherfuckers on the outside looking in. It's the motherfucker inside looking out. At this point, you know what I mean? Yeah, man, the wire is real. I didn't know the phone was gonna bulk up like the Hulk. Like, I didn't see that, you know, on the way. I didn't know the internet was gonna do what it did. You know, it's crazy.
You right, bro. It's crazy, man. Once you get to messing with these words, man, you start seeing like they actually like this one word that have like 20 different meanings. Like, God dang.
Mm-hmm. Sound like you get to sounding like bone. Right. Spitting. There's so many like different definitions, right? And so many mystics, bro. Like, you know, play like that concept of Peter Parker getting bit by the spider. You know, you can get bit by anything, and I can guarantee you in some kind of way, if you didn't peep, you know, or realize the intelligence in that where it changed you, you still got bit, right? Mosquito bites, motherfucker, and you know they differ, but it goes all the way up to, you know, say the things like sharks and whatnot, where you get bit by these things and they change your life.
Mm-hmm.
Like that concept is very real, man. You know, in the sense of like, say, like where they tell that story, this motherfucker got bit by a spider and say a whole bunch of extra shit happened. Right. Say, he started doing the things that a spider could do. Like the movie is exaggerated, but that's what you do. You know, you got the fucking webs where you reach out and grab shit. You know, like say your rib cage, it mimics a fucking spider in the middle of a web.
Yeah, I seen
You
that you
know,
posted that on your community tab, bro. You had
it's
posted, you had linked the spider web to the human anatomy. I was like, God damn. I said that makes total sense. I said,
yeah,
damn.
but the Vitruvian man, you know, like they show an echo of two bodies, but you know, the arms position, like say your arms above your head, say where they say freeze, and you will put two arms up, right? That's arms up, that ain't arms down. Like that's a different set of arms. Every motion where the arms is, that's a different arm.
Right.
That ain't the same arm where you just let them motherfuckers rest to the left and right. Make a motherfucker put them up. You know what I mean? That's two different sets of arms. So like say where they show you that the Vitruvian man, like you are the spider. He had you know, say two arms to the left and two legs, you know, to the left and right.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how the spider got, which is just limbs. Right. You know, the spider is symbolically a cap over a hole. Like, I'm about to put this top back on my water bottle. Hold on 1 second. Let me mute up.
Okay, cool. Now you got me over here thinking now, bro. But so we get caught up in a
Yeah, I'm
web
here.
of lies, a web in the web, the internet. We always talk about going within in the internet.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. This shit is real. You know how motherfucker, like the web, it does. It's invisible. And it don't come to you. You go into it, like you gotta watch out for it. You hear me? You will have that whole web covering the front to the back and the left, right of your face, like when Jim Carrey put the mask on. This is that same concept. You know, but the spider is symbolically just the cap on a bottle. And that's a encapsulating or covering the hole, like you know, the manhole on the sewer.
Right.
It's symbolically all it is, bro. Like every limb that surrounds the anatomy of a spider is a leg, like all the way where it get up to his face and his fangs and all that shit, where you call it his mouth, and he bite and eat stuff right there. All of them is just limbs. It's all limbs, like around the black hole. That's literally what's around the spider. Like it's like our eyeball got eyelashes on the top and bottom lid.
Mm. Damn, man. Who the hell? Hey, who is this?
Hello, guys.
Oh man, got a weirdo up here, man.
Yeah, I
Hey, what
don't know who that was, Brody.
Oh, I don't know, bro. I don't know where the hell these people coming from, man.
Out the backwoods, man. You know how they talk about them woods. Imagine that, man. Motherfuckers walking around them woods and shit. You know, that's what it'd have to be if this internet wasn't between us. You know, these motherfuckers are, you know, they'll
Yeah.
be in the woods outside of our get up. They'll be in the woods outside your fortress. They'll be in the blackness that surrounds your whole environment in the darkness in the night. That's where they'll be. You know what I mean? You look outside and see them, but they can't take that approach. Like, say, literally the roach outside right now. They
Right.
can't take that approach because it's more convenient for them to do it through this line that we own.
Right. Yeah, you're right. You're right, Karma. Yeah. I be trying to give everybody the benefit of the doubt, man. So I'm saying there's some real weirdos in these YouTube streets, man. God damn.
Bro.
I don't know where these fucking freaks come from, man.
See now, if you get bit though. Get bit by one of them.
No, I ain't trying to get bit by one of them mines. Hell no. I see
Me
what you're
neither,
saying,
bro.
though, bro.
Yeah, you would be pissed the fuck off, man.
I don't know. I'll be on
Damn,
everybody's
you
panels.
both.
Like I'll be everywhere on YouTube too. When I don't be doing panels on my channel, I'll be on other people's panels too, bro. I'll be traveling these YouTube streets, man.
Damn right, man. I ain't mad at that. You know what I'm saying? It's real, man. Being omnipresent, right? Say that's what this thing, you know, say it's kind of like the world at your fingertips, you know, so you can be everywhere.
Mm.
You know, you even got like say like where we talking, you can go live from say whatever platforms, and that's, you know, yo 15 minutes anytime you want it. You know what I mean?
That's true, man.
Like, but it's others
You got the
who
Galaxy. What they
aspire
call this
more.
phone? The name of my phone is a Galaxy. I got the Galaxy in my hand.
Me too.
Handheld.
Crazy, man. That's like Orion's belt on Men in Black and shit like that.
Yeah, they was looking for a whole cosmos, the damn Orion's belt, the whole galaxy universe is literally on a damn cat's neck. Listen, that made me think of that one song that said he got the whole world in his hands. Literally, we got the whole world in our hands. The world wide web.
See?
It goes back to what you were saying, the web, that web.
The spider, yeah. Like it's real, you know, where it can be fathomed. Right. I say fathom and think of the phantom. You know, caught his ass like them motherfuckers with Scooby Doo. Got him. You know, like, you know, look, that shook motherfucker. Like he done ran into the thickest web in the motherfucker back in the yard in the, you know, dark. The motherfucker done got on him. Right. Let me help you. You know what I'm saying? Get that off of you, bitch. Feel me? He shook, man. Let me help you get that mask off of your bitch ass, you know? Cause you got to be some type of, it's crazy, dog. The webs is real, man.
The worldwide webs.
It's like you either Jason or it's a motherfucker that's like Jason in your world. Like, you know, that's what I see with people inside of this program. They be running shit, you know?
That's what we call, that's what we call the so-called Illuminati. Motherfuckers being them secret occult groups, some secret, not even secret groups, some clubs, motherfuckers secret webs.
Mm-hmm. Right in your face, man.
But in plain sight, man.
You know, I say it like that. Right, look right in your face. Remember, I say this one all the time. You know, say you went over your cousin's house or your friend's house, right? And everybody was supposed to stay up. You know, motherfuckers falling asleep. So we writing on your face with a black marker. We put a mustache on you up under your nose, right? You got some Looney Tune eyeballs. You got a whole Daffy Duck beak. Like we done drew on your face where we know you sleep, man. That's how they do this shit right in your face, man. Motherfuckers be swearing, like, you know what I mean? That they didn't fall asleep in this shit. This how people be. Like, you know, like where the obvious shit, like, you know, because it can't be hidden. That's where hide is tied to high, you know?
What's that shit we used to play back in the day? Hide and seek.
Mm-hmm.
What was your eyes count to 10 while we go hide? That's the shit
Yep.
they doing. They ain't even hiding though.
Yep. Look, it's in say hide is HIGH, right? DEN. Hiding. The hiding is the hiding where it can be right in your face, right? But if you don't comprehend it, where the comprehension, it gotta be at the most high of your intelligence is the only way you gonna see the shit. You gotta be thinking the most high to see what's hiding right in your face. Therefore,
Say
the
it one more
thing,
time. You gotta be thinking the most high to be. Oh shit.
yeah, like what people will be saying is, you know, hid in plain sight. It's always right there, but if you ain't in high, like say your higher stream of intel, you ain't gonna ever see what's camouflaged or say invisible or see through right in your face.
Right.
And that's where it's writing in your face. Like a motherfucker, like you sleep like look at gave you a whole set of shades, like the movie, what's that movie called?
They Live.
Damn, They Live, yeah.
That's why I call them They Live goggles, man. Shit, I feel like we got them on. Once you put them motherfuckers on, them motherfuckers ain't coming off.
Coming off, boy.
Coming off.
See, and I call it like that because, like, I went
You know what I'm
through.
saying? Like my bad, bro. But shit, when I
We
first
all
came,
right. We all right.
when I had my total recall, bro, I tried to get everybody else to put them glasses on, bro. Motherfuckers was fighting me tooth and nail. Hell no, troops on. Hell no, Kentra. I ain't trying to see what you see. No.
Yeah, me too, man.
They was beating me up. Hell no, hating the phone up on me. Hey, I ain't trying to hear this shit right now. We ain't trying to hear that shit right now, Sharif. Yeah, bro. That's what they showed us in that movie, bro. When Roddy probably tried to get dude to put them glasses on to see what he seen. Dude, he's ready to fight him to the death.
When they went at it in that fucking alley. Right. That alley was symbolic, the split in the middle of our brain. That's where that fight took place. Right. Because, like, where the white race is viewed by the black race is viewed by the white race, that's us looking in the mirror.
Right. It makes sense. God damn.
You know what I mean? Say the dude Eminem showed me a lot. He said he had a friend named Proof. I know you know about little shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Proof. The one that got killed. So-called killed.
Yep. All of his, say, relationships is with people of your kind. Where motherfuckers said it, like, you know, I don't act black, but that's like I grew up in the slums with the blacks. You know what I mean? So I didn't think the shit was real till I had a cousin. He went to up to New York and he stayed up there for a while and he came back. You know what I mean? He came back like, yo, son. He was totally New Yorked up. I was like, what the fuck? Who is this? The fuck? Who came back? This motherfucker looking like. You hear me? Look, went up there, got hit with a Jules Santana bomb.
Had the bandana on. Yeah, was he bandanaed out, man?
All that shit, bro. All that shit, bro. That motherfucker, you know what I'm saying? But that's what happens when you go out to, you gotta adapt, or say you know what I mean? So you ain't gonna be there. Shit, you ain't gotta change, or that's what it is. Change all the time. But remember how the agent did in the Matrix, man?
Yeah.
That kind of energy. That nigga touched motherfuckers and you changed right into him.
Like, what's his name? What's dude from Mortal Kombat? The motherfucker that was snatching souls. It was everybody in the game. Shang Tsung.
Shang Tsung, nigga, Shang Tsung.
Shang Tsung.
Look, Samsung TV. Like you said, man, that TV is you know what I mean? Like we was talking about Grand Theft Auto. You know what I mean? Say, the elders made it for the children. I do know that. I know it comes from the so-called grown. It comes from the elders. The Sega Genesis, the Bible. So much time and past, the console, the game console. Console. Conjurer.
Damn.
Ouija. Right?
To look on, you said console, the the soul.
Just like that. Man, there's buildings out here, like, say, the PlayStation is like a little building. Imagine how many people online in there.
Right,
but it's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. You know the size of the PlayStation. You gotta do the Ant-Man thing to get in there. Right, but right now it ain't like that. Micro League, we go online, type that shit in. Type it in. You would go in there, motherfucker.
Damn, on a micro level, you saying everybody's inside of it. You said the PlayStation, the Xbox is the building.
Yeah, that's a big ass corporate building. Yeah, but it's micro and it's sitting in your living room.
Right. And billions of motherfuckers are streaming on that motherfucker, playing online at any given time. Millions.
If you look at the models of the PlayStation, it advanced just like Michael Jackson did. Michael Jackson's suit is the PS5. He wore a white suit with the blue under button up collar, the black shoes with the button on it, his white hat. He was literally, man. Michael Jackson. His name, Michael Jackson. Michael. Cool. You know what I mean? It's a lot tied into his name where say he was like he got some type, Sony.
Hey, Mind's Eye, bro. Your name fits you, bro. Mind's Eye, because damn, man, I be thinking to myself, what does nigga come up with this shit at, man? It's like next level shit. Like, god damn, man.
Shit, I didn't live a little bit, and it's my little, how I see it.
Right.
Or that's how I can't make it up. You know what I'm saying? This what they showing us all. Like we just all interpret it or put the pieces
you put your
together.
own remix on it, right?
Yeah, man. Like it's the Moonwalker, man. Feel me? But that is like, say it's say it's a big building too. Like I ain't looked all into it, but I have seen a few pictures where people have put every say PlayStation that exists, it's a building that mimics it out here. You know what I mean? So it's big, like, from micro to macro on a whole bunch of levels where, it's unimaginable the things that's going on. Feel me? You don't know how Egypt, what is it, Egypt you. Look,
Egypt.
look, ripped you off, right? Just tear your arm off and eat it like a zombie, like a fucking bear do, you know. That's ripped you off. Egypt, you know, that's a lessening, right? See, like I was saying in the beginning, the bite, where you learn, it affects you. You know what I'm saying? You never be the same. Like where I did get bit by the spider, nigga, my damn self. That's what I be doing, like, cause it was a time where I couldn't, you know, make sense of all this shit. Boy, I had a whole bunch of it, my ninja. And I was like, what the fuck is this I got? You know what I mean? And it was everything that the world tried to offer. You know what I'm saying? The stuff that I liked, everything that I've experienced, and you know, this is where I lined all this shit up, bro. And I seen where we can all make it make sense, you know. And that's why I dealt with all of the high thinking, like myself. Like I didn't deal with no cheap shit. Like I didn't watch cheap entertainment, and I didn't watch no fuckery bullshit fuckery, man. I didn't do it. You know what I mean? Just like how you were into your shit. It ain't no bullshit, right? Like I'm a normal person. Like I like the stuff that you like, where it's just a standard, clean cut, you know, things that the world has. It's all in the light. It's in the light. You know what I mean? And I just made that shit make sense for me as best as I can, because I was at a point in my life I didn't know what none of this shit meant. You know what I mean? But it's like it's that's, you know, say Agent Smith, right? You know Agent Smith from the Matrix.
Yeah.
That's Agent Smith is a agent. Say that's translating as myth.
That makes me think. Look, somebody say, "What age are you?" Age, agent, age.
Mm-hmm. You be keeping up with the Joneses.
Agent.
You be keeping up with the Joneses if you know what I'm saying. Say you get up there, and because you know some motherfuckers, yes, they be like, man, how fuck old am I? You know, it's like counting. Like say if you ain't got record of the birthdays and all that shit, say you know what I'm saying. Life is a motherfucker, boy. You know what I mean? But yeah, like say I'd have to calculate it. I look back at, you know, my birthday, where, you know, sometimes I try to let all of this shit go that you would put on your calendar. I blank out, my nigga, man. I'll be, you know what I'm saying? Like it's how I get away. Like I be on autopilot a lot. Nigga, I ain't bullshitting. Be on autopilot a lot. That's how I be pulling this stuff out the sky, kind of.
That's what I'm saying. Like that saying, you forget more than somebody ever learned. Like, bro, I was saying that. I said it earlier on that live. I think you was on when I did that breakdown about Candyman. It's like I get so many damn downloads, bro. I can really have 1 million videos. I can really drop 1,000 videos a day based on how many downloads I'll be getting, bro. Then most of the time, it'll hit me. Then most of the time, I forget about it. I'm like, God damn.
It's a lot, man. Everybody. We got a whole bunch. Like you can live a lot. You got a lot. You know a lot. Right? It's just like say where you get to that point where you do wanna, you know, tell it. You know, because that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? Like your point of view and all of the stuff you done, you gotta make it make sense. You know what I mean? Motherfucker, like that's what it is, trolls, bro. They be stealing, man. They be stealing, boy.
The trolls be stealing.
Yeah, man.
No, bro. I heard somebody. I said something on one of my videos, bro, on a live. Then I heard somebody else say that I heard somebody say the same thing I said on the video. I said, God damn. I said, do they be listening to my videos? This was a bigger channel. I said, damn, do they be listening to our shit? Writing this shit down, then go back over there and say this ain't shit?
It just may. It just may be. Because the Matrix is nothing but copies. Remember he seen that cat in the Matrix? And my cat is authentic. My cat ain't no motherfucking copycat on my avatar though.
They call this what they said that back in the day. They say copycat back in the day, right?
Yeah. That's the cat that everybody else copying. Cause I ain't copying nobody's shit. Like we gonna grow. If I know anything about you, we gonna grow because I'm gonna shout you out. If you inspire anything that I've ever said or where you said some shit, I'ma say, I'm gonna let you know what you done taught me or sparked in my thought process. I ain't gonna take it and run. You know what I mean? That's that ego that's edging God out. God is guide, like the motherfucker that showed you something you should be showing to others.
Right.
Because like when you do blow up, you ain't gonna want that fucking exposure. Right? It's like that movie Smile.
Said Sanchez has taken some of our gems and claimed it is his own true story. I believe
true
it.
Story.
I believe it. Naga told me that he did that with you, Mind's Eye. When he told me that, I was like, yeah, I believe it because Mind's Eye is a sharp nigga. I said, I can see that.
So much content, Brody. You know what I mean? Like say motherfucker reach through the phone and try to slap me in the face. You know what I'm saying? You know how, like, this is what we talking about, right? How Neo stopped the bullets. Right? How did he stop the bullets? Like, saw all of that bullshit coming, whether I did or didn't, but where I get,
That's what I'm saying, man. That's why with me, I ain't ever really listened to Sanchez before, but I always knew that nigga wasn't shit. So when I started seeing that nigga do the Masonic gesture, I said, man, this nigga ain't shit. I ain't never really listened to the guy, but I always just knew. I think that's how you came across my channel. I think I had posted something on my community tab and you commented. So I posted that nigga doing a Masonic gesture. I said, man, this nigga's a fraud.
Yeah, I said, whoa. Yep. So the fuck did. I said, whoa, what made bro post that? Like, I'm saying, yeah, you must have went over there and you read it.
Yeah, I ain't ever really listened to his videos. I listened to like a few of them. Like, man, this shit sound animated.
Yeah, it's animated because where people do steal others' content, it can't be nothing but that if you don't really express what sparked your mouth to be. You know how you get a motherfucking person.
So you saying like y'all should do bills together?
Yes.
And like some of the stuff that you was conveying to him sparked his brain, but so he went over there to his channel and made it seem like he originated that shit. Oh, man.
Bro.
Like, so what's the name of that one goddamn group, Milli Vanilli? So he Milli Vanilli.
Yeah, that nigga. Look. Singing is sinking, right? Like, say if you do sing a song, say with the record that's playing, you vocalize, right? You vocalize. Like I don't like when I do sing a song, I don't give a fuck male or female. I'll be trying to vocalize where I don't hear me. I'm trying to hear the song. If I can't sing, I ain't gonna try to sing. Right? But it's a copy. This where everybody this is what harmony is, all around the world, the same song. And I know if a motherfucker is repeating mine,
It made me think of that one movie, The Five Heartbeats, when Eddie Kane went to that one nigga's went to Flash's dressing room, said, "Nigga, how you trying to rock like me, nigga? You biting my style, nigga? You trying to rip like me?"
Man, we about to get it right now, my nigga. Hey, you ready to get? Look, remember the film Austin Powers had the little motherfucker had the mini me?
Yeah.
Like we just said about Pac, right? Where Pac got his style, undoubtedly, right? And say they kind of weirdly like they had the same style as TLC, Jodeci, right? Like the big baggy leather clothes and the big hat and the like where the men had it, right? They was like it was the masculine energy. You know what I'm saying? So where Pac got that style, where it's a derivative of Jodeci, twisted into thug life, and everything Tupac was doing, it twisted into this. Why he was so mad at Puff Daddy, right? Because Puff
Mhm.
Daddy was turning Death Row into Bad Boy, right?
Mm.
Like everybody, like remember what? Like he took some of the stuff that we thought he was saying about who could it have been. It could have been Nas, where I thought he was talking about. At the
Well, that
same
nigga.
time, like,
So technically, that nigga your son. You was daddy. Like nigga,
bruh,
I birthed your whole style, nigga.
you know how you pay homage to Kool Moe D and all them motherfuckers and all that shit? Where look, this where Pac was saying he studied all of their styles, adapted it and murdered it, and he embodied what all they was doing, spread out. You know what I mean? That's where he was claiming the thug life, death row. He was building it as he gone, because we saw how he was when he was a child. He was figuring out what approach he was gonna take into being who he was, where he was pitching his message, where he got his message out there. He got some from Jodeci, but where he was doing his shit, that's where Puffy was stealing his shit.
Mm.
Right? They was on the internet for us, the TV, right? Where we just looking at whatever they show. We ain't really got no, you know what I'm saying? They was on YouTube before us. So Pac see it on the YouTube screen. Then he like, man, this motherfucker biting my style. Like say, I probably was, and for sure, most of the time I was probably thinking he was talking about Nas and some other niggas. You know what I mean? But like say a nice 85% of that behind that, he was talking to Puff Daddy the whole time. You know what I mean? Them niggas was in cahoots. You feel me? Like just saying, like, say that digital underground type shit, that was all dealing with. Say, like, when you think about it, what was the Humpty Hump about? Like, yeah, we get women and shit, but it's like, yeah, I wasn't thinking like that. You know what I mean? Wasn't thinking about it. I was doing a Humpty Hump. I applied it to the ladies. You know what I mean?
Right.
But I don't know what these niggas is doing behind the, and that ain't none of my motherfucking business. Tell you that.
So this nigga, he real deal Shane's son. This nigga go around anybody. And now he got their style. This nigga got 20,000 different styles. He don't
knocking them off too.
Just by touching it, just by having a nigga on a panel, or even just talking to a nigga, he took the style. This nigga, real deal Shane's son, man.
Yeah.
Damn. God. Oh
What
man.
you say? You copy my style?
It's all about Versace. You copy my style.
Mm-hmm. That's where you see him on the boats and shit, Versace and shit. Oh, like he was telling us at the same time, Puffy. He made that fucking album called, No Way Out. He was telling us he was the dealer all the fucking time. You know what I mean?
This nigga's a couch surfer. This nigga's a couch surfer. What the dude saying that one battle rap? This nigga known for riding a nigga waves. This nigga really do be couch surfing.
Yeah, bro. And look, it be like, like say in a sense, like where we said it earlier, the internet it keeps these monsters from being literally from on the other side of your house wall or your fortress, wherever you reside in. The internet keeps them from, because if it wasn't for that, they have to see you in the flesh. They have to see you in the flesh, and if it's only so much time where we exposed to each other, so that's the opportunity to do the hate, the hating or the congratulating, because I'm about to disappear. like Batman. You know what I'm saying? Like where motherfuckers really hate it when
Man, that's just being genuine, man. If somebody comes up with something that's like original and it's theirs, man, you should at least give them credit. Like, hey, man, I got this from so and so. Shout out to so and so for bringing this, sparking the mind, for bringing this to the forefront that I didn't know. That's just at least being genuine, man. You know, it's just paying. It's not even about. It's about paying homage, man. Like, okay, this person paid, opened the gate up, you know, paved the way for this type of information.
That's how we grow, man.
There it is, bro. Reach one, teach one. That's what I'm about, bro. Like over here, bro. I would never take somebody's shit and try to make it like it's my own and make it like I came up with it. Hell no, I ain't doing that shit.
Right, and you know that's what the sly is. That's you get the lie in there.
That's what I'm saying. I try to be authentic with my material, bro. I try to like do shit that's different, do videos that like is different and nobody like. Cause I be looking around like, man, I don't want to make this video if somebody already got this shit out.
Wow, yeah, that's fire, man. That's what I do. Because and if I do, like, I'm gonna pay homage where we both break even out of it, Yet it is like that. That's a disservice to the both of everybody, right? Because it'll be a lot going on behind the scenes that others don't know. You feel me? Where say they'll be connected with the one, and it just sound good. It just sound good. Where a motherfucker keep you from, say really waking up on yourself. Right. And it's a problem because I don't want your attention like that. I don't need you to be telling me stuff that you should be telling yourself. How about that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Where that's how people, you can tell the people that become like fans or they get hijacked at the thought process. You know what I mean? Or the next motherfucker be thinking for them.
Right. It's easy to become like that, man. A lot of people on these YouTube streets are like that, bro. There'll be one cult member, one nigga that's leading a pack of fucking hyenas, one nigga that's thinking for 1,000 people. That's dangerous, bro. You got one nigga thinking for 10,000 people, bro. That's dangerous, man. That's insanity, man.
Mm-hmm. See how Leonidas got his whole fucking existence wiped out. 300. Just looking at it, top surface real quick. Charge! Sparta! You know what I'm saying? The pen is mightier than the sword. The sword is the pen, but where you live by that motherfucker, you gonna die by it. You gotta be sharper than being able to swing that motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? You dummy. Not all them people killed, and it was just 300 of you. Feel me? You could have got in there and been the disease that would have cured what you hated about. You know what I mean? Motherfuckers don't think, though. You know what I mean? Like, it's just brute force, like the tree at the castle door. Ah! You know what I mean?
Yeah,
how these motherfuckers be, bro? And I just watched this shit, bro. The Penguin, right? I don't know, like, something just made me, because I seen the movie The Batman, that newest version of The Batman, right? Yeah, I said, shit, The Penguin, it had the same vibes. I'm like, let me watch this. It's the same motherfucker, So he done branched off a whole damn series of storytelling his damn self.
Penguins, man.
You know where say nature is, like we capture it in a way, like say that shit that they showing with the penguin. It's crazy, man, because that nigga lives just like a smart ass penguin. Shout out to London, man. He was talking about the Penguin Galaxy, man. That shit was crazy.
Yeah, shout out London, man. Shout out London, man.
The ray gun and all this shit, bro. It's just too stupid deep, nigga. The penguin, his fur pattern is tuxedo, my nigga, a whole suit like James Bond, my nigga. He come with the suit on, the penguin.
So come with the suit on.
Yeah, symbolically, you got a tuxedo on. That motherfucker ain't nothing to play with. He ain't no fool. Say that certain penguin. The penguins know who he is, the one that been teaching them how to do shit. They whole penguin life. Right, it's real. Like, say that cycle and that energy, like the penguin is smart as fuck. Like, you know, like they get took out, man. You know, like imagine, you know what I'm saying? Well, we literally get ate by sharks and whales, and like where we be talking all this shit in the neighborhood, talking all this dumb shit in the neighborhood that ain't even gotta be. Feel me? You ain't no fucking beast, but the demons is real, right?
Right.
But look, the penguins, they all, chilling on the iceberg. Nigga, we get eaten by fucking sharks, whales, sea lions, seagulls. Nigga, it's cold as a motherfucker out here, cuz it's cold, nigga, out here. For real. Right? I ain't trying to get ate today. Get in, whatever sound the penguins make real quick. I've been around. Imagine that, bro. That's the concept of our existence.
Right.
Nigga, your third eye opened up. You put the little penguin glasses on. Nigga, you wear the little one. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Like, motherfucker, you thought you was gonna get me today. I'm gonna get your motherfucking ass. It's crazy because they say the creator works in mysterious ways. I just see how it's all, being tied in, and it's specific and it's fresh and it's crazy dope how it's showed and how I'm perceiving it, because like how they giving it to you in the movie is how, like, if you tapped in, nigga, that's what the fuck, that's
Most
what it
definitely.
is, man. I mean, shit, I ain't no penguin and I don't live like that. I don't gotta run from no fucking sharks and you know what I mean? But that element is in my environment, I done been through, say, myself, man. Some fucking, man, I could have been gone, man. That fucking close, just like Final Destination, nigga. You done been there too, man.
Right. Yeah, I seen that clip you posted on your shorts, man. The Final Destination, man.
Word, man. That shit real, man. Right. Find nail. That's FIND. Find the nail. Right. That's a fine. Say a FINE nail. Final. Like the needle in the haystack. Goddamn it, you can see that motherfucker. I don't care what you throw around this bitch. It's
Right.
like the leprechaun know he missing a piece of gold out his fucking pot. That's how you can't fool me no more. That's the benefits to having the third eye open. You know what I mean? Because the trickster can't fucking trick you no fucking more. Say jip you, rip you off. He can't bite you and then sit down in the room and say, I didn't bite him, y'all. This motherfucker tripping. You can't do that. You know what I'm saying? And that's what these motherfuckers is doing, man. Shoot a motherfucker in the head and go home. You crazy as a motherfucker. My niggas, slow down. All you niggas out there. You know what I'm saying? Y'all better rethink your minds.
It's
These
powerful, man.
motherfuckers is out here going crazy, man. I ain't that type of brother. Feel me?
Yeah, that's what makes you a genuine dude, bro. So I fuck with you, man. Yeah, Karma, you be going crazy all day with these words.
Oh, hell yeah, man. I know you talking to the chat, yeah. Unstoppable, man. That's what we all are, man. Like I was looking at that shit, bro. I watched a few of the Final Destination movies here recently, right? and I saw that they showing the same shit that went on in the Matrix. These is a lot of the situations in Final Destination. You know, like that's what they were showing us with Neo, where he had to go into that shit. He went, say, through that type of situation.
Right.
His
What the
ass,
premises? What the premises of that movie, of that Final Destination? Wasn't about them niggas cheating death. Like they supposed to die in that
yep,
damn plane.
yep,
They end up
yep.
getting out that dude. Yeah, I remember that movie. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's, and it's crazy because the energy that they got on that motherfucker, right? Like you said about Cabrini Green, that Candyman energy they got on that motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, bro. So I'm saying I want to post. I want to put that video on my Publix so everybody can watch that motherfucker, bro. But they gonna strike that shit down. I did a video about that shit last year,
Mhm.
bro. They took that motherfucker down, bro. Real deal Candyman, motherfucker walking. Would you
This
see
shit
that
is
dude?
so deep.
Bro, you see that dude eat that? He went at him and started eating his flesh on the fucking elevator, bro.
Yeah. I was at work. I was trying to see that. So I seen it. You know what I'm saying? I seen what you was showing. I saw that reaction right before the right, you paused the motherfucker like 3 times. Yeah, I saw what you was trying to show me and like say, like I'm one of them people where I ain't even got to see it. My common sense tells me where I could think it and I saw it. I saw what you was trying to show me. That's what I be saying about this whole thing with common sense, and I ain't gotta judge nobody. You know what I mean? I wasn't there, and that shit is their business. You feel me?
Right.
I ain't got nothing to do with that. Therefore, say like everybody had to deal with it on the wings of where that's what they doing. Y'all gonna have to deal with that shit. Like say when it all come to a head and everybody gotta face that this is the choice they made. Where the whole world then let the shit go. Like this is where they almost there and everything negative is about to be shown right in front of everybody. Now what the fuck we gonna do?
Man, this same weird nigga been trying to come up all day. Hey man, I'm not letting you up, bro. The same motherfucker been trying to come up all day, man. Like,
Damn.
God damn, man. Hold on, I'm gonna go on. Hey, you want the stage, bro? Here you go, man. What's
I
up,
don't
man?
know,
Hey, I just found.
I don't know who that is.
Hey, I just found you guys right now. I have not been harassing you all day at all.
Okay, what's your name, man?
Nah, bro, that's my fucking troll, man. It's him and some other dude, MC Nemesis, man. These dudes is fucking weird, man. God damn.
I feel you, man. Shit. Got like soon as motherfuckers say it, man, they create the danger, That's what I don't think of no safe zone or you know what I mean? It creates the danger, but yeah. You said all day, that's weird.
All day, bro. Since I started the panel, man.
Where you been? Like BEEN is BEND. Where you been can break. You know what I'm saying? Job just over broken. Where you been? Like this why they showed the nigga Neo being back like that. Man, he didn't know what the fuck. Right. In the Matrix. It just happened, it was
Yeah.
the first time he dodged the bullets. That nigga, he bent
That
back
man,
like
that
an
nigga got so
antenna in the wind.
man, Neo got so the one he got so damn good. That nigga started whooping all them agents' asses, man. I think it was the second and third one. He was in there in the playground fighting all them agents.
Cause that's what it's like, bro. The world, like say when you first wake up, it's like that energy they have in the Freddy Krueger movies, man. You wake up from a nightmare. You wake up from the American dream.
The
You know what I mean?
the American dream, the Ameridream.
Yeah. By the time your ass 23, right? 23 or 33, you didn't had enough, right? You waking up by that time, you know. So like where a lot of stuff dawn on you and say it's amazing and it was unimaginable to you, run around telling people like, you know, and we call it that woke shit. You know, and it's like you trying to wake people up or you telling them like, you know what I'm saying? The craziest of things. You know what I'm saying? You could say it like we running scared, you know, because it's like where you do run around. It's like, who are you being chased or are you chasing something? Right. You gotta be able to tell the people what's going on with you. Like, say if you was just in a situation that was, you know, your life being on the line, you know, you have to be able to tell the person or convey some kind of message where, you know, they know you been in some shit and you can get some help from them or whatnot. You can coexist with them, but that shit be crazy where it just be like, you know, where we go crazy, man.
You're fast, bro.
Gotta learn how to channel your shit. My bad, you got it, Brody.
Now, you saying you was right, bro. But yeah, man, I'm about to end this panel, man. It's been real.
Okay, no doubt. That's cool.
And I appreciate you coming up, bro.
Yep, reflections, man.
My dog, man. You always dropping some major heavy gems, bro. I'm talking about heavy gems.
Yeah, we got
say
to,
goddamn. I don't say goddamn to everybody's gems, bro, but goddamn.
reflections, Brody. We got a lot to cover, man. Because I still want to say something real quick, right, about that mini-me situation. All right.
Hey, go ahead, bro. You got it.
Yeah, we close off with that shit. At least from my end, like say the mini-me, that's literally a macro copy. Had that motherfucker like, you know, say this is what it is when others bite off of some shit that you say produce, you know. And it's a time grid. It's a, you know, a common sense thing to all of this shit. Because motherfuckers do bite. And it's somebody that influenced or, you know, like say if it ain't your family, it's somebody that, what I want to say, influenced or, you know, gave you the encouragement to do what you do. You know, somebody that you aspire, you know. So like, yeah, you gotta get that shit up. You know what I mean? So the people can grow. But like say if it ain't that, it's gonna be like, you know, the situation of mini-me's. It's gonna be a whole bunch of mini-me's trying to do, you know, trying to re-spark something that's already done fucking happened.
Thanks.
You know what I'm saying?
Remind me of like an old couple they've been together 40 years and they break up and they trying to rekindle the flame. It's already went out. It's just over with.
Oh shit. You gotta watch Throw Mama from the Train. All right, man. I see you, man. I'm gonna be in the chat.
My dog, man. Appreciate you, bro.
One love, man.
All right, peace, man. Yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Salute to Mind's Eye, man. Real smart dude, man. I fuck with him, man, on the intellectual level, man. Next level with it. Karma coming to collect too. All of y'all, man. Naga, shit, everybody. Edgar. Let me see who's all in the chat earlier. Bluff. Shout out to Bluffy. The Narc Slayer. Shout out to who else was on here earlier? Damn, I forgot. Shout out to Marco Power. Shout out to Royalty. Shout out to everybody, man. I fuck with everybody, man. I probably what's today? I'll probably do another panel Sunday. Cause tomorrow I got a lot of shit going on. Yeah, respect, man. I appreciate y'all coming up, man, dropping them gems, man. Y'all like, I wish I could have came across y'all years ago, but you know, I guess like we were saying earlier, better late than never. Just being late is good. So I'm glad I you know, I was able to come across like-minded people like myself, you know, for sure. Oh, most definitely. Yeah, I'll do this again Sunday. I'm gonna start doing more panels more often. I rather do a panel than do a live or do a regular video. And now, Carmen, you more than welcome to come up anytime you want. Like anytime you free, you can come up and hit the panel. Anybody that come up, I'll let them have the floor. That's how I am, man. Reach one, teach one. I learned so much from y'all, man. For real shit. I'm gonna draw my email. I'm gonna put my email again in my community tab. Anybody that want to get a hold of me off of YouTube, we can just talk to each other via email. I'm accessible. I'm always down to chop it up off of YouTube. That's to anybody that want to reach me off of YouTube. But yeah, shout out to everybody, man. Like I said, salute to Miles. I salute to everybody that came up on the panel, man. Salute to everybody in the chat. Kept the live going. Yeah, still sharpen steel for sure. For sure. Ain't even iron sharpen iron. It's still sharpen steel. But sometimes people like to steal your steel. Like mine, I was saying earlier, some people like they like vampires and no telling what they gonna bite next. Next. They might steal it might steal some steel from you. But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. Yeah, it's been real. So I'll be back Sunday with another panel. I don't know how y'all schedules are. I always try to go live like early in the morning, the afternoon, or like at night. Yeah, you gotta protect your energy at all costs. Most definitely. 'Cause you got energy vampires, man, looking to latch on to you. But yeah, I'm about to get up out of here. Salute to everybody. I'm out.